America deserved on 11.
Pogo Arjan. Finished Dark Souls 3 when? Pogo Arjan. Pogo. It's my 2-month anniversary. Harsboggies, Harsboggies, Harsboggies.
The American people are tired of women.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. We are live once again, folks. Ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, MBs, I hope you're having a fantastic day, no matter where you are.
Oh, you're such a big man,
86 degrees and sunny in California, Los Angeles. And of course, it's October 16, 2020, 11:31 a.m. and I'm a little late, and I apologize for that, ladies and gentlemen, but I do have an announcement, a very special announcement, and that is...
Mufasa, you know we finally here, right?
Well,
It's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday again, it's Saturday, Sunday. Hey, hey, Let's go! Let's go! What? Hey! 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 No, you didn't!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Friday. And then Saturday and Sunday, then. What that means is the week is over. And it's the freaking weekend, baby. Obviously, that doesn't really mean much in these COVID times for a lot. Where I think a lot of people are still probably working from home and stuff. So I don't know if your life is drastically different as far as like the weekend versus the weekdays. I mean, I am not allowed to go out, so I do the exact same thing every single day. So for me, it's important to make the distinction of when Friday is, because that's how I know
his name is Hasan.
that it's supposed to be the weekend. Not that like anything changes. Back in the day, the weekend was a time that I would get excited for. Not necessarily because I would be going out, and that's different because I used to go out all the time, so it didn't make that much of a difference for me personally. But instead, it was when all the cuties that work in advertising agencies and in PR agencies, it's when those yuppie cuties would also come out and play on the weekend, of course. So it's good to remind oneself that it is the weekend. So here's to the freaking weekend, baby. I'm about to have me some fun by streaming, of course, for approximately 10 hours. Hopefully you're going to be playing a little bit more video games today, so get excited for that.
Peepo pog, peepo pog, peepo pog, peepo pog.
And then once I'm done streaming, I'm going to... UK made it so COVID status is tier 2 lockdown. You can't have sex unless you live together. Poggers. Shouts out to all my...
Facts don't
And I'll
care
just
about
fucking
your
say, bro.
feelings.
Hey,
So you must
oi,
be the facts.
oi.
Because you really hurt my feelings.
I just want to fucking say, bro. Hey, if you live in the fucking UK, bro, listen up. Now everyone's relegated to the fucking virginity status that you brought upon yourself, bro. Boris, he fucking banned sexual intercourse, bro. But he's gonna get our fucking passports back. He's gonna get our passports back. Boris, he's gonna fucking do it, bro. He's gonna fucking do it, bro. Do you eat fingies? Yes, I do. Oh, you daft cunt. There's some Hunter Biden picks today that are not safe for work. Ooh, excellent. Okay, so So I want to point something out. I'm going to get into the news quickly. You know, there's some stuff to talk about. The idiotic like ratings conversation back and forth, like whether Donald Trump had more ratings or Joe Biden had more ratings. Like, it's so dumb. Can I just say something?
Wet ass.
This is gonna sound. I know how this is gonna sound. You guys are gonna say I'm racist for this.
Biden donkey dong.
But every time I see this on my all categories page, from the corner of my eye, I see the FIFA.
I love the system. I can now remove the
and I
tinfoil
think
hat.
it's
Very
myth.
excited to announce
Like,
that my
this dude,
autobiography,
this
Black Ops
photo
Cold War, is out now
literally
in
looks like
American
myth.
Now you two
So
can
every
use
time I
them
see it, I'm
and
like, what
help
the fuck
destabilize
is
the
going
Middle
on?
East.
I don't know. Mbappe, I don't know I don't know fucking football, okay? I don't watch that shit, so I don't know what any of that stuff is. But every time I see it, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, from the corner of my eye, I'm like, what's Myth doing there in the category section? Mbappe. Okay, got it.
This is a deranged pervert.
Like, he doesn't, I mean, this top left corner photo doesn't really look like Myth. Also, I don't know why they chose this as their cover. Like, did they do this? I mean, this literally looks like a graphic design is my passion project. You know what I mean? This looks like some person who was like, yeah, I'm gonna do this kind of cool on a PowerPoint. Like, I'm gonna go off on this fucking PowerPoint. Like, you literally just dragged a bunch of different photos.
This is a deranged
and like resized them and then put it together, and now that's the FIFA 21 cover, so it's very weird.
This is a deranged pervert.
PS5 when? What do you mean? It's not out yet. They stopped trying with FIFA a long time ago.
I hate to get into politics, but this is why capitalism works. It is why America works. It is the biggest flaw. Why? We don't see any change for serious issues, right? So let's say one of our friends gets banned. We can all sit here and strike, but a week later, guess what happens? Everyone forgets, they move on, the crater fills, and nothing changes. This is exactly why nothing gets changed.
Bless you, Hasan, baby.
Wait, doesn't he recognize that that's precisely why you need... Wait, he's saying that's why capitalism works? That's literally why you need unions.
Oh, you're such a
like to have a continued effort and to continuously apply pressure to capital. It's like literally it's the most important function of unions.
Wet ass P word. Make that pullout game weak.
Myth about comparing him to Mbappe.
You found my twin. No, dude, my twin is not Mbappe. Okay, listen. I really feel like you guys are conflicted, dude. You guys ready? You ready, guys?
How old was he here? His voice was different. Like, what the fuck? Oh, it's from 2 years ago.
Whores in this house. There's some whores.
Bro.
In this house. Are you whores in this house?
Okay. Wait. Where's the photo of him? Where's the photo of him with what do you call it? Didn't he buzz his hair recently?
You fucking delusional.
Oh my god. No, he doesn't look like him here. But he doesn't look like him that much here, but if he had to buzz his hair, like when he actually buzzed his hair, No, that's when he has like longer hair. I'm talking like full buzz. That's why I looked at this. In this photo, he has like a similar cut to Myth. And from afar, from the corner of my eye, like I'm always thinking it's him.
His name is Hasan.
Oh, and I say your voice is different from a year ago and you laughing because it's your mic. It's probably his mic. It could be. That's probably it. But he's also, I'm 29. So from 1 year past to now, I didn't fucking hit like any part of my puberty. Like it's been a long time. It's been a long time since I fucking had puberty, you know? All right, so let's watch the rest of this train wreck clip. Sorry.
This is exactly why nothing gets
Do you
changed.
think the top streamers would stream on Twitch, even the platform they've been on this whole time? You think they'd keep streaming if they weren't making any money? as much as they are? No.
I don't know. Hold on, wait. I don't know why the hell. I don't know. Hold on, wait. I don't know why the fuck y'all are spamming Hasan emotes. Hasan's more capitalistic than fucking capitalism itself. Okay? I don't know what the fuck you guys are spamming Hasan emotes for. What I just said about that. Continue, Mo.
Okay, so no, what I would just
As a whole,
True. I love capitalism. My favorite. Real life Scott's Tots. Okay, I don't know about that. I would make so much more money if I was like advocating for the status quo. You think I don't know how to fucking, you think I don't know how to message like capitalism as it's great? Literally everyone's programming dictates that they think capitalism is great. Like, why am I constantly fighting a fucking uphill battle? Ludwig on fighting Hasan? I saw this already.
I think the key difference here is Hasan does this thing, if you ever watch his stream, where if you say something that pisses him off, he'll stare at it and get distracted by it for literally 15 minutes. So if I just drop a zinger every now and again, Bernie's platform's never had a chance of making it to actual policy. Oh! What?
So at first I didn't know he was doing this tier. So when you guys told me while I was playing Call of Duty, I was like, yeah, whatever, I'll beat his ass. And then I watched the video after. And my God, dude, it hurt my soul. Hearing those words, Bernie's platform would have never actually worked. Oh God, I'm already still. Holy shit. He's right! He's right! Okay, the difference is
deranged pervert.
The difference is that when I get stun locked, I hyper focus on him. So it would have backfired on him.
Oh my God! And he's out. And I get a few jabs. I get a few jabs in there. But then if he snaps back in, he's got the reach. So I think I'm an underdog, but I think if I have enough, if I plan enough zingers, I got a real shot.
It works in every other country. What is he talking about? Yeah, I know. That's the whole point. I just tweeted that I'm live. Yes, daycare is open and it's Friday. I did tweet, yes. He's wrong though about Bernie, but right about you being baited easily and stun locked. Dude, see? We're already fucking discussing it. He's right. Train doesn't know what capitalism is? Yeah, of course he doesn't. It's just for most people, it's capitalism is all the good things and communism is all the bad things. And whatever bad things that may exist, it's actually a fault of communism and socialism. And whatever good things exist, it's a byproduct of capitalism. I mean, it's that simple. It's the incredibly successful, childish but incredibly successful rhetorical strategy that Donald Trump applied last night, which is a good segue into our conversation of the two town halls that happened last night, where Donald Trump's strategy pretty much, when faced with any sort of question about like what kind of policies like you're going to push for if you get reelected, like people will be like, I voted for you in 2016 and I want to vote for you again.
His name
okay,
is
but like,
Hasan.
What's your goal? Like, are you going to repeal Obamacare without a replacement? Like, what will you do? His answer is, oh no, Obamacare very bad. Obamacare was very bad. I dismantled it because it was bad. And I'm not going to tell you what I'm going to do, but it's going to be good. Believe me, it's going to be good. And I'm always going to, I'm going to do all the good things, and I'm not going to let any of the bad things happen to you. And, you know, it's just, believe me, just trust me, bro, trust me, bro. Obamacare bad, bro. But what I'm going to do is going to be so good, and you're going to love it. And like, and that's it. People are just like, okay, this guy that has pretty much skirted along with pure charisma and deflection, and charisma for his own base, of course, not for everyone else. I'm gonna trust him when he says that. When he says I'm gonna do good things. The funniest part about Trump's rhetoric revolving around Obamacare is like, if the individual mandate is the least popular part of Obamacare, which is true, it was not very popular, and there were a bunch of other issues around surrounding Obamacare, even though it was still a good first step, as long as you saw it as a first step, even though it was market-based healthcare instead of socialized medicine.
Wet ass.
So
make that pullout game weak.
even if you were even if you were to say like, oh, I'm taking away all the bad parts of Obamacare, okay, then why are you trying to completely repeal it now? Like, you have admitted that you took away all the bad parts of Obamacare and you left it with all the good parts. So your current strategy of like repealing Obamacare is to also take away the good parts with no fucking replacement whatsoever.
Hasan.
Like, the only popular parts of Obamacare are parts that are progressive, or parts that are leftist policy. You know, the not allowing, like, restricting insurance providers' capabilities of limiting your coverage if you have pre-existing conditions, like, that is an effort to socialize. Allowing 26-year-olds, like people up to the age of 26, to remain under their parents' coverage package, like, that's the government forcing market-based, forcing these private insurance companies to do something that they wouldn't want to do, right? So when you make an effort to like take down those elements, when you make an effort to like destroy that part of Obamacare, you're basically saying like, oh no, like, I want to do the exact same thing that is currently here, like Obamacare without the individual mandate.
This is a
okay, but I'm going to do it as Trump care, so I can put my name on it or something. I guess it's like personal motivation for him to like destroy everything Obama related. Maybe that's the reason. I truly don't know why more people don't ask him, like,
hey man,
if you took down all the bad parts and dismantled all the bad parts of Obamacare, and the remaining parts are the good parts, then why are you trying to dismantle the good parts that like people say they like and people say they take for granted now? Anyway, no, he would say there are no good parts, except
you're such a big man.
If there were no good parts, then what about pre-existing conditions? Like, he would have to. So what is he saying? Like, that pre-existing conditions is not protected under Obamacare? Like, the fundamental difference of like any sort of market-based insurance, like any sort of coverage that insurance providers covered, without, even if you don't think about the Medicaid expansion, right? The most popular part of Obamacare is protecting pre-existing conditions, which is exactly what he's trying to defend in his executive order, which has no legal power whatsoever, by the way. So I find that to be really, really silly. And of course, it gets lost in a sea of even sillier and more idiotic and oftentimes grievance-based culture war politics.
You're such a
but speaking of silly things in Donald Trump, here is Donald Trump unironically posting a satirical website.
His name,
the Babylon Bee, for those of you who don't know, like, he is a 75, like, he's your 75-year-old great uncle, okay, living in some fucking backwards ass part of rural Iowa, like, total senility. I mean, this is your senile uncle that you feel the need to invite to your Thanksgiving dinner, even though you kind of don't want to, because he's gonna say insane shit like, you know, them Jays, they're controlling the media. I heard about it from my Truth Teller Eagle fuck.net newsletter that I get weekly. You know what I mean? Like, that's our president, which is something that Savannah Guthrie actually correctly pointed out. Anyway, so Donald Trump took this Babylon Bee article, tweeted it, added Babylon Bee. Wow, this has never been done in history. This includes his really bad interview last night. Why is Twitter doing this? Bringing more attention to Sleepy Joe and Big T. Twitter shuts down entire network to slow spread of negative Biden news.
Make that pull-out
How did
thing
this
win.
happen?
Hey, Bubby.
How did this happen? President Karen. That's funny. Like, how did no one go, hey, dog, maybe don't fucking tweet that. It's clearly satirical. So now, this has been up since 3 a.m. Like, this has been up for hours now, right? It's been up for nearly 12 hours at this point. Now, the reason why they haven't taken it down at this stage is literally because, like, they have to run it as, like, satire. Like, Trump knew, and he was just pretending to be a fucking moron. Like, oh, dude, come on. He was just pretending. He's just trolling, dude. And by the way, this isn't even the, there is no way he can't even use well, I was just retweeting it so people know about it, argument that he applied last night in the most beautiful way possible. Donald Trump last night said, well, I retweeted the QAnon conspiracy about SEAL Team 6 being murdered by Obama because I wanted people to know about it. I wanted people to make their own mind about it. It's like, dude, no. You can't do that.
The American people are tired of women.
Thank you so much, Hasan, for being a progressive voice.
The whole,
look
like,
up to you,
retweets
Hasan.
do not mean endorsements is completely, like, it only works if you're someone like me who says sarcastic shit all the time. Like, I'll retweet a Donald Trump tweet about, like, how Obama knew everything, and I'll retweet it, like, for funsies. It doesn't mean I endorse him. But when you're the president, you can't do that. Like, I'm not the fucking president. My words are not my words are not in permanent record, okay? In the halls of Congress. Anyway, so Republicans lead in Alaska, according to a new Times Siena poll, as voters sour on the president but hesitate to embrace Dems. Trump is leading Biden 45-39. Jorgensen with 8. Sullivan leads Gross 45-37.
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
So the Alaska race is competitive, and yet Republicans are still ahead in Alaska, which is unfortunate.
His name is Hasan.
Also, news-wise, we're going to talk about what happened last night, obviously, but the number one take from all the liberals is more people watched Biden on ABC than Trump on NBC, MSNBC, and CNBC, which I thought would not have happened because NBC has a broader distribution. I am shocked, if we're going to be honest, that, like, Donald Trump ended up losing in the ratings. Although, even back then I said this, and I will keep saying it now. Who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares? Are you fucking stupid? Are you guys fucking dumb? What are you doing? Absolutely zero people care about the ratings. If you care about the ratings of the ABC town hall versus the NBC town hall, you are just as stupid and just as wet and rotund and gross and greasy as Donald Trump, who absolutely cares about the ratings. Anyway. Losing the ratings battle. Yeah, we're talking about ratings as, like, Donald Trump last night said QAnon is not that bad, or did the exact same thing he did with Proud Boys last week. He's doing the exact same thing he did with the Proud Boys, but with QAnon. He has a team of lawyers. Like, Amy Coney Barrett is going to become the Supreme Court justice. Okay, the ACA gone. Pre-existing condition protection gone.
Hasan.
4 months sub. Hasboggy's boys.
This is
Hasboggy's boys.
A 6-3 permanent supermajority in the Supreme Court for conservatives. There you go. You have that. The fucking federal courts are absolutely stacked to the brim with psychopathic Federalist Society judges that, I don't know, are going to establish precedent that will get elevated by court cases that Sheldon Whitehouse actually very accurately talked about
This is a deranged
in his conversation, in his hearing with in his hearing against Amy Coney Barrett, where he very deliberately laid out exactly how these fucking demons write amicus briefs and even set up court cases where they personally lose on purpose just so that the court case can be elevated to the Supreme Court, or federal elevated to the right judges at the federal level, judges that they fucking paid for. It's done. It's 100% done. We have a group of psychotic individuals who are going to be able to permanently control, I guess, the inevitable death of the American empire. And while we're on a course towards our inevitable demise, every single day things are going to get worse and worse. I think Felix talked about this as well with regards to the labor restrictions. I've talked about it a little bit too. I don't know about Roe v. Wade. I've said this before, but for a fact that the Janus decision and numerous other decisions from the Supreme Court over the course of the past century have completely destroyed unionization in this country. There's a reason why our unionization rate is 11%, right? Get ready for the only economy that matters in the future, the gig economy, to also have no room for organizing, which already it doesn't exist. I mean, you see Prop 22 is one way that workers want to change or Uber and Lyft and Postmates drivers want to be seen as actual actual employees rather than the gig economy workers that they are if they hit a certain number of hours. Meanwhile, no. I'm only voting the trigger cons. Nothing matters anymore except spy voting. Absolutely. Anyway, get ready for that to be. Get ready for restrictions on any sort of gig economy, labor unionizing efforts, which won't happen to begin with. But no protections whatsoever. Big corporations do whatever they want. It's just gonna keep getting worse and worse. Okay, so thank the conservatives for that. Doesn't matter if they have very little legislative power in Congress. They hold the courts, and they will just constantly fucking elevate grievances all the way to the Supreme Court and yeet away any sort of legislative agenda item or any sort of legislative action that is broadly popular, the Democrats might put forward.
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
These red state judiciaries like in Alabama and Mississippi froth them out to get controversial right-wing cases elevated to the federal level. And then these federal judges you're mentioning will tee them up to the Supreme Court. Literally a pipeline being created through our judicial branch. Yeah, I've talked about this before. Anyway, so get used to it. Get excited for it. Republicans are done with legislation. I mean, when you're a conservative and your entire goal is to starve the beast and also destroy our federal institutions from within, then you don't really need to legislate that away. The only time you need to legislate certain things is if there is already a popular movement that was successful on the Democratic side that pushed the Democratic Party to actually put together a proposal that will harm the corporate benefactors that pay for your re-election and then end up giving you like cushy lobbying jobs and shit. Largest donors for Proposition 22 are hail riding companies, Uber with 52 million and Lyft with 49 million, but apparently they can't afford to provide more resources that are in place. Of course not. Remember how people got triggered at you using court packing to mean filling vacancies with ideological allies? Yeah, those guys are fucking idiotic.
This is a deranged.
Yeah, they've always said court packing is stacking the court with ideological allies. It's fucking nuts. I don't know why. I don't know why. I mean, unless you mean court packing is only when Democrats do something, and when Republicans do it, it's not court packing. It's like totally separate. Anyway, it's ad time. Top of the hour. Ad time every hour. 60-second ad break for you. And you know, we're gonna get to more news right after. Most of you won't even see the ad anyway, but it doesn't matter. The campaign schedule for today is Trump is holding 2 rallies, one in Florida and then one in Georgia. Biden is doing healthcare speech soon and a rally at 3:20 p.m. Pacific in Michigan. Did you see how your video on Joe Rogan misinfo was taken down by our videos mods for being political? Yes.
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
Hasan, what is that blue thing?
Hasan Piker. I mean, this is a perfect argument for harm reduction, by the way, for the record. Like, yeah, literally. Obama was the porter-in-chief, but Donald Trump took all the expansions under Obama and fucking kicked them to the highest gear possible. So, yeah, that is actually like one of the marginal differences that you get when you do vote for the Democratic Party, even though they do suck ass. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. I know you follow Who's Gone Wild. That account is so good. Yeah, I love Who's Gone Wild. You should advertise yourself as the most banned leftist on Reddit. Fucking dude, go Alex Jones route. Did Trump's failure to disavow QAnon last night have the same effect on QAnon that his failure to disavow Proud Boys at the Proud Boys? How they got fired up? No, because QAnon is completely banned from every fucking social media platform. So they're more decentralized than the Proud Boys are. They are not
Isn't that just
they're not centralized. So Amy Coney Barrett doesn't owe you anything, has refused to answer basic questions. Oh my god, that's such a good take by the ape. Garbage ape. Good one. No, I'm not as far as I know. I know that QAnon, like QAnon organizing is boomers. They are not as like directional with their violence. Why do you like that? It's sarcastic and it's funny. Hold on. Why is Allahu Akbar trending? I don't fucking know, dude. Maybe Islam is finally making waves in America. You know what I'm saying?
I can't believe
If I can go without a mask
Put a
in
bullet
there.
in your head, buddy. I got one. Whatever. ABC News. I can't believe
If I
it.
can go without a mask
Put a
in
bullet
there.
in your head, buddy. I got one. Whatever.
Nice. There was a terror attack in France and someone was decapitated. What the fuck? Trump supporter brain.
That's like what you're saying right now. No.
To me, there's a huge difference. What Donald Trump has done for me compared to what Barack Obama did to
What? You're unemployed and 2 DUIs later. The fuck is Trump done for you? In his presidency, you've got 2 DUIs and you got not at a job. Bro!
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Roasted.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
You better not post that.
Oh my God. I think it's funny how you demonize Trump for not knowing who QAnon was and expect him to get on his hands and knees and disavow them. Yet you said in a stream a while back that you think Kim Jong-un is not as bad as Trump because Trump has more power. Anyone else remember that? Yeah. You think people in this fucking chat disagree with you on that take? What kind of fucking power does Kim Jong-un have? Talk about the bodies, bitch. That's a 100% correct. That is literally a 100% correct take that I stand by and I will continue to stand by. I mean, why the fuck would I ever go back on that? Kim Jong-un is a motherfucking broke boy, dude. Kidding me? Motherfucking broke bitch. Doesn't have any fucking serious weapons. Barely keep North Korea together. You fucking kidding me? You think Kim Jong-un is anything near, like, as far as devastation goes, like, as far as, like, pound for pound devastation of the planet, Kim Jong-un is a clout shark trying to make it in these waters, baby. Donald Trump, on the other hand, sits on the most powerful arsenal on the planet. Of course, he's going to fucking eviscerate regions. A French middle school history teacher was decapitated after opening a discussion with students on caricatures of the Prophet Muhammad. Jesus Christ, dude. Here we fucking go. Dude, bad take. You don't want to downplay the people of North Korea suffering? Is that what I'm doing? I didn't say Kim Jong-un is a good leader.
God, those communists are amazing.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Yo, why do people try to, like, oh, we need to care about the North Korean people's suffering? Like, shut the fuck up, dude. You don't give a shit about the North Korean people. Get this fucking liberal virtue signaling Andy bullshit out of my goddamn fucking timeline, dude. Oh, we care about the North Korean people's suffering. Okay. Remove all sanctions on North Korea. Immediately allow them to participate in the global economy. If you actually care about the people of North Korea, then what you must do immediately is to unshackle them. Okay? Do it. Do it, pussy. What do you think harms North Koreans more? Kim Jong-un and his personal fucking stockpile of Gouda cheese? And his labor camps where he fucking tortures people? Or sanctions imposed by the Western world that absolutely destroy them, that make them beholden to Chinese interests? Which one do you think is worse? Go fuck out of here, dude. This is like the neolib. Why do you hate the global poor shit? Yeah, no, I do hate that.
There's some whores in this house. There's some whores.
Anyway,
in this
North Koreans have it bad, but Kim Jong-un can't do shit. Not much evidence for these so-called labor camps. Dude, shut the fuck up, dude. Come on. We have labor camps in America. You think North Korea doesn't have labor camps? Like, what are you, crazy? But what is this no fucking evidence for labor camps, Jusha, psychotic, fucking left book, weirdo conspiracy theories that you guys like find? Like, if you're gonna talk about how much North Korea has been able to improve the conditions of North Korea despite all of the burdens, despite all of the sanctions and whatnot, that's one thing. How much the quality of life has improved in North Korea in comparison to like fucking 10 years ago, that's one thing. Same with China. Okay? That's the truth. But if you're gonna fucking act like there's no gulags or labor camps or they have like freedom of information in North Korea, you're out of your mind. It's like as delusional as thinking that they have like fair and free elections. Jesus Christ. Isn't that like people who say you shouldn't get rid of the electoral college because it's enough fair to live in rural areas? No. The electoral college does not help rural areas. It only helps specific states, okay? That's it. It only helps swing states. You guys are... How are we still going over this? The electoral college only... the electoral college makes it so that the only places that both campaigns care about are the fucking swing states, okay? Why the fuck does... Why? What? You think Alabama is not an important state? No. Nobody goes there. Why is Donald Trump never in Alabama? Why is Donald Trump never in Mississippi? Huh? Why? Why does he never go there? Are those big states? No. Shut the fuck up. Electoral college. I don't care about the small states. Like, no. He doesn't go there because those are 1,000% without a doubt locks for Republicans. He doesn't give a shit about Iowa needs either. You either have to masturbate over a picture of Kim Jong-un or masturbate over his corpse. There's no in between.
America deserved 9/11.
Would you have Slavoj Žižek on the channel? Yes. Has Kim Jong-un killed hundreds of thousands in the Middle East though? No. Like, we constantly talk about like weapons. They have weapons of mass destruction. It's like, dude, we're literally selling $10 billion worth of arms. So is Canada, by the way. Oh, look at us. We're so good and so moral up in the north, don't you know? Like, bitch, were you so moral when you were selling fucking weapons to Saudi Arabia that's currently doing genocide in Yemen? What's up, Canada? What's up, America? We're all in this shit together. Our damage to the planet is insane in comparison to the fucking little bitch boy Kim Jong-un military that he has, okay? What the fuck is he gonna do?
His name
he can barely secure a fucking stockpile of Hennessy for himself with all of his power. That's all he does. And you're out here crying about boogeyman Kim Jong-un. Okay, bro. Scandinavian utopias also sell weapons. There is no pure Western wealthy nation. There's no pure nation. All nations have done horrific things. Not to sound too much like a crusty anarchist, but like, when you have that kind of power and you have that kind of control over millions of people, you of course do a fuckload of horrible things. The whole point is like lowering the amount of pain and suffering that you cause both globally and also domestically. Isn't that like the people who say you shouldn't get rid of the electoral college because it's not fair to people who live in the rural areas? Like people who are making the case against the removal of the electoral college don't even give a shit about the rural population? No, I did read your whole thing. My point is it has not changed. Removing the electoral college is probably going to increase the amount of focus on larger states, but that's the truth. That's what should happen. I think it's absolutely ridiculous. Rural areas are already fucked. Not as a consequence of like politicians acting like they care about rural areas once every 4 years, but because they precisely don't care.
At HasanAbi, thanks for making me a leftist and unbrainwashing me away from pre-Drew.
Anyway, it's not the Electoral College that benefits rural states. It's the Senate that disproportionately benefits rural states. Exactly. You are correct about that. You are absolutely correct about that. The inequality built into the Senate is the one that favors rural states. Turkey declared Rosa Luxemburg a member of the PKK. What? Shut up.
This is a deranged.
CNN interviewed a former QAnon member.
Sullivan joins us now with the story.
When I found
CNN Business.
My man Donnie. My man Donnie Sullivan. All right, let's see what he did. He interviewed a former QAnon member. Let's take a look at what happened here.
Sullivan joins us now with the story of how one former
My boy
QAnon
Donnie.
believer got out. Donnie, remarkable to hear this view from the inside.
Hey Jim, yeah, as you mentioned, QAnon is essentially a virtual cult, and it's quickly gaining popularity not just here in the US, but also around the world. And now a former follower is speaking out, telling CNN how the conspiracy theory drew him in, and he says it's tearing families apart. Have a listen.
Looking back, it seems so obvious that I was like probably in a deep depression when I found.
My man's got a good setup though, dude. What's up?
That I was like,
what's this keyboard? I mean, I don't know what the keyboard is, but
probably in a deep depression when I.
Of course, these guys are fucking gamers. Oh my god, he's got lights all around.
Jatark Jadeja, who is 32, says he found QAnon on the internet in 2017. Though he's Australian,
it's the Razor
he had
one.
previously lived in the US and was already interested in American politics.
I think superficially, it did seem like it gave me comfort. I didn't realize the nefarious kind of impact it was having on me, because it was very insidious how it slowly disconnected me from reality.
QAnon is a baseless conspiracy theory with a growing online community of believers.
We are Q.
At the heart of the theory is Q, an anonymous insider who purportedly reveals information via cryptic posts. The theory claims there is a deep state within the US government that is controlled by a cabal of Satan-worshipping pedophiles, and that President Donald Trump is trying to take them down.
I would have been so happy to see Hillary Clinton dragged in front of a military tribunal. That still bothers me to this day. And how willing and happy and joyfully I would have reacted to something that I would know.
Okay, cuck. We would still joyfully react to that. You don't have to be QAnon. You don't have to be Q to fucking enjoy like deep state elites getting their comeuppance. Okay? Stop it. Oh, that guy with the rural states was agreeing with me. I'm so sorry, brother. I thought you were like making the argument. You're saying that conservatives act like they care about the rural states and it's just virtue signaling for the Electoral College, which benefits them, just like conservatives act like they care about North Korea because it benefits them. Got it. Isn't it all obviously bullshit when it all stems from 4chan poll shit posts? You can't. We have a president who just uncritically and unironically tweeted out a Babylon Bee satirical news article thinking that it was serious. These people are lacking a part of their fucking brains that is immediately triggered, like a synapse that fires when you look at something that's fake, okay? They just don't have it. They see something on the internet, they think it's real.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Normally want no part in.
Jadeja followed QAnon for over 2 years, long enough, he says, to share the theories with his father.
We used to talk about it a lot. We'd show each other things like, did you see that? Did you see that?
We tend to underestimate the extent to which these sorts of narratives are appealing. You have people who are essentially looking for answers. They want to know why bad things are happening in their lives. And so it's a very compelling narrative to say, all of this is orchestrated. There's a cabal coming after you. They're trying to make your life miserable. You want an answer for why bad things are happening? Here they are.
While there aren't good estimates for the number of Q followers, it's clear their ranks are growing. And now, the FBI has warned that conspiracy theories like QAnon could very likely motivate criminal, sometimes violent activity in the US. For Jadeja, cracks had already begun to form about QAnon when he started noticing logical inconsistencies in theories.
Okay, that's wild. That's absolutely wild that like QAnon conspiracists would ever recognize logical inconsistencies.
20 months.
So good on him,
Thanks
but
for
I would
changing
say
my
that this
political
guy,
views. I used to be a leftist, but you've turned
he
me
is
into a
he
lib.
is
Starting
certainly
2020.
is certainly unique.
His name is
and unfortunately
Hasan.
not representative of the broader QAnon movement and its supporters. As much as I'd like to believe that there are people out there, who can see like inaccuracies like this, they can't in the QAnon movement.
The turning point came when he watched a video that disproved the final
Hasan.
part of the conspiracy he believed in.
That kind of like shattered me. Like,
That usually never happens. And there are studies conducted on this. Okay? There are studies conducted on this where they look at like the end of the world theory, like what happens to a cult when their key philosophy turns out to be fake. Oftentimes what ends up is a deeper commitment to that cult that you were originally a part of. So and there's also a bunch of different information that you just like simply cannot disprove, or that you don't have the metrics, or you don't have the mentality of like disproving them. So your brain is just not working that way. Yes, my sub count is the devil's number. Please shut the fuck up. Anyway, but ultimately, you don't even need that. Usually when the conspiracy falls apart, you often find yourself even more entrenched, because these are the only people that you know at this point, and that it has the negative impact that
like
you think it would have.
I've never felt so down. Like it was the worst feeling I've ever had in my life. It's like, oh my, I cannot trust my thoughts and emotions anymore. I don't know what to do. I was full of self-loathing.
You know, you obviously went down the Q rabbit hole and got back out. For people who are very deeply entrenched and believe in it now, is there any way to sort of bring them back?
Yeah, there is, but it has to start with empathy and understanding, allowing them to keep their dignity. Because otherwise, what's their incentive? You have to admit you were wrong for so many years, and that you were made a fool of.
Jadeja says he feels deep guilt over sharing QAnon theories with his dad. Jadeja's father did not respond to CNN's multiple.
He brain poisoned his father. Like his father is gone.
Hasan.
His father is just gone. That sucks, dude. Like, because guys, that's worse than conservatism. You know what I mean? Like, if your parents subscribe to like a more popular mainstream ideology, like, you know, conservatism, which is in America incredibly far right, certainly. There's still like something you can do about that, or like there's still like traditional outlets that they can trust. You can use like reports, like there's
Hasan.
They get information from controlled sources. Now there is a problem with controlled sources, obviously. It's very difficult to. It's very difficult to, for example, counter
you and chat. Hope everyone has a fantastic
a
weekend.
neoliberal
Cheers.
pro-capitalist
Hasan.
message, because that's what's pumped from every legitimate institution, like all media and all college and all these other institutions that educate us on the profoundly positive consequences of capitalism. So it's very difficult to show the Quincy Bones, thank you for the $6, to show the contradictions within capitalism. But as long as they're in that established framework, and they believe in like conservatism, you can still change their minds. It'll be hard, but you can still change their minds. You certainly can't do that if they're QAnon, though. because the only information they trust after that point is just QAnon. Fox News is similar to that as well.
Donald Trump has attempts to contact him.
And that is why that this is a big problem. Not just because people are being taken in and their families are like being ripped apart. This is an existential battle between good and evil that these people think they're fighting.
Wow, what a story, Donnie. How significant that just yesterday YouTube finally cracked down on people spreading these conspiracy theories on their platform just after Facebook did the same. For years, they've been using those platforms.
Yeah, all these social media platforms now are basically trying to close the barn door after the QAnon horse has bolted. QAnon and all these...
QAnon got me out of all the other conspiracies because QAnon was so crazy, so I realized the others were brainwashing also. This stream helped me realize when I was like that, I didn't believe anything but conspiracies. But when I found the stream, I felt like you were telling the truth in good faith. It was probably like 6 hours. I thought maybe QAnon could be real, but I still thought it was kind of crazy. Sorry, long message. But yeah, but you just mentioned it. Like, you found yourself probably watching someone like myself because I'm an independent, because I'm in independent media. You found yourself trusting the information that I was giving you because I was telling you like it is, telling you how it is. Like, if Democrats suck, I would tell you. If Republicans suck, I tell you. Like, I'm not going to glance over certain things that the media often does in an effort to maintain stability. Like, for example, the New York Post story. The New York Post story is a perfect example of this and what Twitter and Facebook did. Okay? It's a perfect example of this.
We're going to follow you right back to mommy.
It's completely ridiculous that they tried. It's completely ridiculous that they tried to fucking censor the New York Post Hunter Biden story. And their reasoning for it was because it's hacked material. I mean, that's insane. That's an insane precedent that I do not want to be established at all. I do not want that. Taking down Alex Jones and his content is one thing. Taking down QAnon groups on Facebook is another. But taking down a fucking clearly misinfo-ridden like New York Post article is horrible. Stopping people from tweeting it out, horrible. Completely unacceptable. Completely unacceptable what Twitter and Facebook did. They had a good reason to censor it, though? No, they didn't. You guys are being fucking nuts, dude. I'm sorry. You're being nuts. Like, you're being nuts about that, especially because, like, there's a difference between QAnon and a New York Post story. Okay, when you take when you go after like a New York Post story, like Jim Hoft's Gateway Pundit, that's a conspiracy site. They're right wing, they're psychotic, they have Nazis. New York Post is a right wing rag. Okay, they suck. They're horrible. But when you censor them, you one absolutely legitimize a nothing burger story already that was complete bullshit and complete nonsense. You turn the conversation there, but most significantly, the biggest problem with that is then we can't have any of the hacked materials going forward. Like, if they do that to the New York Post story, which was a nothing burger, why the fuck wouldn't they do that to like legitimate stories like the Panama Papers? Everything from the Edward Snowden leaks. As Felix also pointed out, I think, on Chapo, even the fucking Pentagon Papers would be considered hacked material. They can stop the dissemination of information. Chelsea Manning's leaks. Like, yeah, they can stop the dissemination of information on anything they want, and that's fucking terrifying. I'm not for that. It's not a slippery slope. It's not. I'm not giving you the slippery slope. I'm telling you, if the precedent that they have, it's not because of the doxing. It's not because of the doxing. They didn't say they did it because of the doxing. They absolutely stopped it. They absolutely stopped it because here's why they stopped it. Are you ready? I'm going to give you my honest opinion. And I think I'm right on the way that this information came out too. Because a lot of people were trying to say like, oh, it's not actually like a fucking laptop. Like, no shit, it's not a laptop. Okay? It's not a laptop. It was hacked material that probably Russian hackers got of Hunter Biden and then put it into a fucking laptop and like released it quietly to this person, right? That's one thing. But it was clearly hacked material. Some people were trying to say it's not real information. It's not real information. Okay, if it's not real information, how the fuck do they have so many photos, so many personal photos of Hunter Biden, including like a crack pipe in his mouth and shit? You said Russiagate wasn't a big deal?
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Hey, at HasanAbi, not to belabor the point, but I think when people say that the Electoral College favors rural states, they really mean that states with smaller populations have more Electoral College votes per capita. This doesn't even negate your point.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway.
As a Bernie supporter,
What was I saying? Oh, I was talking about Photoshop. That's how. No, it's not fucking Photoshop. Shut up.
Bias against Trump caused this.
No.
I thought the bias with Biden against Bernie was
it's
absolutely
not.
insane.
They probably hacked his. They probably hacked his iCloud or some shit. They probably hacked his iCloud and got a bunch of like incriminating photos and like even pornography, and whatnot. They're saying that he has like actual porn on there, like as in himself like fucking people and stuff. It's on camera. The PDFs could be fake. The metadata is suspicious. As far as like the email, yeah, inserting like fake documents into real stolen stuff, inserting fake documents into like actual a trove of real information is, of course, something that people do. Like they hacked it. They hacked Hunter Biden, most likely. Okay. Here's my assumption. Russia or Russian actors hacked Hunter Biden's hard drive or hacked his like iCloud or something. Took a bunch of like real information. Then they may or may not have like fabricated the original big like email thing that they had. We will never know because they didn't release as a file, but as like a PDF, and the metadata like doesn't match up with anything else. They gave that laptop. They gave that laptop to fucking some QAnon, some like psycho QAnon computer repair shop in Delaware. Okay, and then that made its way to Rudy Giuliani, and it made its way to Steve Bannon as well, apparently, in a hard drive. It also was sent to the FBI. The FBI also warned the Trump campaign, if I'm not mistaken, that like Rudy Giuliani may get taken advantage of by like Russian actors at the time. That stuff is real. Like, yeah, of course Russia's trying to meddle in our elections. Like, why the fuck wouldn't they? We do it all the time. That's exactly what they're doing. You can say Pepega all you want, like, but acting like Russia never deliberately tries to meddle in our elections is also psychotic. Like, they certainly do. So does China. Everyone fucking does. Why wouldn't they? We control the planet. And we meddle in theirs all the goddamn time. Anyway. You were bashing conspiracy theories and now you're spreading them. Kind of ironic. Virtually nothing I said is absolutely nothing I said is a conspiracy theory. Trump was told by National Security Advisor O'Brien that Rudy Giuliani's anti-Biden info should be considered contaminated by Russian disinformation. Intel officials said that Intel officials say intercepts showed Rudy was the target of a Russian operation.
Such a big man, Hasan.
But it's of course on Washington Post, so it's fake news, right? The only real news is at truthteller.eaglefuck.com and truthteller.eaglefuck.net. So clearly, that's the only place you can get the real news. And WAPO and them don't have the real news. And of course, the deep state is also compromised. You see the problem here? Not a conspiracy, just a story with no evidence. Papela. What's the alternative? My speculation is that it's likely Russians. It's likely the Russian state that does routinely try to meddle in American elections, which is completely understandable. Oh, you're fucking baiting me. Oh, God. Shut up. Why would Russia do this in the first place? Destabilization? Disinformation? Why wouldn't you do that? If you're a country with a GDP smaller than fucking the state of Texas,
his name
you're gonna do whatever you
Hasan.
can to like at least fuck up America. Why wouldn't you? If $3 million and like targeted ads can like can increase the pre-existing racial wounds that we have and the racial strife that we have in this country, then it's certainly an easy way to just like it's certainly an easy way to make the most bang for your fucking buck. We do it all the time. Why the fuck wouldn't they? Anyway, so as I was saying,
This is a
my speculation is that it's probably like a foreign actor that is collaborating with Rudy Giuliani that hacked in to Hunter Biden's like iCloud or whatever, took a bunch of like compromise, took everything they could, and then fed that to a found laptop, because like this time they can't go the WikiLeaks route like they did last time around. They can't go the WikiLeaks route like they did last time. So they were just like, oops, look at that. We found it at a repair shop. Everyone that's trying to say that like the information that we're looking at here in these leaks are not real, or trying to undermine the legitimacy of the information by focusing on how it was acquired, how it was obtained, is also being silly, just like liberals did this with like every time there's a leak. They did this with the Snowden shit.
This is a deranged.
They did this with the DNC leaks. They always do it. Oh, it's hacked, so it's not real. It's like, dude, there's real shit and there's fake shit. You can look, you can parse through it. But you can't just say, oh, it was hacked, so all of it's fake. You're only saying that because you want to cover your ass, because you got owned. The forged documents, you are already mentioning,
Oh, you're such a big
seem to be
man, Hasan.
An instance where they're using like fake information, especially because it doesn't match up with like something that you can easily figure out, like the vice president's schedule. Do you see what I'm saying? Anyway, but ultimately it doesn't matter. It's silly as fuck. What is this? Your friendly neighbor misanthrope now with extra get off my lawn stuff? No, don't ever send me fucking weirdo like Twitter hashtag resistance libs in their threads. Ask yourself this question. Macs can only be serviced at authorized Mac repair centers, not a random repair shop. How the fuck is no one mentioning this? If you're not a Mac repair shop, that are only Apple stores and Apple repair depots? No, that's not true. It doesn't matter because it won't impact the election. It doesn't matter because it won't impact the election. it doesn't matter because you can't even tie Hunter Biden to Joe Biden with this story. All you're doing is like dunking on a fucking a crack addicted fail son. And Joe Biden can easily just be like, yeah, everyone has that black sheep in their family. I still love him, and I'm still proud of him for, overcoming his addiction to cocaine. And lastly, and this is the most important part of it and why it doesn't matter, is because Joe Biden worked against his son's best interests at Burisma. I hate this because like I keep repeating it over and over again. Okay, I keep repeating the same takes. When this is the exact same shit that they tried to say in the early impeachment Burisma scandal. And I said it back then. I said the exact same thing back then. I'm like, okay, Hunter Biden absolutely is a beneficiary of nepotism. That's absolutely how he got that job. And that's fucked up. Okay? But if you are to try to claim that there was wrongdoing and that Joe Biden operated at his son's best interest, then you would be wrong, because you'd be demonstrably wrong, because what Joe Biden ended up doing is pressuring the Ukrainian government to fire a corrupt prosecutor that was not collaborating with international authorities on the Burisma trial. So he fucked his son over then. Anyway. It's funny, but it's funny because like it's yeah, I already watched this. It's pretty good. It's funny because it's like, it's so bad that I just would assume Democrats would do something stupid like this. Okay? Anyway. Hillary wasn't wrong. Hillary Clinton described these people as deplorable and it was a major scandal. She was 100% right. Yeah, no, these people are disgusting. They're freaks.
Thank you, Hasan.
Some of them are misguided freaks,
more of a leftist by watching
but a lot of them are just like horny freaks that are violent and horrible. I think it was who was saying it and how the media covered it that made it bad. That time is in 17 minutes. Trump intended to use the Supreme Court to block the release of his taxes. Nice. The Trump campaign cash on hand is $251 million. I know. The Biden campaign has $434 million. Good. Spend it. Okay. Can we move on from Hunter? I know we talk about ACB a lot, but is there any reason she should not be appointed by law? I understand the whole contradiction from McConnell, but other than that, aren't liberals just making themselves look stupid? No. No, the only reason why they're making themselves look stupid is by not throwing every single piece of procedural burden they can in front of the fucking Republicans. They are following along with this sham as though there is as though that like they have any reason to be able to push for a Supreme Court justice, like at a time when the president is going to get maybe reelected or not. We don't know, but we can absolutely wait. If they knew with confidence that the president was going to get reelected, they wouldn't fucking they would wait. They should wait. It is so undemocratic. The Supreme Court is already a really undemocratic institution that is horrible. But the fact that like at a time when people are already fucking voting that like Trump is trying to push for a Supreme Court justice, are you crazy? Are you fucking crazy? It's legal though. I don't give a fuck what's legal, bitch. So are the procedural burdens that you should throw in front of it to push for it. Then how about that? Virgil brought up a really good take. Impeach Bill Barr immediately, so that when you draw up the articles of impeachment in the House, then that takes priority in the Senate. So you throw a fucking bomb basically on the Senate floor. Constantly call quorum. I've been saying this. Even procedural burdens that I've talked about with David Denn. Block and push all the way until election. There's like 10 days that Mitch McConnell has. Next week is like the only time that they'll be able to vote for this. Call to quorum. and block and push. That's what Republicans would do. Republicans were literally talking about if Hillary Clinton becomes president, Republicans were like, we're gonna not let Hillary Clinton have a Supreme Court justice. They were like openly stating that. And meanwhile, there's like cucks in my audience who are like, aren't Democrats making themselves look stupid? Yeah, Democrats are making themselves look weak and stupid by not doing more to nuke this fucking entire process. Okay, we filibuster. There's nothing you can do. They have a majority. They can override the. They can override the override the filibuster. But most importantly, what Democrats should do right now is, again, make Mitch McConnell work for it. Okay. Bro, I'm a liberal. I was wondering if I was making myself look stupid. You're only making yourself look stupid if you allow Republicans to get away with this Supreme Court nomination. Mitch McConnell literally did not allow Obama. Like, this is crazy. Mitch McConnell literally stole a seat from Obama, and then now Democrats are allowing Republicans to get one? That's crazy. That's insane to me. Aren't you guys tired of getting beaten up left and right? I mean, aren't you mad? Aren't you angry? Doesn't it frustrate you to constantly lose to these fucking animals, dude? Look, this is the animal that you're losing to.
I can't believe
I can go without a mask.
Put a bullet in your head, buddy. I got one. Whatever.
Those are the fucking hogs you're losing to. They're not smarter than us. They're not. They're just as stupid as we are. They're not even the fucking majority.
Pervert.
They're not even the majority. That's the worst part. I'd still be angry, but at least I'd feel differently if, like, enough people actually fucking believed the horse shit that the Supreme Court and the Republican Party and their agenda represents. But they don't. They don't even do that. They don't even believe the outcomes. Wait, Mitch McConnell had a majority under Obama. It's completely different this time around. No, it doesn't matter. The principle still applies. If you believe that the president has the power to appoint a Supreme Court justice, and it's the exact same principle. It doesn't matter if the Senate majority is Republican. That's basic. What you're basically saying in that circumstance is, oh, well, then, you know, the Senate can play partisan politics. It's okay. Like, is that your take then? It's only okay if the Senate majority is Republican and therefore they can play partisan politics? Then yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Democrats should do that right now. Obama's nomination was 8 months out. By the time Ruth Bader Ginsburg died, people had started voting for who they wanted to be the next president. That's nuts. That's insane. That's totally insane. No, Kronos, I'm not going to go to sweetie.com. I'm sure it's redirects to my website. Yes, there you go. I see it. Thank you. Anyway. By that guy's logic about the Senate majority, because Republicans said it shouldn't be left to Americans, we shouldn't nominate Barrett now. Democrats control the House, which is far more indicative of the American political demographics in the Senate. No, it's a silly take. It's a completely silly take. It's just...
Oh, you're such a big
man, it's just
Hasan.
something that Republicans say to justify their horribly hypocritical positions, but no one really cares about hypocrisy anyway. Well, except for Democrats. Maybe like professional Democrats care about...
Hasan.
I feel like maybe professional Democrats care about hypocrisy, but Republicans don't. They just care about winning.
This is a deranged pervert.
Do you think that Cuban voters decide Florida's election?
No.
The American people are tired of women.
Another month of disposable income to destroy myself with daily politics. Wide people happy.
Thank you, Mutant. Thank you very
His
much.
name is Hasan.
Yeah, White House was warned about Giuliani. Oh, Bobby's hitting the campaign trail. Wow, look at that. I don't care about the Maryland Republican Governor Hogan, a longtime Trump critic, voting for fucking Ronald Reagan. Who gives a shit? Ronald Reagan sucked ass too. And was just as racist as Donald Trump. Early voting update, 22.4 million votes cast. 2016 at this time had 1.4 million votes cast. Texas, Minnesota, Michigan, Wisconsin, Virginia, and Georgia have all cast over under 30% of their total 2016 vote already. I mean, you could say that my take is stupid, but what actual actions can the Dems take to block the nomination? I genuinely don't understand. I just told you. In the House, when you have the majority in the House, you can...
Oh, you're such a big...
You can put
man,
together... you can, like, draw up articles of impeachment for someone like Bill Barr, for example. And this is not my take. This is Virgil's idea. That takes... all of a sudden takes priority over anything else that the Senate would vote on. And considering that there's such little time, between now and the election, the goal right now, they could have shut down the government earlier. They can't now, but they could have shut down the government. That was one thing that they could have done. Okay. They didn't, of course, do that because they're cucks and are losers, but they could have done that. Through a budget reconciliation, they could have shut it down like a month ago. They could have even pushed for the stimulus bill to be voted on and draw attention to it. But they're not doing that. They're not doing any of this. And they can still... Shutting down the government when there's no stimulus would look terrible for Democrats. No, shutting down the government for stimulus would be incredible for the Democrats. Shutting down the government and then saying the only reason why we're shutting down this government is because we're not going to pass this budget reconciliation until you take a good, hard, honest look at this $1.8 trillion proposal. I said it literally back then when it was something that Democrats could have done. I said it like a month ago. So push for that comprehensive stimulus package.
I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize.
And not touching, and not even touching the Amy Coney Barrett conversation even to put that in front of the Senate and have them work on that. It would have been perfect. It would have been the best thing. It would have been the best thing for them to do. Shut the government down, force them to fucking negotiate on the stimulus package, the stimulus proposal, have every conversation, have every piece of the conversation hyper-focused around that, and then... What? Donations are so dumb, dude. You guys fucking stop dono-walling. Like, stop writing dono-wall in the chat. It makes me go and, like, look at what the fucking dono is. And it's 90% of the time, it's like some idiotic shit.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Since I found you, I've worked out every other day and used the first hour of the news to help keep me motivated through my workout. You and this awful year have helped me improve my political understanding and my physique.
The reason why I'm not talking about the Paris stuff is because I didn't even know it happened. Okay? And I have no idea what the fucking details are. And I can't even look it up right now because there's like beheading. Because like at the center of the situation is like a beheading of a teacher. So obviously that's completely fucking psychotic and fuck that dude. It's not that... This is not a conversation where you draw sides. obviously I'm anti-fucking beheading your teacher. I hope you guys know that. And lastly, I don't know what the details are, but I don't want to even look it up right now because I'm worried that I'm going to... Or the teacher was a woman, sorry. Yes, in France, apparently, some fucking psycho beheaded his teacher when she wanted to talk about, I guess, the cartoon depictions of the Prophet Muhammad.
Oh, you're such a big
Decapitated.
man, Hasan.
Love you, chat. Love you, Arjan. Hassle.
The teacher was a man? Well, why are people saying... Okay, now I'm gonna look the story up. Okay, fuck you, you fucking pieces of shit. Fuck you, 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 fuck you. Now I'm looking it up, okay? Shut the fuck up.
This is a deranged pervert.
Yikes, dude. Every fucking time, dude. A teacher was decapitated in a Paris suburb, France's anti-terror prosecutor says. A man decapitated a middle school teacher in a suburb of Paris on Friday afternoon and was later shot dead by the police. The victim's body was found in the Aragny-sur-Oise or whatever, northwest of the French capital, the prosecutor's office said. Police have provided few other details about the attacker, the victim, or the incident, which is being investigated by a prosecutor from the country's anti-terror unit. That's it? But we don't even know that she was actually fucking talking about, or he was actually talking about, like, the Prophet Muhammad? Where did that come from?
His name is Hasan.
Nam.
From the killer's social media? Is there a BBC article with more information? Because the CNN article doesn't have shit. Ah! After allegedly showing Muhammad caricatures, a history teacher who had allegedly shown caricatures of the Prophet Muhammad in class was decapitated and his assailant shot by French police. French anti-terror prosecutors said they were investigating the assault which happened in the outskirts. We already said that. La Parisienne and Reuters reported that the teacher recently gave a class on freedom of expression and showed cartoons depicting the Prophet Muhammad, which are considered by Muslims to be blasphemous. CBS News' Elaine Cobb reports that a Twitter thread posted on October 9 contained allegations that a history teacher in the Conflans Saint Honorine had shown students the cartoons depicting Muhammad. The thread contained a video of a man who said his daughter, a Muslim, was one of the pupils in the class and that she was shocked by the teacher's actions. There's no indication that the man in the video is connected to the teacher's death. Prosecutors are treating the incident as a murder linked to a terrorist organization and related to a criminal association with terrorists. The allegation is similar to the charges brought last month against a 25-year-old Pakistani man who wounded 2 people in a meat cleaver attack to avenge the publication of caricatures of the Prophet Muhammad by the satirical weekly Charlie Hebdo. Don't blame religion, people, Baba. So psychotic. We need to just ban, not immigration from all Muslims. We need to ban conservatives from ever moving. We need to just like lock both white and Christian conservatives and black and brown and white Muslim conservatives in a fucking island and just have them duke it out there, okay? They can live their like psychotic conservative moronic fantasies and dreams together side by side where they like constantly duke it out with one another about how their conservatism is the true one and how the other are filthy infidels, or rather they're barbaric Muslims. Okay, just put them all on a fucking island together. Jesus Christ, dude. Conservatives hate immigrants, so they should be happy not immigrating, right? it's just so fucking nuts. Like, it makes me so mad. Yeah, just put them all in fucking Florida, dude. What you're basically describing it, yeah, what you're describing basically is a Galt's Gulch. Exactly, dude. Exactly. We just lie to them and we make them feel like they are super smart and they're the best. That's a good way of understanding it, as many US people don't see. Yeah, I know. Because many people are trained, or many people are conditioned into thinking, oh no, this is Islamic thought. Like, you see a photo of the Prophet Muhammad and you're agitated to the point where you like want to kill every Muslim. They find out that like someone is showing cartoons of the Prophet Muhammad, and like every Muslim is like, all right, time to murder every fucking white person in the region. Like, it doesn't work that way, okay? It certainly is highly blasphemous. It is. It really is. You can't fucking get away with that shit in like Muslim countries. It certainly is highly blasphemous. But to think that like a cartoon depiction of the Prophet Muhammad like activates something in the brains of like every Muslim is insane. You wear haram shirts before, how come nobody tried to kill you? There are cities in France where the police can't even enter because these people would kill them. Check the recent movie Les Miserables if you want to know more about that shit. Yeah, dude. Yeah, French banlieues that have pushed poor people into those neighborhoods on purpose are totally not a product of socioeconomic conditions creating crime, and instead some ideological, or rather some Muslim reason.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Your person is a depiction of the deity himself. They oh, it was a joke. My favorite thing about QAnon people is when they go, it's just like how in that movie, bro. This isn't a movie. Oh, it was a joke because it was Les Miserables. Yeah. Sorry. I thought maybe there was another like newer Les Miserables and not the famous one. What do you think could be realistically done? Similar incident happened in my country too. What do you mean, what could be realistically done? It's just like, what can you do about that? There's nothing you can do about it. It's just like a psychotic person. The only thing you can do is just like allow Muslims that are more like conservative Muslims to be integrated into society better by welcoming them with open arms. That's the only thing you can do instead of relegating them to the banlieues or whatever. Imagine thinking every Christian wants to genocide every brown person because Christians did the Crusades. That's how stupid people sound when they say every Muslim person thinks that way. There's certainly a lot of Christians with genocidal tendencies, but that's not the norm. Exactly. Anyway, it's time to run a 1-minute ad. I did see the leftist commentator thing. I don't want to watch Joe Biden live. It's kind of boring. There's a new Breitbart article with more Hunter Biden stuff. I don't care. It's too boring, and I feel like people don't care about it. Big milestone for our campaign. Our opponent has started running deceitful
Hasan.
attack ads against
Something
us.
right in
Oh, hell yeah. Nice.
Hi everybody, it's Nithya. I wanted to share some exciting news with you. This week we had our very first attack ad, which means that we must be doing something right in this campaign. The ad is completely false, but I do want to walk you through the process of how we keep conflicted money out of our campaign. So let's talk about the process that we use. Let's look at this one donation. That is from one employee of a fossil fuel company called Standard. And so every time we do our quarterly reports, we look at every individual who has given us a donation to make sure that they're not involved with businesses that might be trying to seek influence at City Hall. And when we find those conflicts or those potential conflicts, we give that money back, even before we do the reports to the city. With every single one of these, we caught those potential conflicts of interest and return that money even before we file that report with the city. Why do we think that this is so important?
God damn, she's just fucking calling him out. Holy shit. That's pretty wild that like these people are just like regular people who are like, yeah, we like you, we want to give you money. She's like, nope, not gonna take it. That's nuts.
Important to be doing. LA city politics has been awash in special interest money for its entire history. The man we're running against has raised money from over 200 corporations and PACs, hundreds of thousands of dollars from companies that are doing business in the city that seek to influence his decision-making and the decision-making of the entire city council. That is a problem. We wanted to show in this campaign that we could do something completely different, that we could build a campaign that was funded purely by people who wanted to make this city a better place for residents. And that's exactly what we've done.
I live near Nashville. Should I go to debate next week and pretend to be an undecided voter so I can say some lefty shit on TV? Yes, do it.
This is a
I don't think you'll get it, but
pervert.
Well, Tim Pool is crying over the Trump town hall. Oh, of course he is. Losing strategy, rejecting money? I don't think so. Especially if you've raised a decent amount of money, I think it's worthwhile to show to go to the depths that you're going to showcase your integrity. Especially if, so for those of you who don't know, this is Nithya Rahman going up against David Ryu. Okay? And David Ryu is supposed to be like the liberal. Like the guy that she's going up against is a liberal person. And I am all in for, I've said this before, I am all in. The bluer you are, the better it is when it comes to city council positions, when it comes to Senate seats in like states like California. The more motherfucking liberal you are, the better it is. I forgot to mention. I forgot to mention that Hillary Clinton endorsed David Ryu. That's pretty funny. When you have, I mean, that's the kiss of death usually. But if you look at all the outlets, if you look at all the big outlets that like cover local LA news, you will see that her endorsements are coming in from, she has some celebrity backers and stuff too, and pretty good campaigning so far. But her endorsements mostly come from like DSA and Bernie Sanders and stuff like that. Whereas David Ryu has like it's clear that like there's a lot of agitprop here. I'll just show you this. This woman of color is in Hollywood is not supporting Nithya Rahman. Like they are high key fucking activating like every part of the process they can. Here's another article from LA Mag. The battle between Nithya Rahman and David Ryu is a glimpse at the future of LA politics. So let's talk about this. So, David Ryu defeated Tom LeBonc's chief of staff 5 years earlier in an upset victory, and he was the first Korean-American member of Los Angeles City Council. People knew his name, his resume, which included advocating for homeless housing projects and combating City Hall corruption. History was on his side too. A Los Angeles City Council incumbent had not lost the race since 2003. He had a big war chest. Ryu dropped 1.2 million, more than anyone running in the seat in March ballot in Los Angeles. This is the second council incumbent in this century that have pushed into a runoff because he received under 45% of the returns. The challenger is first-time candidate Nithya Rahman, a self-styled progressive and a Harvard MIT educated urban planner who made up for a financial shortfall with an aggressive grassroots campaign that netted her 41% of the vote. Although the nation's eyes will be on the Trump-Biden battle on November 3rd, the Ryu-Rahman face-off will likely have a greater immediate impact on the lives of residents of the bizarrely drawn Council District 4, which sprawls from the San Fernando Valley to Silver Lake. It's a race that reflects a more modern, diverse LA and perhaps prefigures the city's political future. Traditional Republican versus Democrat contests have gone the way of the dodo in this overwhelmingly blue city. This race pits a liberal Democrat, Ryu, against the challenger, Rahman. And Ryu, from what I understand, is like also relatively more liberal than the previous person. So it's a base that's even going further to the left than before. It's true that Bernie Sanders is backing the woman in this race while Pelosi and Hillary are backing a man. But it's important to remember that receiving Bernie's endorsement effectively places you on the side of men. So voting for Pelosi and Clinton's male candidate is feminism. The Los Feliz Ledger making the argument that Bernie Sanders' endorsement of challenger Nithya Rahman and Speaker Pelosi's endorsement of the incumbent today brings another bafflingly large endorsement in an otherwise small local race. Hillary has thrown her support behind Ryu for CD4. Oh, Garbage Ape is joking. Everything that I like of him is sarcasm. Hillary Clinton, in many ways, a woman of color, so that cancels out Nithya as well. True. It's called satire, sweaty. Look it up. So, let's take a look at the let's look at the KCRW take as well. I want to see what the boys in
you're such a
what the boys in public broadcasting are saying. Okay. So this is just a fucking 9-minute conversation. Never mind, we're not going to do that. Rahman, who in positioning himself to his left brings a field of burn surge to the proceedings. There is also shades of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, shock the nation. I do think City Hall politics is becoming younger and more progressive, Rafael says. Meanwhile, the Los Angeles electoral system is in the midst of a sea change. I do not live in this district, no. I don't believe I think, I don't know what district I'm in now. Just look it up. My ballot is right back there. Or I'm not going to do it right now. It doesn't matter. Okay. Here's her platform. Of course, most of her platform focuses on homelessness.
The American people.
Most of her platform focuses on homelessness.
Pogo.
Understandably. And last year, homelessness increased by 16% in Los Angeles, and our district has seen a 72% increase over the last 5 years. This is also a crisis that disproportionately impacts black residents. 40% of the homeless population is black, while only 9% of the overall population identifies as black. Homelessness is the most urgent moral emergency facing our city. We can combat this humanitarian disaster, but it'll take real focus. She wants increased services. supporting housing development, assertive rent stabilization and eviction prevention measures, and increased services that are easy to access, not more sweeps. We also need to learn from other cities that are responding innovatively to similar problems. For example, like Austin and Berlin, we can create a public option for housing by purchasing decrepit eyesore buildings and transforming them into affordable, non-profit managed housing to improve our communities. Together, we can ensure that all of our neighbors have the same basic dignity every Angelino deserves. I love that.
His name
and then it's climate
Hasan.
crisis,
save water, shower together,
reaching carbon neutrality, and city hall corruption. It's like low-key what her opponent ran on as well. Those are like the big things that Los Angelinos care about. This is only important for LA? Yes, of course. But this is a California district. I mean, this is a Los Angeles City Council seat that's still important because, I mean, the fourth is what? 250,000 constituents. There's 250,000 people, like 250,000 people live there. So like a fucking city council position immediately and very directly impacts the lives of 250,000 people. It's like, bro, in Alaska, 250,000 people wins you a Senate seat. Do you understand? Less than that. Less than that in Alaska could get you a Senate seat. You comprehend that, right? Like, that's how fucking gigantic California is, and that's how massive Los Angeles is in terms of population.
Hasan.
How do you know Ryan Grimm? Why would he come on your Twitch stream? What? Such a strange question. In Alaska, it's less than that. Yeah, you need like 150K. Yeah, it's because we're both funded by Soros, brother. Both Ryu and Ramon face the challenge of trying to win over residents of those disparate communities. Ramon's path as an outsider building a community network to circumvent the system is the same one Ryu successfully developed 5 years ago when he was a rookie candidate seeking to replace the termed out LaBonge. Ryu's primary campaign has been criticized by local political observers for being outdated and inefficient. For the runoff, he replaced his lead consultant and brought in a new campaign manager. I did not do enough to let voters know who I am, what my story is, reintroduce myself, especially to these new voters, and let my record speak for myself. Although he has the endorsement of Garcetti and the majority of the council, Ryu hasn't always gelled with his colleagues. He was ahead of the curve in seeking to prohibit campaign donations from real estate developers with projects before the city. But when he first brought the issue to the council floor shortly after being elected, he couldn't persuade even one fellow council member to second his motion. He also has a sexual assault allegation, by the way. Not to bury the lead, but that did happen. Some reforms finally passed in 2019, but that was 4 years and an FBI raid of Councilman Jose Huzar's home and office after he first broached the matter, and some of his most significant proposals had been watered down. He wanted to create green space and district opening homeless housing projects. Since the onset of the pandemic, he has unleashed a torrent of motions proposing legislation that would, among other things, provide rent and mortgage relief to COVID-impacted Angelinos, help financially struggling artists, and crack down on party houses in Hollywood Hills and beyond. God, I cannot see how much more of this article could suck him off, by the way. Like, Jesus Christ. I mean, this is like, the journey to this moment is miraculous. As a child in East Hollywood, his family was sometimes on food stamps. I had to fight and claw to get here. He says of a path that took him from UCLA to the Rutgers to pursue a master's in public policy. Don't trust him. He went to Rutgers. You know what? I did not run for the seat to secure my job for 12 years. He said that's what the problem was. I wanted to become what I was trying to replace. I didn't want to become what I was trying to replace. Like many in the coronavirus era, Nithya Rahman is confronting a magnitude of multitasking. Zoom meetings, blah, blah, blah. That's boring. LA to Boston in 2013, settled in Silver Lake the following year.
Oh, you're such a big
Ramon
man,
helped form a community group to help those living in the streets. She views city government response to homelessness as a systemic failure in leadership. Ramon, who most recently spent a year running the women's rights nonprofit Time's Up Entertainment, said her candidacy is less a referendum on Ryu's record than her general dissatisfaction with City Hall. So that's the part about this is that
pervert.
That's the unique situation here is that like she is more progressive than Ryu. But Ryu is ultimately more progressive than everyone else in the different city council districts from different districts, city council members from different districts in Los Angeles. So LA politics is just progressive versus progressive? No, LA politics is like corrupt liberals that have a tremendous amount of institutional power and absolutely rely on massive donations from real estate developers versus the progressive candidate that comes along every couple of years. I'm not drinking malt. I'm drinking cold brew. Ramon's platform laid out in extensive detail on her website is her response to those frustrations. She agrees that police shouldn't be on the front lines of addressing homelessness, but unlike activists who have called for a sizable chop in the LAPD's budget, she declines to specify how much she thinks law enforcement should be spending should be reduced. When asked where on the progressive spectrum she falls and if she's in the vein of Bernie and AOC, she deflects onto her website, where the homepage simply describes her as a progressive candidate. Although Ryu outspent her by an almost 3-to-1 margin, the primary Ramon benefited from extensive ties to grassroots groups such as Ground Game LA, very good, and the Food and Water Action, as well as endorsement videos from Hollywood lefties like Natalie Portman and Jane Fonda. This article has a bit of a. Can you see if this article has a bit of a side that it's taking? Do you see that when you read LA Mag? And this is, by the way, the most. This is the most like this is probably one of the better articles I've seen on this matter. So it's not as bad as this. They weren't put out 2 weeks before the election by a sign company that puts them anywhere, but former councilman says these were real people's houses. The Vermont campaign signs that sprouted across district lawns months before the election day drew the attention of LaBonge. They weren't put out 2 weeks before the election by a sign company that puts them out anywhere. Vermont says that a 600-person volunteer army knocked on 83,000 district doors during the campaign, including those in neighborhoods with historically low turnout. The goal, she says, was to convince people that voting in a city council race is important. It's a great strategy. And it also is one that benefits the Democratic Party, by the way. Remember that. With city council seats, with city council positions, there's a lot of corruption there. But that's where you fucking sneak in the most progressive candidates you possibly can. And that is where you are able to, one, make the most tangible change immediately, and two, actually get higher voter turnout, because it's much easier to get someone to comprehend that, like, hey, if you vote for me, I'm gonna solve this fucking homelessness shit, than a president that like doesn't even show up in Los Angeles for the most part because of the Electoral College. Because like voting for a president, it might feel like voting for a president doesn't really change your life one way or the other, or you might feel like voting for a president, or you might feel like your vote doesn't really matter as far as like voting for a fucking president. If you're in a blue state or in a red state, right? But your vote absolutely matters. Your vote abso-fucking-lutely matters when it comes down to voting for city council members and also down ballot measures. These are things that you should always vote for that have a direct impact on your life, okay? And that is something I've always said. I've never, like, contrary to what haters say on the internet, I have always been an advocate for voting down ballot, even when talking about like Joe Biden or even when talking about like Michael Bloomberg. I have never, not once, ever in a million fucking years told you to not vote, because it's not something that I believe in. I think you should always fucking vote. Always vote for down ballot. Vote down ballot and always vote for city councilmen and ballot measures as well. That is where you truly have all the power to change your life and your immediate future. And if you want to know how certain ballot measures that are intentionally vague in the way that they're written, if you want to understand like how to vote, because it is a complicated process. Most people who say that voting is easy are fucking liars. It's not easy. If you care about what you're voting for, it's very difficult. Look up DSA voter guides if you want to understand. That's usually the most progressive and the best established voter guides that you can get. That will tell you which way to vote. That will help you. Ballotpedia is good. Not really, because it's still very confusing. They put the actual like messaging of the way that Ballotpedia is all right because they still use like the regular messaging that they have on the ballots rather than being like this does this. You see what I'm saying? Because they can't be biased. DSA, on the other hand, is biased. I looked up the DSA voter guide and it says not to vote for Biden. Absolute dumbasses. Yeah, don't fucking... Like, that's idiotic, okay? Who gives a fuck about that? You already have made up your mind on whether you're going to vote for Biden or not. We're talking about, like, actual fucking measures and shit that you might be confused on. Also, who gives a fuck? If you're in Los Angeles, you think the DSA voter guide is going to help you, is going to change people's minds to not vote for Biden? Okay, they didn't vote for Biden. What the fuck is this voting guide crap? Just fucking read the one page of policy they got on the campaign page. Wait, what are you talking about? You sound like someone who has literally never voted in your entire life. Voter guides are absolutely helpful. Like, most people don't even look that up, and most people just, kind of like you, just vote for the candidates they know the names of, and that's pretty much it. And that's why so many gains that could be made in like local positions absolutely are not made, because people are like, I don't know, I saw an ad for this guy, I know his name. I know, because even as a fucking political science graduate, I've done that in the past. Okay? Or I'm like, there's so many, like, there's at some level you're like, well, I don't fucking know. And even the voter guide fucking might not have a specific person for a position. So you're like, all right. Some people don't even vote outside of like the president. I was thinking about Dianne Feinstein and how interesting it is, because while on the one hand, Dianne Feinstein is horrible and a fucking relic, and the way that she treated those kids was disastrous, right? But also, on the other hand, and many people don't know this, but like Dianne Feinstein, if you've paid attention to that sort of stuff, Dianne Feinstein is one of the like tiny minority of people in the Senate that is actually openly against that fucking fossil. Is one of the only individuals that has ever been openly against the anti-BDS bills. Did you guys know that? Like, as much as I hate her, this is something that I've always found very weird. Yeah. It's something that most people like glance over or don't think about, but like she's literally one of the only fucking people. It's like her and like Bernie Sanders.
Hasan.
Of course, you know, multi-millionaire, husband is a fucking VC guy, a total fossil on top of that, so horrible. But it is a very weird, it's like one of those like very weird things where you're like, and she's Jewish, of course. So,
has pardoned a lot of his
anyway,
own
let's watch
political
this
allies
QAnon
during his time in office. He's pardoned
interviewer while I go
Stone.
pee.
He's passed.
Hey, you can't deny it. Sorry, sweaty. Owned. Sorry, I have a fucking groceries that I need to put in the fridge.
It's right to have the cops show up at your doorstep, warrant or no warrant, and want to break in.
We're here in Atlanta, which in the 1960s was the crucible of the civil rights movement. Now in 2020, it's one of the cities that's become the heart.
What do you want? Like, you want me to watch the fucking Trump rally? Okay, here.
They're calling it a red. These people, look at all those cameras. These people, they're calling it a red wave. They expect there may be, not forget about the word may. They said there may be a big red wave. We will have a red wave, the likes of which they've never seen before, and that includes 4 years ago.
Okay, hold on.
Joe Biden is he's a disaster, let's face it. But did you see last night? Did you see the easy questions? No, did you watch that whole deal? Did you see him a week ago with Lester Holt on NBC? Like, come on, Joe. Come on, Joe. Come on, Joe. Can we help you with the answer, Joe? It's a disgrace. And you saw what I got last night, right? But it's okay. She's like disappeared. Nobody can find her. She's not too popular right now. But we enjoyed it, you know. We enjoyed it. You know, we don't say, give us the questions, give us the answers. We wanted this. We don't want to read it off teleprompters. We don't want to do that. And we know what we got, and people really expect it. And by the way, if you can't handle Savannah, you cannot handle Putin and President Xi and Kim Jong-un. That's small potatoes last night. That's small potatoes. But it does seem unfair when you have a guy that's constantly getting questions like you're talking to a child, right? Like you're talking to a child. They say, what's this? And then you get like, boom, boom, what about this? What about that? What about this? Now, but that's why we're here, right? You know the expression? You know the expression? They come after us from every angle. They're after us. And we're here, and they're not. So it's pretty good, right? It's pretty good. And we appreciate this great support, but Biden is the living embodiment of the corrupt political class and you take a look what he's done. It's a political class that enriched itself while draining the economic life and soul from our country. Look at what's happened. And now you see it. And you see it better than ever before. And with all of the things that you know took place, not one question was asked of this guy last night about that. Can you even believe it? It's the biggest story worldwide. It's a corrupt family. And these people didn't ask him one single question about it. It's incredible. No, it's true. Yeah, lock it. It's true. I like this guy. Look at this. Will you stand up, please? Look at this guy. That's pretty good, huh? That's pretty good. Thank you, man. That's cool. That's great. Thank you. That's cool. For the last 47 years, Joe Biden.
The funniest part about this shit is that like even his biggest supporters, okay, even his biggest supporters, which I mean like the Fox and Friends guys and shit, even they were like, okay, Rudy, like, shut the fuck up, Rudy. Come on. Yeah, sure. Earlier today when Rudy Giuliani was on Fox and Friends, and I will show you that video now because this is like, you know, the regular tight 5 that he runs always. So who gives a shit? I will show you a video from... This is the first time I heard the lock him up chance. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Here's the problem.
Oh, you're such a big man.
Here's the problem. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? This sort of like personal grievance,
excuse me,
politics only works if you have a significant, sizable base. Okay? Lock him up, lock her up has energy behind it because people hated Hillary Clinton. Lock him up doesn't have that same kind of energy, especially when considering the fact that like Trump's base has gotten smaller. The 2016 playbook is not as effective in 2020 because, unfortunately for Trump, his base has gotten smaller. So, not going to work. Anyway, here, I wanted to show you the really funny... Where is that? Does anyone have that Fox and Friends take on Rudy Giuliani? I think Aaron Rupar had it. It's a really, really good... It's a really funny fucking take. Oh, here it is. Here it is, boys. Check this shit out.
Or the most crooked take.
So this is how Rudy Giuliani's interview ended on Fox and Friends earlier this morning.
Drugs while he's in rehab, and he puts him in business with 4 of the most crooked people in the world.
Well,
now that's got to be stupidity or greed.
Mr. Mayor, you've made, you brought up a lot of allegations. We look forward to looking into them some more. No,
they're all in emails. Look at them.
No, I understand. Maybe we'll come over to your office. We'll all be socially distanced.
And
from
you send somebody over, and they can go through the whole thing. And if there's 1 or 2 things I can release, I'll give it to him.
All right.
I got to call my source. He's been pretty easy on it
so far. All right. Good enough. Rudy, thank you very much for joining us live.
Thanks, Rudy.
Thank you. Taking drugs while he's in rehab, and he puts him in business with 4.
When you got Fox and Friends hitting you with the, okay, dude, shut the fuck up. That's not a good look for anybody.
Plus a lot.
That's what I mean when like, like these guys, even these guys are like, come on, dude, really? Like, this is what you're going with? Okay, boomer.
A lot more. They reveal federal crimes. They reveal disgusting sexual behavior. And then they reveal sexual behavior. And then they reveal numerous times where he has totally gone on crack, which means he spent most of the last 5 years on crack. And who would? China has, plus a lot more. They reveal federal crimes.
It's like, this isn't even Joe Biden. Like, it's his fucking fail son. Like, all you're doing is just like bringing up his you're bringing up his like past in a way that I think people, if they even pay attention to it, most won't. But even if they pay attention to it, they're going to be like, why are you doing this? Like, it's kind of weird. So that's why people aren't talking about it. And Donald Trump being like, why is nobody talking about it? That would work if, 1, it was interesting enough. 2, it was actually something relevant, like Hillary's personal corruption. And 3, and lastly, if people had the energy and motivation to care about these sorts of things that Donald Trump cares about. Can one of the mods like at least hit a 10-minute on Maria Judah, the keyword being Maria Judah?
But watch what we do. But the biggest thing we can do, November 3rd. That's the biggest thing we can do. Because I'm not just running against Biden. We're not just running against Joe Biden. We're running against the left-wing media, and we're running against big tech. And they all said, and I've heard this, and I kept hearing about the power of big tech, the power, and they were against us, as you know, 4 years ago.
Here's
But
my
I won.
pussy
I said,
chop.
how could they be
Get
powerful?
ready.
I won. I never did this
Get ready
before,
to
and I
see my
won.
pussy
How the hell are they
chop.
powerful? But now they've gone totally crazy.
Hands on the keyboard,
They've done things now that they wouldn't even do, and they got
said
caught.
hands
And there's
on the
great
keyboard,
anger in
chop.
Congress, in the Senate. There's great anger because what they're doing is really bad. You know, we gave them Section 230. It's protection. It protects them from everything. It shields them. So once you do that, the government is giving them something that no other industry has. So they no longer can say, oh, freedom of speech. That's not freedom of speech. They've been given protection, and they've abused that protection. And a lot of people are looking now at big bad tech. But
This, again, I have to repeat myself. This is playing to your own base. And what Trump is supposed to be doing right now is expanding that base desperately. So if your goal is to expand the base, but you're only playing to your shrinking base with these kinds of takes, as you are the fucking president for the past 4 years. Oh God, what the fuck is this? Okay, never mind. I'm actually pro-Trump now. Wow, yikes. Okay, sorry. Everything I said was a lie overall. Donald Trump is a patriot and he wants to make America great again. And I am a patriot just like he is. Hold on one second.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Stop talking over the Supreme Leader, Pogo.
Anyway, where was I?
And he's got his vice president, who is further left than Crazy Bernie, okay? Kamala. Nobody treated Joe Biden worse than Kamala during the debates, right? Now, she got beat up by other people. She got beat up badly. So badly that...
Sorry, that's my fault. I was wearing the mask properly, which immediately gives the game away that I am not a real Trump supporter. Got your DM right now. That's why she's looking at her phone. Yeah, move over, Trump. We don't want to see your fucking ugly ass, dude. I gotta wear it like this. This is the proper way that Trump supporters wear a mask. That's how you know. If you see someone like actually wearing a mask over their nose, fake.
They oppose school choice while sending their families to the best private schools. They demonize the police while hiring private security. By the way, take a look at the way Joe Biden lives. You know, he's been in Congress, I guess, for almost 50 years. I say 47, but the 47 is getting a little old now, right? Almost 50 years. And he's got houses, and he lives beautifully. You know, it's okay if you work and you get out beautiful, but this guy's been a politician.
You're only playing to your shrinking base.
A little strange. They say he lives very well. They attack the Second Amendment while employing armed guards. They come against you with the guns. They want to take your guns away. You know, if I'm not here, I'm the only thing standing between you and your Second Amendment. That I can tell you. They support crippling lockdowns while their jobs remain totally exempt from being locked down. How about your governor in Michigan? She has that place locked down. We just won the court case, though. No, the courts just ruled it unconstitutional what she's doing. The only one that was allowed to enjoy himself happened to be her husband, right? He was going to go boating and have a good time.
I experienced this firsthand.
Somebody caught him. Who the hell caught him? That was a...
I don't know about Tara McGowan, who is like overall at the heart of the fucking Iowa scandal, if you guys remember. But I personally saw this. Like, I experienced this when I worked at Facebook, like when I was a Facebook content creator. They literally did this, like 100%. They were working with the Heritage Foundation at the time, too.
Rick, by the way, how did the governor do? Did he get up and make a great speech? Good governor. Good guy, too, right over here. A lot of
His
good people
name
here.
is Hasan.
It's time we send a message to these shameless, wealthy, liberal hypocrites in Washington, D.C. and Silicon Valley. Do you see that Silicon Valley and these guys are 99% behind the Democrats, okay? What's that all about? What's that all about? The 99.
How are they saying
90,
this? Like Peter Thiel is Silicon Valley. Mark Zuckerberg hangs out with you more than he does with anyone else. These guys literally work with the fucking CIA and shit.
Money. I don't like making those calls because when you make those calls, it's hard to say no. Just on a human basis, it's very hard to say no. They call and they ask for a little thing like how to make an extra $5 billion. I don't make those calls. You know, you read where they have a lot of money flowing in. That's because everyone's calling everybody. We're going to win, and when we win, this is this, and this is... That's why they raise money. I could raise much more money. President, every call I make, every single guy, even if they hated me, they'd all contribute. But, Rick, you understand it. I don't want to make those calls. I don't want to make those calls, right? Huh? Yeah, I know. Where is Rick? He's here. Where is Rick? Where is Rick? Oh, you're there. Good. So I just want to thank everybody, and we do have some special people. Matt, stand up. Come here. I want to just tell something. This guy, Matt Gaetz.
Oh, ew.
So Matt's been another one of our stars. We're going to introduce some of our congressmen and women later, but he's done some special job. How are we doing in Florida, Matt? Huh? Good? So, you know, the polls came out today, and they're very good. They don't report them. They don't report them. They do report them if they were bad, but we're not going to have any bad. We're going to have a big day. Make sure you work very hard, Matt, and I'll see you in a second. On Election Day, you can send a message that the fake news media and the big tech censors, because that's what they are, the big censors, and we're going to send them back. We're going to clean out the Washington swamp. I never knew it was this deep. But we're cleaning out the Washington swamp. We're going to show them the American people are in charge by delivering Joe Biden, Sleepy Joe, a thundering defeat.
Your aunt is at the rally celebrating her birthday. Any advice for coping with child relatives that won't listen to reason? Yes. Try to get your aunt to find out what this person's Instagram is. Or try to get your aunt to get this person's phone number for me. Make sure you socially distance from your psycho Trump-supporting aunt, though, because you don't want to get the COVID that she definitely got.
His name is
Please and
Hasan.
thank you.
Has ever fought before. This is the most important election in the history of our country. And, you know, I used to say it all the time. I'd say, well, this is important, but the last. And I'm sort of like debating which is more important. Which is more important? Rick Grinnell, tell me which is more important, Rick. Rick Grinnell, by the way, has done a great job. You know who he is? You know him?
Perfect.
What a great job he's done. He's coming with us, I'll tell you that. But nobody's done the job that we've done.
Would you seriously date a Trump supporter? I mean, they'd have to be really hot and really cool.
Biden has made a corrupt bargain exchange for his party's nomination, and he shouldn't have the nomination. I said this before. Pocahontas, Elizabeth Warren, should have gracefully, she was defeated. She shouldn't have stayed Super Tuesday.
Probably not.
If she didn't stay, if she would have left, she didn't even have to endorse anybody. If she would have left, Crazy Bernie, 100% would have gotten, because he would have gotten most of her votes. He only needed a few. It was really amazing.
I could save
and
her.
He would have had, this guy is the greatest loser of all time. There's no better
You don't
loser.
understand. I could save her.
He's so nice about it. It happened to him twice now, right? So she stayed. Biden got it. So we have a little bigger base, but he's got a base with zero enthusiasm. Zero. The only enthusiasm they have is to beat us.
His
and you know
name
what?
is
It's called
Hasan.
negative enthusiasm.
Hasan, thank you for showing me
Typically,
how to
it
be a
never
cool
wins.
and
We'll
sexy
find
guy,
out. It
Hasan.
better not win, okay? It better not win, Matt. Biden has handed control to the social.
Negative enthusiasm is literally the reason why Donald Trump won in 2016. It's the only reason why Donald Trump won in 2016.
His name is
It is
Hasan.
unironically
Can't wait for Bernie
like it's how he
Let's
won.
fucking get this, boys.
Both campaigns went full negative against one another, and because people just despised Hillary Clinton,
is Hasan.
Donald Trump was able to, because of the Electoral College and the way that it yields positive results for the Republican Party, was able to secure a victory for himself despite losing the popular vote by 3 million fucking votes.
That's fantastic. Thank you very much. I wish we had the cameras pushed back further. I wish the cameras were in the back. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I can't turn up the volume. It's maxed out. I don't know why the volume is broken on this.
Why don't you drive him crazy? Just say 12 more years, right? They want to punish the middle class, expand every last trace of traditional values, and replace the American dream with the socialist nightmare. That's what it's going to be. You take a look at what's happened with some of these countries, and look at Venezuela. 18 years ago, 17 years ago, it's one of the richest countries, incredible, tremendous wealth, tremendous natural resources.
The American people hated Hillary so much they voted for someone they hated more. The American people hated Hillary so much that they either didn't vote or voted for someone else rather than voting for Hillary Clinton, yes. Or the people that hated Hillary Clinton thought maybe this could be a populist outsider who could truly make change in Washington, D.C.
Exact same ideology, but it's never going to happen to us because we're going to have a big, big victory over the next 18 days. They want to turn America into a communist country or a socialist country. You know, it didn't used to be I'd use the word communist, but now we talk about our country will never be a socialist nation. And now we have to say a socialist or a communist nation because that's the next step. We're not going to let it happen and ruin the lives of Hispanic Americans and all Americans. We're not letting it happen. We're going to have a big victory. And that'll be the end of it. Because you know what? One more defeat and they're going to accept it.
He's right.
You know, I talk about unity. Somebody asked me a question recently about unity.
He's right. America's going to be a communist nation.
Together? It was coming together. I was getting calls from politicians that nobody would have thought on the other side. And they were saying, I think it's time. I think it's time. We had the greatest employment numbers in history. We're up to 160 million people. We had the greatest numbers, Hispanic American, African American, Asian American, women. We had the greatest numbers. Young people with a diploma from high school, without a high school diploma, with a PhD from MIT. Every single group was having the best numbers. We had the greatest economic recovery. We had the greatest economy in the history of the world. And then we got hit by the plague from China. But I'll tell you, and then we saved millions of lives, and we're rebuilding at a level that nobody can even believe. But we were coming together. And I told the person, I said, the thing that's going to bring our country together is success. And it was happening. And until that artificial, horrible situation came in, it was happening. It was happening like never before. And had that not happened, you would have seen great unity. And by the way, the
fact that you're currently thinking about actually dating a Trump supporter shows you just one thirsty boy. Yeah, I've never hidden that fact. Yes, I am a human after all. I'm a deeply flawed individual. And yes, sometimes I'm horny. Okay, sometimes that horniness makes me make terrible decisions. Okay? Sorry. Anyway. So, as far as this rally goes, it just seems like a bunch of the regular old bullshit. Nothing new.
He rips out that paper. You know why he does that? Because it's not working quite too well. Joe Biden and the Democrat socialists We'll kill your jobs, dismantle your police departments, dissolve your borders. By the way, our border now is the strongest it's ever been, 400 miles of wall. And Mexico is paying for the wall, by the way. They like to say Mexico's, you know, we get the wall. We're up to almost 400 million. It's almost complete. It'll be complete very soon. And really, that's why we have such good numbers now, the wall. You know, they used to say, we don't want a wall, we want drones. Oh, that's great. You can watch people pour into our country. Right? But we got the wall done. And I'll tell you, and Matt and these guys, they really helped a lot. They were warriors. They helped a lot. That was not easy.
I've been watching your stream for months and I never know when you're serious or sarcastic. Good. It'd be pretty funny if people like thought I was sarcastically supporting Bernie Sanders or something.
Excuse me.
And they see me get like really angry.
I apologize for that.
About Democrats, so they like legitimately think that I'm like a Trump supporter or something because I constantly watch Donald Trump. Like I'm like an honest Trump supporter who's like critical of Trump but still loves him or something.
I need facts and reasoning. This to me is absurd.
It took me months to understand half the words you use, let alone what your politics are. Good. Yeah. Anyway, okay. I'm gonna run an ad right now. Top of the hour, every hour.
He's done a fantastic job.
If you want to avoid the ads, you can subscribe or use uBlock.
The only one better is his great first lady. I like her even better than Rob. But they'll release criminal aliens, raise your taxes, confiscate your guns 100%, destroy your suburbs. They talk about suburban women. Do they like Donald Trump? Yeah, they like Donald Trump. You know why? Because they want safety and security. Right? They want safety and security. And they don't want low-income housing built next to their beautiful suburban dream. No, we got rid of it. You know, they had a regulation, all the women standing up over there, they had a regulation that would have destroyed our suburbs. It would have destroyed our American dream. And they came to me, Ben Carson, a lot of good people. They said, sir, it's very tough to terminate it, but why don't we just amend it? I said, I don't want to amend it. What does amend it mean? Make it a little bit better for us or a little bit? I said, I don't want it amended. I want that regulation terminated. And they terminated the regulation, and nobody can believe it.
Big man, Hasan.
And they want to drive God from the public square. To defend our Constitution from this madness, I proudly nominated Judge Amy Coney Barrett to the United States Supreme Court.
Yeah, I'm popping pills, baby. You mean Advil. Okay. The funny thing is, like, when he talks about low-income housing in the suburbs, the reason why it's actually a terrible off-brand message that doesn't really appeal to the suburbs is because there's a lot of problems with poverty within the suburbs, too, now. The American suburbs are no longer the red-lined, white exclusive districts. It's full of immigrants. It's full of black and brown people. And most importantly, it's full of poor people that are actually suffering as well. So they and their family members would truly benefit from having more affordable housing in those suburbs. So whenever he says, like, we're not going to let, you know, the poorest come to your suburbs, he's wrong. Like, that doesn't appeal to the base that he thinks he appeals to. I mean, he's basically just trying to signal to, you know, fucking white people that might be afraid of black people in the suburbs. But, like, for most people in the suburbs, that already happened. Like,
right back to mommy.
That happened for years after the civil rights movement.
I'm learning so much from you, and it's awesome. You're funny as shit as well.
So good luck. Affordable housing in the suburbs in MA is like families that make under 80K a year. Yeah, that's not great money for Massachusetts. Like,
excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
I think he is hinting
doesn't that imply that he's going to remove them? No. Because when you start living in a diverse neighborhood, what happens is not that you become more racist and want further segregation. When that cat's out of the bag, when you're actually around black people and brown people and shit, you start to recognize that they're just, and this might come as a shock to some people, but they're just human beings like white people are. So when you diversify the suburbs, you start making suburbs less racist and less segregated, and therefore more likely to vote against someone who is yelling dog whistles into a crowd.
Wet ass P word.
That's part of the, yeah, the biggest racists are areas with no POC. Of course. The reason why the South is so fucking horrifically racist is because while it still has a gigantic black population, they are incredibly segregated in comparison to other parts of the country where even the suburbs no longer have that same kind of redlining. It's incredibly segregated. The South is super segregated except for bigger cities.
Man, Hasan.
Now that still exists in places like Chicago. That's true. For those of you saying that, like, urban areas have that as well still. But the point is, it's not like 1964. It's no longer the 50s. Okay? Chicago and Milwaukee are some of the most segregated cities still, unfortunately. Sure. It's not about diversification. It's about the value of most people's largest asset. If you had government-funded houses, the value of houses in the area goes down. Yeah. Except the other side of that is people that are already fucking losing their houses and actually starting to experience homelessness both within their own families and also people around them. And the problem is that becomes a larger problem. The issue is that becomes a much larger in-your-face fucking problem.
Prescription drugs. As you probably have heard, and it's not pleasant for me, I have taken on a thing called Big Pharma.
Also, there isn't enough evidence that, like, public housing would lower the value of your own property anyway, but it doesn't matter. It's just that there are fears regardless.
Perhaps the lawyers are super segregated. Lots of the
But Big
bullshit nose
Pharma,
lacking
I
pants or
signed the
white
most
t-shirts
favored
dress code
nations
to get
rule, which
into a
nobody can
nightclub.
believe.
This is a
Because, you know,
deranged
last year,
pervert.
we're the only administration in 51 years that brought down the cost of prescription drugs. Do you know that? But not much. 1%. I'm not proud of that. 1%, but at least it's something. But the big deal is other countries are paying a tiny fraction of what we pay for the same exact drug. The same pill. 10 cents versus $2.50. And we pay by far more than anybody, and it's us, because they view us as suckers. So I said to Big Pharma, you're going to either do these things and get rid of the middlemen and all of the things that we do. You know, I'll bet you Hunter Biden is a middleman. You know that? I'm just... Right? I'm just thinking. Now I know, I don't know. You know, the middleman with drugs, the middleman. It's called the middleman. They never say the middleman or woman.
Is Big Pharma pumping insane amounts of money into Biden's campaign if Trump is so against it? Fuck no.
Makes sense to me.
Biden and Trump's Big Pharma proposals are like mirror images of one another too. I guess Biden's is a little bit better, but overall they're talking about renegotiating pharmaceutical prices without allowing anyone to states, for example, to engage in like collective bargaining agreements or like contracts to lower the prices. We only recently allowed the VA to do that, and that was before. That predates Donald Trump, of course. So, like, It's not going to work. This notion that like pricing transparency is going to magically fix pharmaceutical pricing is completely idiotic. It's laughable. Maybe maybe allowing states to go and like purchase drugs from overseas, from like Canada and shit, might be a way to get around that. But overall, Joe Biden and Donald Trump both are advocating for similar things as far as like lowering pharmaceutical prices. Bernie suggested something similar to this.
Owned by the special interest, and he's owned by the drug companies. He's never going to do this stuff. He can't do it. I don't need their money. I don't want their money. I never asked for their money. Who the hell knows? Maybe they gave me something along the line. Sir, you received $400 from Pfizer 7 years ago. But you know what? I couldn't care less. I'm here to do a job. Then I'm going to leave, and I'm going to hopefully you're going to say I was a great president, but that's going to be in 4 years. That'll be in 4 years. Thank you. Thank you very much. Under my leadership, we're delivering a safe vaccine and a rapid recovery. We're doing things with FDA. They're giving us approvals in weeks as opposed to years. It's been incredible. If you vote for me, prosperity will surge, normal life. That's all we want. We want normal life, right? Normal. We don't want anything. We want to be where we were 7 months ago. And next year will be one of the best and greatest years in the history of our country. That's what's happening economically, and that's going to lead to other things. This election is a choice between a Trump recovery and a Biden depression. He gets in, they're going to quadruple your taxes. They're going to take away all of the benefits that I gave you, which turned out to be a lot. You add energy, and it's probably $7,000 or $8,000. Think of that, $7,000 or $8,000 a year. Did you ever see yourself with like $2 gasoline? Did you ever see that? Did you ever see that happening? How about less than $2? And at the same time, we are now energy independent, and we have millions and millions of people working on energy. Millions of people. Millions of people. No, we're very proud of it. We are independent. We don't have to be in the Middle East. We don't have to be. We're there to protect Israel. We're there to help others. But we don't need it anymore. We used to need it. We don't need it anymore because of what we've done. And by the way, the fracking, this guy, he goes around talking about fracking all the time. I mean, think about it. There will be, under no circumstances, there will be no fracking. Then he gets it. He goes to Pennsylvania, and I love Pennsylvania. And he says, oh, wow, they have a lot of jobs here, about 1 million jobs fracking, right? He goes, I got a problem. So he goes, all right, who the hell cares? I've been saying this for 1.5 years, no fracking. Now he gets up, yeah, we'll let you frack, absolutely. We never said that. And the fake news doesn't ever even ask the question. No, I mean, they don't even ask the question. They don't even ask the question. I mean, this guy goes through a thing last night with Stephanopoulos. I like George, but he did me 2 weeks ago.
Why would they say that when he's very clearly mapped out what he's going to do, which is that he's going to wind down fracking? Like, it's not my favorite. Obviously, there were more progressive takes within the Democratic primaries, immediately banning fracking, stressing the necessity of doing so because of the devastating impact it has on the environment. But like, Joe Biden isn't that guy. He's literally yelled at fucking people who have asked him about his position on fracking during the primaries. Like, if you remember, there was a Tom Steyer supporter who was like, why do you want to keep fracking? Like, what's wrong with you? And Joe Biden thought he was a Bernie bro. And he's like, get out of my face. Go vote for Bernie, Jack. Bigger news is the missile the DPRK made on the 13th, but you are probably happy about that.
God, those communists are
What?
amazing.
You think I want North Korea to have like more powerful nukes or something? Like, what you think? Like, I want North Korea to like wipe us out? Like, what are you, fucking stupid?
I love the system. I can now remove
Yeah,
the
dude, I want to
tinfoil hat.
die.
Biden said it's impossible to end fracking by 2030.
You know,
not
I
that
live
he
in
wouldn't get
California,
rid of it
right?
ever.
If they had intercontinental ballistic missiles, like the fucking part of America that they could maybe hit is where I live. And I don't want that. So, like, if they were to develop ICBMs that could hit the American mainland, like, I would die. So maybe just like think through what you're saying. Because I do not want to die. My prom sub is coming up in a couple days. I'm willing to pledge it to you if you answer me 2 questions. 1, what the hell's that blue thing you wear when you're standing up? 2, why are there no agency with the ability and mission to keep politicians and news agencies honest? Americans are terrified of state control over freedom of speech because that would restrict freedom of speech. Goes against the First Amendment. And for your number 1 question, that is a like pressure point massager type thing. Wait, is he bringing up Hope Hicks? Oh, God, this is great.
Come on. She's shy, but not that shy. Come on, Hope. Hey. Hope. We want hope. See?
Donald J. Trump's town hall meeting.
Okay, I don't.
We can share a microphone now. Thank
God.
you all so much, and thank you, President Trump. I have stage fright, so.
Ah, she's great.
Fuck, she's so hot. Oh, my God.
So she tested positive and she got better so fast. It was like, that's called being young, strong, right? Young and strong, but she's been fantastic. Thank you, Hope. We're proud of you, Hope. So Biden will deliver pessimism, poverty,
Come
and
on,
decline.
bro.
And that's
She's
what he's
such
gonna
a
do. Look,
cutie.
You know what drives me when I see, he's always criticized, saying, oh, I didn't act fast enough with China. But for 2 months after I did it, he said, I was what? Xenophobic. I said, what does that mean? I was xenophobic. What does it mean, Joe? Tell me exactly, please. Give me a definition. He said, I don't know. That's what they told me to say. But, you know, 2 months later, he's saying, I shouldn't have done it, right? But now his whole line is, I didn't act fast enough. I did it in January. He's talking about it in February and beyond, late
His
February
name
beyond.
is Hasan.
But I shouldn't have done it. Then I did Europe, too, very early. I saw big infections in Spain and Italy. You know, I did Europe. Nobody even talks about it. So we did with over 200,000 people. But
Nobody even
remember
talks
this, we're
about how he
expected to
did
lose
Europe.
2.2 million people and maybe more than that. And our people, whether it's Vice President,
Literally, the
Pence,
worst
or all
cases of
these
infection
people that
came
worked so
from
hard in the
European
task force,
travelers.
they've done an incredible job.
And he did not do Europe. He didn't even do
And when
China.
you look at our numbers, and when you look at the surge that's taking place right now, and we're going down and Europe is going way up, they used to love to compare us, but we compared very favorably. But now we're making ventilators for Europe and the rest of the world. We're doing things that nobody thought was even possible. So I just want to thank all of the people that worked so hard on that. That's been an amazing experience.
It's pretty funny that, like, he acts like he's running against Joe Biden, and Joe Biden is the incumbent and not the other way around. Like, he just hasn't stopped that at all. He's like, Joe Biden didn't want to stop travel from China. It's like, what? But you're the president. He's the guy running against you. Instead of like, and that's what you have to do when you don't have like actual, when you when you don't have actual policies and like a good recovery effort that you can point to, that's why you got to spin it like as though he's running against Joe Biden, who's the president currently, and that he actually mismanaged the coronavirus recovery efforts. He knows only how to run as a challenger because he's never won anything in his life before. He only knows how to be the underdog loser. Yeah. Do you think Trump being xenophobic and closing borders was a made-up issue? No. It got tied into travel ban from China. It got tied into his like travel ban from China. But the real problem... Why are you saying shut the fuck up on mute? It's like literally the same thing that he says every day. Thank you, Avelina, for the 10 tier 1 gift subs. You hear the same shit from him every day. Like, you come here for my take, not to watch the fucking Donald Trump show. Anyway, so as I was saying, before you fucking annoyed me and made me lose my train of thought, he has a cute smile. You can't lie about that. Of course. And a big dumper, too.
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Arjan. Listen to me, Arjan.
I forgot what I was saying.
Competition tonight in VR chat. Moon and Soda will be there. Hey soon. Ask Crowfulgator for an invite. Azerbaijan, I miss VR chat content.
I totally forgot what I was saying. Oh, the border racism. So as far as travel bans goes, yes, people did definitely say that they were xenophobic or that they were racist. And they were wrong. Okay. But the real reason why they were more focused on the xenophobia or the racism was not just the travel ban,
This is a deranged
but also the way that
Arjan, thank you
also the way that Donald Trump presented this information and tied it to like how this is China's fault and how it's the China virus. He kept saying like China virus. People were saying Kung flu. At this stage, though, he's battered us so hard with the China virus shit that people don't even flinch when they hear it. But for example, people still inappropriately mention how like Nancy Pelosi went to fucking Chinatown. And it's like, why would you get mad at that? Like at a time when there was definitely a lot of anti-Asian sentiment being expressed in the media and anti-Asian racism was being emboldened by the bully pulpit, by the president of the United States. Of course Nancy Pelosi and like all these other Democrats that love these sorts of show of force.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
The bakery claims it isn't bias.
Like all these people were gonna go and like push back against the anti-Asian xenophobia and racism. That's why they went to fucking San Francisco. And for you to turn around and be like, Nancy Pelosi went to San Francisco, like, look at how stupid she is. It's like, okay, is San Francisco in Wuhan, you fucking idiot? It's in San Francisco. Chinatown is literally inside of America, inside of the state of California, inside of the fucking city of San Francisco. So, like, yeah, that's the point. Like, it's her fucking district. Why wouldn't she put a albeit artificial, like, show to say, like, we're against racism? The second, third debate topics were released today. Oh, fuck yeah. So, Kristen Welker is the moderator of the October 22nd presidential debate at Belmont University and has selected the topic, Fighting COVID-19, American Families, Race in America, Climate Change, and National Security Leadership. Wow. Pretty good.
His name is Hasan.
I heard that Biden had higher ratings than Trump last night. It honestly doesn't matter. Like, it's that stuff is for fucking. That stuff is completely fucking meaningless. Ultimately, even if Trump, I thought that Trump would have higher ratings, but even then I was saying the exact same thing. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. That like Trump was gonna use it as a talking point. Florida's Republican Secretary of State is trying to shut down a bunch of drop boxes across the state last minute in an abrupt rule change with no legal basis. How do you feel about what Turkey and Russia are doing to Armenia and how Trump isn't saying a word? Why the fuck would he? He also said he would veto the Armenian genocide bill. Do you have an opinion on Kristen Welker? I have no idea who she is or much about her. No, I don't know anything about Kristen Welker. What is this? Judge Walton orders that the government must consult Trump personally and report on a specific intent in the declassify everything model of Russia tweet. The seeming inclination from Walton that POTUS tweet ought to mean officially exactly what he says. Historic day, government attorneys can't just say Trump's tweets are meaningless and we should not take his orders seriously as they have been doing for the last 3+ years. Interesting. In 30 minutes, government attorneys will tell the federal judge presiding over 2 of my FOIA cases that Trump's order authorizing declassification of Russian investigation documents is not an order. They have no intention of declassifying anything. Noral also wants Feinstein out of the lead Dem on the Judiciary Committee. What? This is huge. What do you mean, why is this stunning? The fucking pro-choice president calling for a new Democratic leadership of Senate Judiciary Committee is a huge move. By the way, I think that she should be replaced. 87 years old, dude? No way. That's crazy. We should have a fucking fighter in that position, a young fighter who is more progressive, an actual threat.
Make that pullout game weak.
Hey, at HasanAbi,
Because I think the Dems don't care. I mean, they don't, but this is unprecedented pressure from groups that are usually more inclined to work alongside the establishment Democrats. So it is actually pretty big. Like, you don't usually see narrow pro-choice America coming out against establishment Democrats like this.
Man, Hasan.
Hey, buddy, Hassel.
If any staff is watching, can you guys IP ban this person? They're like leaking someone's phone number and also their IP address, I think. I don't know what they were doing or who it is, but still. Kind of unrelated, but what are your thoughts on Andrew Yang? You guys can't see Steph anymore. White House Chief of Staff John Kelly told friends about Trump. The depths of his dishonesty is just astounding to me. The dishonesty that... Dude, I'm sorry, but John Kelly is such a piece of shit. Like, I hope he fucking suffers. I'm like, I really don't care that he, like, developed a consciousness now and is, like, running around talking about how sad he is. This motherfucker literally went on Wolf Blitzer's show and said, we're going to use child separation as a deterrence measure. Okay? He personally benefits from children being locked up in immigration detention centers because he has financial ties to large private for-profit prison groups. Like, not only was he, I just say debunked, not only has he personally said, literally on Wolf Blitzer, his fucking words, we want to use child separation as a deterrence measure, which was one of the like ways that you could easily just say, there you go, John Kelly's own words. You can say debunked all you want. It's literally the truth. Yo, stop, dude. Hey, yo, you can't fucking, like, I don't care if it's Donald Trump's personal information or not. You can't dox people, man. Stop. Come on, brother. What are you doing? You're gonna get me in fucking trouble. I mean, I don't even think you can dox the president. But, like, if you hate Trump, you're not really doing anything for the fucking president. You're literally getting me in trouble. That's it. Even if it's fucking public information. I don't think it's public information, though. Anyway. No, it's not his address that's the problem. There's like other, it might be his private residence. It wasn't the fucking White House address. Anyway, and also his phone number too, I think, from before he became president. Anyway, thoughts on Ken Klippenstein versus Chasten Buttigieg? Yeah, no thoughts on that. It's a dumb fucking story. I don't give a shit. Let's get back to civil rights versus QAnon candidates.
Voting.
Hey, look at that. Suburbs full of black people. Interesting.
This is your first. Anyone who is actually going to fight for America.
Not him, her. She's not wearing a mask, and her mom's not wearing a mask, and they're like around. Look at him trying to do his dad's style. Do you guys notice that he's like trying to do exactly like Donald Trump's voice? He's a moderate. Like, fuck you, dude. You're such a pathetic loser. God damn. I really don't respect Donald Trump Jr. Like, I think he is. Overall, I really despise him. Like, he's such a. I don't know, he's just such a scum fucker. Like, he's so greasy and grimy and sucks. Unlike Hunter Biden, who's like hot and does cool shit. You know what I mean? Like, Hunter Biden owns being a fail son, whereas he's just like trying to fucking.
He's a pathetic fail son.
He's just trying to be like daddy, and daddy will never like him. Meanwhile, Joe Biden does love his sons, even his fucking fail son.
Initiatives like Black Voices for Trump launched.
Well, we have an answer for that, by the way. That's an interesting question that he posed. The answer is 1 out of every 1,000 black person. That's one answer. If you think about it. God, these people disgust me, dude. It's like I can fucking smell the grift. Like, I know this is just like pure. Like, it's just like fucking pure, unadulterated black tar heroin levels of insanity. And like, she's just dropping all of it. Like, she's just like, I don't give a fuck. Like, yeah, abortion is like killing the black community and shit like that. Ugh. Yeah, of course she's.
Democrats telling you to abort your children.
Look at this. Look at her face. I don't fucking believe this shit. I don't think she believes this shit. I think she's just like 100%, like, she's just sees this as like being a being a reality TV grifter. It's an extension of that same bullshit.
They want to.
So the Democrats want to kill black babies because what? Black babies still are going to end up voting Democrat. Then why are they trying to kill their own voter base? Like she literally said earlier that like you know, black people are voting Democrat. But then also, like, you know, Democrats are trying to kill black babies. It's just like it escapes the mind.
And that Trump is planning a day of...
Remember the rally that I did, the Save the Children rally that I went to, where they were like,
excuse me.
They were talking about how like kids are being sold in pizza boxes.
When you said the storm is here, that's cute.
It's so funny. It's so funny that like they have to now lie about their associations because like mainstream media just fucking knows.
We don't say the word.
Hold on. She says she's not voting for Trump. She's a demon rat. Another person shackled by the plantation of the demon rat party. She should know better. And vote Republican.
Think propaganda.
Joe Biden is trying to legalize pedophiles, my man said. Joe Biden famously trying to legalize pedophiles. Remember when I said that same disinformation networks that hyper-targeted black and brown communities with a bunch of other shit? A lot of those pathways continued on and just basically turned into QAnon shit.
Sometimes
dangerous, right?
it's very
Gas station fried chicken abso-fucking-lutely slaps, by the way.
dangerous.
How can you say that out loud? Yeah. Like, imagine letting the words Joe Biden wants to legalize pedophiles come out of your mouth without stopping yourself at all. Like, Joe Biden wants to legalize pedophiles. She's fucking awesome, dude. Holy shit. Anyone have her Twitter? You hear about Trump denying California requests for federal aid and then Gavin getting to reverse it? Breaking, Senator Susan Collins of Maine donates to 2 QAnon candidates. I saw this earlier. If 21 Savage shows her support, she will win instantly. Anyway, the Susan Collins thing makes sense.
Uses machine learning to analyze.
If you pay attention to how Republicans operate, of course she's gonna fucking end up donating to some people that believe in that shit.
On message boards like 4chan. He says the Boogaloo mythology exists in 2 spheres. One pushes racist.
Yeah, go follow her right now.
Man, Hasan.
At 300. Damn, 200 extra followers. Nice. Look at that. That's fucking outside. That's outside. Big libtard California energy right here.
Pervert.
You little mouth.
I want to see her reach 1K. I want to see her reach 1,000 followers by the end of this. There you go.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan. Oh, you're such a big man.
Okay,
Hasan.
2K. Ooh, look at that. It's broken. I can't load her page. Really?
His name
God
is
damn,
Hasan.
dude.
Love the stream, bud.
Love how America wants answers. However, you get the wrong answers when asking the wrong people. Then when someone is ready to stand up to give you the left and right answers, that's what you've been begging have answered. You just tell them to shut up and talk about pedophiles instead. Oh my gosh, she already reached 2K. Look at that. 2K. This is big libtards from California are following Ebony for Georgia. Believe me. He blew up her phone. Yeah, her phone probably fucking broke. Believe me. Hold on, I'm gonna DM her. Is it even good to get followers without engagement? I mean, what we're doing here is literally like the best possible thing. This is a candidate getting thousands of people to follow her that are like politically active, and now we'll get a lot more engagement. It's like, it's so much better than just like random people following her. Yeah, we're 100 away from 3K. Keep it going.
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
We are random people all. Yeah, you're random people, but you're like, this is like the most targeted advertisement you could ever get. Damn, almost 3,000. She literally went from 300 followers to 3,000 in like 10 minutes or 5 minutes. We broke her website though. That's fine. There it is. 3,000. Good shit, chat. DMing her, I made you famous? No, I didn't fucking say that. Why the fuck would I say that? You fucking weirdo. No, I just said don't be worried if you see like a bunch of new followers. Like, they're not trolls or anything. I just watched your Guardian interview. You know, best of luck to you.
This messaging, the other distinctly avoids it.
The myth has a lot of diversity in terms of the kinds of elements it can attract to it. K is a board on 4chan for weapon enthusiasts and militia enthusiasts, but it isn't thought of as a kind of racist community inherently. You have discussions of bandits, ambushes, gunfights, whereas in places like 4chan's politically incorrect message board or poll, here you have people who are far more motivated by identity politics and racism. And right next to the term Boogaloo, you have the appearance of race war. You have Rahawa, the holy race war. So these are really very different strands of activity. And we can see that in some sense, it's like the virus mutates from community to community. It has slightly different features. Does that make sense?
problem with the Boogaloo Boys is they're not a cohesive movement. You could have Boogaloo Boys that are white supremacists and want to harm the George Floyd protesters. You can also have Boogaloo Boys, and this is actually the larger group, that are anti-police, not racist, and they are...
Oof, yeah, I'm going this far, bud. Do you understand what anonymous content is? Do you understand how they are linked with Eye of Providence? You are asking questions, however, asking the wrong people. You understand who is watching you right now? A room filled with professional hackers are watching you and making a choice based on what I say next. Oh, yay, dude. Dude, chill out, brother. Holy fuck. Why is it? There's this kind of very weird, no, it's not bait. It's not bait. There's a very specific kind of person that, like, it's a mental health problem that I see, frequently. Some people do that shit where it's like they think that I'm like talking to them, or they're like the puppet master and they're pulling my strings and shit. It is a very specific kind of disability that I see only on like Twitch chat is where I saw. Only on Twitch chat where I see it. And I'm not being like ableist. Like it's legitimately, I think. Anyway. I don't know, man. Look at their first message and logs.
Just dark.
Okay, maybe they're baiting. Who knows? It's like delusional.
siding with the protesters.
JJ McNabb is one of the top experts on anti-government extremism in the country and recently testified in front of the House Homeland Security Committee.
So just being able to see the Hawaiian shirt, you can't really prejudge why that person's there and what they want to accomplish.
Ultra PG, I did not go.
And given its lack of clear ideology,
I did not go to the PO box today. I had to do something else.
Can encompass anyone with an anti-government gripe, no matter how dangerous.
Can you give us an idea of scale? How many people are a part of this movement?
I don't know. On Facebook alone, within 4 days, we built a group of 67,000 members.
Holy shit.
Within 4 days. We say that it got Zuckerberg when it gets shut down because of association with the Boogaloo movement.
That's been happening a lot lately.
Yes.
In fact, Mike told us that a week after this interview, he got sucked. When he tried to create a new profile, he got sucked again and again. Mark Zuckerberg is cracking down amid mounting pressure. So the Boogaloo Boys have to get creative in order to stay online. One way they do that is to pretend to be media, because they know Facebook won't shut down those pages.
They've also started using Vice News for the groups that they mimic. And because they have a fiesta theme, they've taken the Vice logo and put tacos over it.
I mean, to be fair, I like what they've done with our logo.
Yes.
Oh, you're such a
well,
big
who doesn't like
man,
tacos?
Hasan.
There's a whole lot of jargon in here that's very specific to this movement. So when the broadcast starts means when the war starts, or the Boogaloo, and your news crew, meaning you and your fellow Boogaloo supporters, decide to hit the local Nasty Girl Armory, armory meaning weaponry.
The guys though who are looking at this stuff, they know
exactly what it means.
Wow.
Even if the language wasn't coded, Facebook leaves it up to group moderators to flag, which often they don't. But what Facebook does do isn't much better.
If we look at Facebook's suggested groups, this Newsboys group, this is a Boogaloo group. And it's telling me because I recently viewed the Vice Journalism Boogaloo group that I just showed you.
This is a deranged
Facebook is handing you a buffet of content that's going to further radicalize someone that could potentially be dangerous.
Facebook politics is so cancerous, dude. It is literally the worst. Like, even on the left, right, doesn't matter. It's some of the most cancerous, most radical, most insane fucking shit that you can ever experience. Leftbook is no different, by the way. Facebook, if you wanna see propaganda, about how North Koreans are actually eating burgers all the time, and it's a total lie that, like, the Western imperialists have told you that North Koreans are skinny, go to Leftbook. Like they will literally, you will find all matter of information, leftbook, like leftist Facebook groups, where people will unironically talk about how the DPRK is actually fucking awesome, and you know people are having like a really grand old time out there.
His
like,
name is Hasan.
You would assume that they are like much more prominent than they actually are if you were to look at Facebook, leftists on Facebook. When they're not. What is this industry shit? Oh yeah, I gotta run an ad real quick, and then after that, we're gonna get to funsies. Okay, including LSF and shit. But before I get to LSF, top of the hour, 60-second ad break.
This is a deranged.
Some of the new uncommon Twitch clips.
I've done my best to ensure there's no content that can get you in trouble, and for streamers, please put your cam in the top left. Also, if you enjoy these videos, please consider.
My man Daleks did. Don't be too nice.
$22 seconds left on ad time.
There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
Did you read the Reddit comments on your vid? No, I did not. My latest vid, you mean? No, I did not look at my latest video or like how it was. I didn't even promote it too much this time. I should have. Oh, the Joe Rogan is completely wrong on coronavirus video that I posted on my. Never underestimate the power of stupid people in large groups. Joe Rogan, the coronavirus is not something you can punch. He literally spent the first few months going about his marathon friend getting in and almost dying. You know what the craziest part about Joe Rogan is?
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores.
I forgot to mention this. Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember when Joe Rogan had a like epidemiologist, like a disease specialist, like a viral disease specialist, all the way back in like February? A guy who was right on the money, like a guy who was completely correct. Mike Osterholm, is that his name? Like he literally had a disease expert that was completely correct. I don't know about the masks. Did he talk shit about masks? March, and yeah, we get it. You read the Reddit thread? No, idiot. I fucking watched that video. I watched that video on stream. It blew up on Reddit. Well, no, it didn't, because they fucking deleted it after like 5K upvotes because it went on Reddit all and our videos was like no politics, which is ironic because it was on top of, what the fuck? It was literally next to a goddamn, it wasn't the Christopher Hitchens one, which by the way is hilarious, but it was right next to, yeah, this George Carlin. It's a big club and you ain't in it. What the fuck is this,
His
jackass?
name is Hasan.
Hey, moderators of r/videos. What the fuck do you think this video is about? You stupid fuck. My video on COVID misinformation is less political than George Carlin's famous video about how all the oligarchs don't have your best interest in mind. It's so dumb. People are so fucking stupid. Anyway. But yeah, Joe Rogan went from like being ahead of the curve. Joe Rogan being ahead of the curve.
This is a deranged pervert.
On COVID with the guest that he had on to like being completely behind.
Nice, dude. Say subscribe, bitch. Fuck, man. If you're gonna watch anything, click the fucking button, bitch.
So, in the nicest way possible, subscribe, bitch. Hope you enjoy the video.
Hello, everyone. This is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Holy shit.
All right, now we...
Sydney, what do you think about chat?
To be fair, I feel the opposite, chat. But I get why the parakeet.
You know what thing that sucks, dude? With some of you doing haters, dude.
Oh, chat, look, guess what? I learned to smoke too. Watch this shit. I learned to smoke.
Oh my god. Dude, I see the appeal of El Rob.
Whores in this house.
I do.
There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
That's like, even if you tried to make like a humorous video in that circumstance, like you wouldn't be able to make it that perfect. 3 shots as the guy slowly crawls away from his shots.
There we go.
That's cute as fuck.
God, that's such a large one. I don't think I've ever seen one that big.
Miss the old days, dude. This new thing they're adding is crazy. Gotcha baited, dude. Gotcha I freaking hate Poke, dude. Honestly, I take back everything I just said about him, bro. 100%. I've never clicked a link in my chat, and I trusted my friend Poke, and that's what I got. Wow.
People usually donate hundreds for music.
I'm actually surprised I haven't been linked. That's weird. Good one, Poke. Dab. Yo, thank you for your 20, Greedy.
Chance! Seriously, dude! I just put the...
Oh, yo, I messed up, dog, really bad.
Wait. Is jellyfish a herb?
Hello from Portugal. Hello, neighbor from Montreal.
Oh my god, you're so cute.
It's kind of gay. It's really sweaty. But if you watch it a lot and get really into it, it's legitimately entertaining.
And the controller
What's he talking about? Gay porn?
works perfect.
Oops. I think your saved game is corrupted. Just kidding.
You
Where the fuck's my ship? Where the fuck's my ship? Oh my god, my ship scared me. Okay, that's fine. I don't know why. I just don't know why it like startles me so much.
Violence is funny to me.
Violence is funny.
Especially violence towards never mind.
Violence towards children is funny, according to the Young Turks.
You're gonna have to go to your room. Yeah, for 1 hour.
Oh no.
You should have thought about it, Tyler. Now it's 1 hour and a half. You shouldn't be kicking your brother like that. That's ridiculous. She peed me off. I got a little loud.
That was so funny. No!
Slice them nice and thinly.
Yes, he's gonna have to season those lettuces.
Just
a
lettuce.
lot of sugar. And then you have the American Academy of Pediatrics, which basically gave their daily juice recommendations. If you're less than 12 months old, they say do not routinely give the child the juice, okay? Well, why don't they just say do not give the...
If you're under 20 years old.
Here's the one here. Okay, listen, hear me out.
Climb, fool. See what happens.
Wide peeper happy slam Mize Keef's desk, please.
I'll slam your sister if you want. I won't slam the desk though. Not you. I mean, the guy who donated, dude. Not you. The guy who donated the money. What the fuck, dude? I didn't mean it. I didn't say it at him.
Oh my god, what year is this from? Miskiff has 7K subs. XQC is like fucking at least in the nicest way 33% less Papega. Wild.
What the fuck? Why is he so moody? Does he always do this, dude? Does he always just fucking cop out when people say hurtful shit?
Time at any inn or resting place. This game looks... I feel like this game is going to be a lot of fun.
Oh, that was awesome. What is this? What game is this? This is sick.
Fun.
Wait, is that Skyrim? Dragon's Dogma? It's not Skyrim, why the fuck is it?
Start no trouble. We're legally required to do the sex offender show.
And this is what millionaires look like, guys. Oh shit! All right, let's go.
The key so I can stop being this dumb. Okay, thanks. Yeah, my roommate makes lo-fi hip-hop instrumentals. Don't need to worry about his shit lyrics. Can you check it out?
Welcome to the cum zone. Only come inside anime girls.
I love that.
That's gotta be... I had to have clicked the wrong video, right? Yeah.
Behind you, behind you, chat.
Fuck off!
Uh-oh.
Respawn point set. Chat edit box.
It's still winnable. Fuck.
I lived in this village my whole life. One day,
Crafting.
guy comes in, continuously
Crafting.
jumping, proceeds to steal my bed and bread, and then goes and jumps in our ancient lava pool. As he burned, he yelled,
Zoomers LULW has made the
I am
advanced
fairly
hot
convinced.
Unlucky!
I'm 12 years old. And
Never fucking lucky!
Where's my fucking dancing? Yeah, I got two, not one, but two different kind of dancing moves.
The fuck? What are you doing?
You know that team's down there, right?
You guys see Miskiff hit 225 or 235 like 8 times easy?
Like 5 or 6 guys desperate for just a hint of love.
believe in the law. Miskiff is actually fucking so Jersey. There is nothing more Jersey than a dude who looks like he wrestled in high school. Alicia 1227 was banned from Twitch after exposing a cat breeding mill. Twitch was threatened by the mill's lawyers. Wait, what? The thing I was gonna say is that Miskiff is the most New Jersey. Miskiff is the most New Jersey motherfucker who looks like he wrestled in high school. He's like stocky. He's actually low-key kind of fit, and he's not. He's only he's only departnered, chat. He's not banned. Like I can watch his videos. Chill the fuck out.
She did a while ago about. Do you guys know that stream Alicia did a while ago about those about the kitty mill on Twitch?
Yeah.
Apparently their lawyers sent Twitch a letter and got her fucking banned.
Really? Holy shit.
Yeah, that's why her stream is banned right now.
That's nuts. That's terrifying. Ludwig was right on how to beat Hasan. For those of you who don't know, this is what Ludwig said.
But I think I'm an underdog. I think the key difference here is Hasan does this thing, if you ever watch his stream, where if you say something that pisses him off, he'll stare at it and get distracted by it for literally 15 minutes. So if I just drop a zinger every now and again. Bernie's platform's never had a chance of making it to actual policy. Oh! What? Oh my God! And he's out. And I get a few jabs. I get a few jabs in there. But then he snaps back in. He's got the reach. So I think I'm an underdog, but I think if I have enough, if I plan enough zingers, I got a real shot. But I think I'm an underdog. I think the key...
Don't even care. Didn't get stun locked at all. Whatever this video is, I don't know what that is about.
A chance of making it to actual policy. Oh! What?
So at first I didn't know he was doing this tier. So when you guys told me while I was playing Call of Duty, I was like, yeah, whatever, I'll beat his ass. And then I watched the video after. And my God, dude, it hurt my soul. Hearing those words, Bernie's platform would have never actually worked. Oh God, I'm already still. Holy shit. He's right! He's right!
Got a chance of making it to actual policy. Oh!
This is the most important.
Fuck, dude. Ah. Fuck you, Ludwig. How dare you? Even if he's stun locked, Hasan would be hard to fight just because of how small a target his head is. Good one. You know Hasan's nickname was Sniper's Bane when he used to serve in the Turkish army. He used to clear Sniper's nest by making Sniper miss so many shots they committed suicide out of shame. Yep, more you know. Holy shit, this is the greatest meme, LMAO. How did you come up with such an original comment? Just like insulting Josuke's hair. Oh my God. Nice weeb, nice Jojo weeb comment there. That's so true and real. He didn't get away with it in a good democracy. Small fringe parties have the opposite. Yeah, that's what happens when you're a boring person whose entire personality is based around political opinions. True. Yeah, I'm a boring person otherwise. Trot talks about what he hates about single-player game launches.
Every single time there's a single-player game, there's people manipulating time zones to play in at different times to play earlier, or there are certain content creators that have the code that's like 8 hours earlier. Like, I want everybody to get the launch and the title at the same exact time, rather than fucking 15 streamers playing early, different YouTubers playing early. Somehow,
I mean, he's right. Why don't they just like release it at the same time? It's so weird.
how there's footage already pre-recorded from a week ago before launch. I hate it. I hate it. I just want it all at the same time. I want when every streamer and this game comes out and they're waiting at 11 a.m. or whatever, just an example, they're waiting there, right?
His name is
He says it's ruined for just him, but it sucks for us too. Cause like with Last of Us, when I watched XQC, I knew what was going on in everyone else's chat for Last of Us. It kind of killed it, but I couldn't help. It would be detrimental to the game's download services. Better to stagger it. Really? Why can't everything be centered around my time zone? No, that's not what he's saying. He's saying, why can't it be one time zone? Do you not understand? Like, they release it in New Zealand before they release it in fucking... they release it in New Zealand before they release it in California, guy. It's not like... What are you talking about? It's not like they fucking release it at the same time all around the world and California is just receiving it later, because that's not how time works. Let's all play Cyberpunk while the Supreme Court dumpsters our election out of the air. Like, I mean, there's virtually nothing I can do about that. What do you want me to do? Also, fucking, while I do as much as I can to fucking talk about that shit. What do you want me to do on top of that? Do you want me to like suffer? Get the fuck out of here.
The thing with playing with Shroud is, it's like going to the gym with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
This is a deranged.
You walk in and you're like,
dude, I feel that way about playing with Myth. Remember when I said like playing with Myth is like playing basketball with LeBron James?
Out a little bit. I feel like I'm okay. And you're there with your 25-pound weights. 1, 2, 3 to failure. And meanwhile, Arnie's there like benching a car. The thing with playing with Trout,
it's. I never knew this, okay? I never knew this. I low-key, and I think probably a lot of streamers, or not a lot of streamers, but like a lot of gamers probably run into the same trap where you're like, oh, well, like, it doesn't require anything physical, so like, maybe I could be just as good, right? And there's like freaks out there, but you still, because it's gaming and because you grew up playing it, you grow up thinking like you can be just as good as some of these streamers that you watch. You can be better than me, of course. I'm trash, right? And I always had that mentality, like, that the skill gap between me and like a professional gamer is not that wide, right? I'm an average gamer, and the skill gap between me and a professional gamer is like not that, it can't be that wide. And it's like you play with them and you're like, oh fuck, it's literally like the skill gap between me and a professional basketball player. It is. Hasan thinks he's average. Okay, whatever, guys. Shut up. I had a 1 KD on my first, like, 3 games of okay, I had a 0.6 KD, but whatever. Shut up! Phantasmophobia glitches.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? What the hell? Did you hear that?
Wait, do y'all see this?
No.
There's a ghost in here.
Ah! Oh my god! What the fuck?
Oh,
what is happening?
Did they leak their lobby
I'm
code?
dead!
Oh, they leaked their lobby code and it got hacked, I bet.
Wait, I died! Why? Hello? I can't see.
You need to leave the lobby there.
Yeah, someone leaked the lobby code and they hacked it, right? They like, some hacker took... Makes sense. I think I'm an average gamer. I'm going to maintain that. Drunk German makes a move on Ginny. I. So weird, dude. Holy shit. If anything, these tours that like Jenny and Hachu go on, these IRL tours show gamers that like virtually anywhere women go, they're just constantly being fucking harassed by dudes and what not to do and how cringe it is. Hopefully there's a positive message there. Some guy called Cook cringe.
Yeah, no shit, I'm cringe because I'm hanging out with your fucking queen, bitch. And I get to suck her farts out of the air and you can't. Oh, I'm so sorry. Is that cringe? Is that cringe? I'm so glad you're living your non-cringe life. You're perfect example of a human being. Sitting at home watching Twitch, watching a guy and a girl just sitting around smoking.
Oh my god, he's like... This is like when I did that monologue last night about the Trump supporter. Holy shit.
Oh, not gonna lie, this guy's cringe. Yeah, fuck you. What are you doing? You're sitting at home watching us.
She's laughing. It makes it worse. Her laughing makes it so much worse, dude. Her laughing along makes it like, it just ruins the illusion too. Because then you're like really, oh no, my queen actually likes this. She's right. He's right.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting here getting punched by this little girl. Who's the cringe one? Me or you? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Don't tell me I'm cringe. Shut up. Suck a dick. You're a cringe. Lick my gooch. But I love you. Follow my train.
Also, this girl's very cute. Who are these people? I need more info. I love you though, the duality of man. I love he summed it up for all these neckbeard simps. Vettel and Kook sucks. Halt, no more women allowed in your haram today. You mean harem? Haram is different. XQC CD.
Hello.
XQC, I heard you left Corinna on red when she messaged you.
Yeah, then she left me on Reddit, but it's just because
Wait, what?
No. You left her on red. You left her on red.
Who said that?
Yeah, but then I saw my mistake, and I was like, oh my god, this is so weird, because I'm not a big DM guy, and then I sent something back, and then she...
I knew it!
You literally just...
That's Among Us champion right here, baby.
That's why he's the champ.
I knew it was XQC. I knew it. My man X, baby. Good shit, X. Good shit. That's why I fuck with you, baby. My man.
In the background dying. That's awesome.
What did you think of her at HasanAbi?
What's happening? TYT is the channel. What is this? What is TYT? Oh, it's just like a podcast almost? They're just talking?
I was like, why aren't they playing video games? I don't understand. Wait. I was like, there are channels on this platform that don't play Call of Duty? That's so weird.
What the fuck?
Oh. Just kidding. Doesn't he watch like Misgift and Train and all of them? Oh no. Karina is so attractive to me. Unrelated to everything else. Context, Greek was in the podcast and shortly left after Karina mentioned that she left Greek on red after he messaged her around 3:40 a.m. saying he said something cringy to her. This led to a conversation of who she is DM'd and said she DM'd some big streamers but never said who. XQC entered the podcast and Train baited XQC in the question. Damn. This is the second time now. She DM'd you? No, she fucking didn't DM me, dude. She is DM guide, including streamers, and has been left on red herself. I think she felt awkward about exposing Greek like that. She DMs all the big streamers? Yeah, no wonder she didn't DM me.
Worse than Europe at the moment.
Gotta pump up those numbers, boys! What are we doing? Can't even break 20K Andy, dude. What is this? You have disappointed me, stream. Can't even break 20K.
His name is Hasan.
What is going on? I'm a 19K Andreas.
Moments, it doesn't really matter. And like he didn't ban a lot like the Asian countries.
Huge spider
really.
on your jacket, fam.
Just ban Europe because he was like, fuck you. So if he just come there and be like, yeah, I've been here for a very long time, then it should be okay. But like if they would be like, no, that would suck, of course. How are you doing, lovely? Good. I've had 2 nights of full sleep. So
I don't know why I didn't understand anything she said.
Worse than Europe at the moment, it doesn't really matter.
Does she have a spider on her jacket?
And like he didn't.
Oh my God, she does.
He didn't ban a lot like the Asian countries really. He just banned Europe because he was like, fuck you. So if he just come there and be like,
what the fuck? That shit is. Ooh, god damn. Normally they fucking debate. How did I miss that, by the way? This is why I'm not a good gamer. This is why I'm not a good gamer, because I'm fucking blind. I'm legally blind. Oh my lord, I'm legally. Goes behind her head.
yeah, I've been here for a very long time. Then it should.
That shit is like so large that it's like. It's so large that it's one of those spiders where you see it and now you think you have the spider around you.
It should be okay. But like if they would be like, no, that would suck, of course.
That is okay. Moving on. I don't want to look at anything else from that clip. I don't want context. I don't want to see anything. I don't want pretext. I don't want anything. I don't want anything. Miss, give Maya a question. I don't want to see that ever again.
Blacked this year.
Ooh, no one can count that high.
Tatiana, okay, so apparently it.
No one can count that high.
This year.
Ooh, no one can count that high.
Tatiana, okay, so apparently it's like. Apparently, it's only a thing for, like, us or California schools.
No one says that.
That we say blacked as an abbreviation for blacked out.
I've never heard that in my entire life.
Really blacked means, like, getting...
I don't know if this is like a brownout blackout moment, but, like, I've literally never heard that with the exception of exactly what you...
in my entire life.
With the exception of exactly what you think it is.
Gay guy.
What? What did you say it means?
Doesn't mean having sex with a gay guy. Or with a black guy, I'm sorry.
With a gay guy.
Black guy. I actually did not mean gay.
How many times you got...
What? Oh no, Sips muting and unmuting a Spicy Among Us group call?
Well, stop it. It's...
As a child of divorce.
I am a child of divorce myself.
Oh my god, these!
Well, stop it. It's...
Stop it. Trans bullies cutie.
What the fuck? Wait, dude, you look fucking sick. Wait, what do we look like?
Hey, what do I look like?
I am Master Chief.
What the fuck?
Wait, what the fuck?
Wait, this guy's
Wait,
sick.
that's
You're like
actually sick.
Yeah, dude, cutie, you actually look like a loser.
Really? Wait, I bought this $19 bundle for this game.
You look like a fucking loser, cutie. It's perfect for you.
Holy shit. No wonder why you fucking...
Wait, do I really look like a loser?
Yes, like it's sad.
Wait, what do I look like the... What the fuck?
Oh, owned. So I asked Soda if this was good. He said it's like a lot more complicated. Lyric gets a wholesome donation.
Platform planning and a management team, which includes product and UX design.
Okay.
Today, we are finally going to give you a look at the PlayStation 5 user experience.
Happy
we will
Friday,
see some
Lyric.
of the features that
Hoping
enable
you
games
have
to
a
work
great
together
God damn
with
it,
the hardware
dude.
and network to deliver a truly
Trying to
next-gen-
listen to Hide-san. What are you saying, bro? Hope you have a great stream. Was looking forward to this COD beta, but I have a launch error that puts me on a permanent loading screen. Does this look like fucking Treyarch tech support, Tev? Fucking tweet at them, bro. I don't give a shit.
Platform planning.
Damn, dude. Now I feel bad. Oh, no. I definitely do this to you guys all the time. Literally all the time. Oh, God, that's so bad. Post 5 at SCP play.
Dad, we need his body.
Drop the item.
Detain him.
It won't let
we
me.
need his body. Let's just right click.
I am.
Wait, hang on. Hang on. I'm checking Twitter. The latest.
Twitter's down. Twitter's down.
Dude. Okay. There, I dropped it.
Okay.
His name
Alright, can we go?
is Hasan.
Let's go, let's go.
Sad you all the time.
Where'd he go?
He's
Where'd he
gone.
go? Where'd he go? What the fuck? Where he escaped? Go.
Where did he go?
When did they play this?
What? Toast.
Oh, I found him.
Where at?
Come back.
Coming back.
Oh shit. Oh.
Well.
That was a good try.
That was.
Dad, we need.
Ludwig's chances against Maya in a fight.
Maya! This is tough. People have been mad. But here's the thing. She does this. Go! 7 hawks flying in at Mach 5, attacking, pecking my eyes out. I'm just saying, I know as a fact she'd beat the shit out of Miz. I think she'd beat Pokey. I'm an underdog here. She literally could call upon the animals of the earth to attack me. She's like the deep. It would not go
I already watched the train clip before the toast one. We already saw it. It's the same
well
one.
for me.
I like that Maya and I are the same rank. As far as our chances of beating Ludwig's ass goes. We already saw the same exact one.
Karina, this is XQ.
We watched it already. Why do you want me to watch it again? Mizzy Wizzy completes a sub 1 hour Minecraft run. It's wild that so many streamers have been able to do this now.
Hasan.
Yo, Hassie.
Is that a bomb? I don't know what to do with that. Warning, it says.
You should start speed running. Dude, I can't fucking run at a normal pace. Brain actually gets a good guess
Hello,
on his
Mira.
podcast.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Mira.
Hi, Mira. Hi.
Nice lollipop. Lollipop.
It is purple.
It is purple.
You want to count and you want to show them how you can count? Okay, go count.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8.
Aw, good job.
10.
Now do it in Arabic.
Well, I didn't know how.
Yeah, you do. Show them. Do it. Wahed.
Wahed.
Go do it. Don't be shy.
No, you do it.
No, you do it.
No, you do.
You do it.
No, you
If you do, okay, then.
No, you do it. You do it.
Hello, Mira. Hello.
No, I haven't watched Second Thought's new video yet. I will watch it later. Genie TTY. Genie is flocked by German boomers. Megalul. You're 29 and have no child? Yeah. No girlfriend either. And then not really any prospects. At least I got chat. Weird. Orson shows why overworking is bad for you.
Saving world. Title screen.
I'm out of here.
I'm like a cat mom.
Hasan.
Don't have kids. Have 20,000 kids that I take care of every day. Miskiff picks Maya up.
Wait, let me pick you up first. Maya, you are the one flower in the weed field of Twitch.
Dude, he's got such a pronounced dent now. It's crazy. Well, not now, but just in general. Like, I thought it was a meme. Now I legitimately believe that these fucking dents happen because of... Look at that. You missed the end? What? No, I didn't miss... What am I missing? Thoughts on LSF making the relationship between Maya and Miz? We can do that for you. Just name the girl Smile. That's kind of creepy, man. Forcing out his girlfriend from chat. DM Corinna Pogo. No. I don't know what she's like. I just think she's attractive. You can just admit you wouldn't tell chat you have a girlfriend. We know it's good for business, bro. Plus chat would be weird about it. If I had a girlfriend, the only reason why I wouldn't fucking tell anybody about it is not because it'd be bad for business. What are you, fucking psychotic? It'd be because it'd be bad for the girl.
Harvard. It'll be your girlfriend.
It'd be fucking horrible for the girl. I'm a dude. It doesn't work that way. The sexism, like objectification or sexism impacts women, hits women differently. Karina hooks up with 18-year-old Fortnite streamers. Okay, cool, I guess. I don't fucking know. When the fuck would I see her during pee breaks? Exactly. Well, there's psychos. There's psychos who would literally be like, oh, you have a girlfriend. Like, that's why you're taking more pee breaks. I've calculated the amount of time that you've spent on your pee breaks. And back in the day, it used to be a total of 10 minutes per stream. And now actually the totality of your pee breaks have gone up to 25 minutes, which means that you do have a girl back there in the other room, and very clearly. You can just sit next to you during your stream, check and weigh in on all your arguments. Yeah, no, that's not happening. Congrats on the sex. It's just like I know for a fact that if I did have a relationship, it would be very weird. Like chat would be very weird because chat is an uncontrollable force. I mean, I don't have any prospects regardless of this video that we just watched. Anyway. Do you find it weird at all when girls do videos like this? No, of course not. I love it.
Off real
Awesome.
quick. I got a DM today from Greek God X at 3:49 p.m. today.
Oh no. What does
And
it
says,
say?
"You are the most beautiful woman in the world."
No shot!
Yo, I thought Greek was trolling.
Shot. That's why he's being weird. Did you answer?
No, I left him on red. I
That's
forgot.
why he's
Off real quick.
Poor guy. Why she sell him out like that? Not good. For the content. Leaking DMs for the content. Listen. Greek God X is a hot piece of ass now, okay? He is a hot piece of ass. Do you understand me? He was being creepy though. Wait. Why was he being creepy? That he said like you're beautiful or something? Yeah, I'm objectifying him. That's why her ass got her DM leaked by X. What? I mean, he's not the best, but hold on one second. I gotta upload my latest video on YouTube. No, fuck it. There it is. Latest YouTube video is now ready to go. Twitch is a very cliquey middle school mentality amongst the content creators. Bullshit like this is an example. How do you message girls? I'm so bad at it. Me too, brother. Me too. What is this? Got you. Okay. No. She also said she had standards. Got fucking dumpstered. Bro, let's celebrate the sanctity and the passion of a marriage to one another. Remember how you used to try to give Slicker tips on how to treat girls? Now look where he at.
Friday fun day,
Yeah.
Hasan. Pogo Hasan.
Slicker actually is doing pretty well. I mean, with girls in general. Slicker, I gave him fucking advice on girls, but like he already has like a successful relationship with a cutie. Meanwhile, I gave him the advice, but like, where am I? You know what I'm saying? And by the way, with Slicker, like, as soon as he did get a girlfriend, he, like, actually changed for the better. Or he was already changing for the better. He was growing up. Got a girlfriend. And now is, like... Time for another lover host? No, dog. I'm not doing that. Okay, so there is wait, what is this? The Decline of Cece's Pizza. Oh my god, isn't this like all you can eat pizza buffet?
Hey Hasan, where did you get your glasses?
Oh, here, the second thought video I wanted to watch. There's also a new Last of Us 2 Empathy's Bad Wisecrack. Wisecrack has been kind of mid lately, though. I really don't like the latest Wisecrack videos. He wasn't being creepy at all. People just look for dumb opportunities to shit on him, like leave the man alone. No, I mean, Greek definitely does do creepy shit from time to time, but unless I'm mistaken, I don't think he was doing anything creepy there. How colorized photos help introduce Japan to the world? No. I can't believe JBP is still posting. Isn't he dead? Persona to be a simp online, pretty sure it's all a joke, lol. Here, I got the juices in LA currently for her guest house with Van. Have her on for live chat voice. Maybe. Fine on doing a drive-in rally? No, I don't want it. $4,000 lightsaber cutting shit.
Hey guys, I'm the Hacksmith, and on the last episode of Make It Real, we made the world's first retractable plasma-based lightsaber.
What the fuck?
That looks like a lightsaber. And at temperatures of over 4,000 Fahrenheit, it's almost as hot as one too. But the real question is, does it work like a lightsaber?
What
now obviously, a
fuck?
lightsaber needs to be good at stabbing stormtroopers.
Will it kill? Oh, will it cut? We know it will cut, but will it kill?
Now, besides ruthlessly murdering stormtroopers, a lightsaber should also be able to cut through walls.
This is insanity! Oh, it's foam? He's cutting through fucking foam. Okay. That's awesome. No, I can't. Look, I don't even like Star Wars, but god damn, that's fucking cool, dude.
All right, so that wasn't really a real wall. What about metal siding?
Okay, now I just feel like it's just a blowtorch. Like when I saw, okay, now that I've seen it, now that I saw it like cut through metal, now I'm like, oh, it's just a blowtorch. My brain didn't put two and two together until I saw it cut through metal, and now I recognize it for what it is, which is a very cool looking blowtorch.
How about a steel door? You can cut through that.
Why does this dude look like Pete Buttigieg?
All right, now you may have noticed we actually do have a big tank of oxygen and propane that Bogdan's currently hooked up to. The only reason we're doing that is because these tests take a while. The backpack does work by itself, but these small tanks only last for about 5 minutes. So when we're filming a big test video like this, it's important to have a lot of extra gas, which is why we're going with the corded route at the moment. A lightsaber's got to be able to cut through a blaster. Let's see if we can do that. We know lightsabers can cut off limbs. What would our lightsaber do to flesh? Let's find out.
Well, it's got... It's just cooking it, dog. You're literally not gonna... It's gonna cook it, I think. Oh my god, it is cutting it. Oh! Wait, isn't that also toxic? Wait, he just directly injected cancer into his veins for that video, by the way. Like taking do it for the vine to the maximum logical conclusion by unironically getting cancer. Yeah, minus 4 years off of his life.
Time
Take
for
it.
the ultimate test. Lightsaber versus lightsaber.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh no.
Also, that's not even a lightsaber. It's more like it's more of like a baby, a light baby.
The light's still on. The light's still on. The lightsaber. We're actually going to be giving away this Mace Windu lightsaber cut with the world's first real-life plasma lightsaber, along with a whole bunch of Hacksmith swag, thanks to our sponsor, Honey. I don't know about you guys, but these days I do literally all my shopping online, which is why I use Honey, the free browser extension that scours.
How is this an 11-minute video, dog?
As you can see, it melts vibranium like butter.
It's not even, it's like a blowtorch flamethrower. Like,
let's try some everyday objects. I wonder what happens if I hit a window. That is freaking cool. Woo! Oh! Woo! Oh, it's melting! And exploding! Woo! You can literally see it. It's molten. It's molten. It's dripping out the other side. That was freaking awesome. All right, window panes was one thing, but what about tempered glass? I'm kind of expecting this to shatter as well, but maybe it'll melt. Oh, that's kind of scary. Ah! Holy moly.
God damn.
Oh! That was awesome.
Okay, that's cool. We skipped video for you. What the fuck?
All right, so we've tried glass, but what if we turn sand into glass? Wow. Oh, it's working already.
This is the last thing I'm gonna see, and then after that I'm gonna move on.
It's also blowing the sand in the air, but a bunch of it's melting. There's a glob. Combine. Woo! Look at that. I'd like to introduce you to my good friend Ivan from Zombie Go Boom. He generously donated his body for science. Wow. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's so hot. Let's see what happens to concrete.
Okay, we're done. We're done. All right, it's getting a little boring. All right, moving on. Unless you want to see what happens to the concrete. Okay, I kind of want to see what happens to the concrete. But I will be running an ad before I do that, so people that are not going to see it, if they see ads, they're not going to see what happens to the concrete.
Whoa. Oh, wow, that's burning. Look at that.
What? How did that happen?
His name is Hasan.
It popped? Chemical reactions?
This is a deranged pervert.
Concrete has a bunch of air holes in the chat that can expand with heat.
Look, it's still glowing. Now, I don't really want to stand here forever melting this hole, but I think it would work. What's next? Off with their head. All right, time for the ultimate test.
His name
Okay, I'm bored.
I'm gonna try cutting through a 1/4-inch steel plate to represent a blast shield door, just like Qui-Gon Jinn.
Okay, this is last one. This is
Ooh! It's like making little rainbows as the heat spreads. We are through! 1/4-inch steel plate.
Jet fuel can't even melt it, but turns out this guy can. Investing $1 million in fast food. Life for sale. What?
Today's the day I found Vincent his first deal to buy. His first piece of real estate. He's going to own it by himself. It's going to be our gift to him.
The fuck is this? No.
This episode and others like it are made possible by the generous support of my patrons on Patreon. If you'd like to help me produce more content like this, consider becoming a patron at patreon.com/secondthought. How many times have you heard, you have to pick the lesser of two evils, or you have to vote for blank even if you don't like him because we need to beat the other guy? This mindset, which leads to the team sportification of politics and countless other problems, is caused by how our elections currently work. In our current system, the candidate with the most votes wins. This kind of winner-take-all voting often yields elected officials who only win a relatively small portion of the total votes, leaving huge numbers of people feeling like they're not being represented or that their vote doesn't matter. What if there was a way to reform voting so that everyone's vote counts, candidates are more beholden to the people, and we're able to break the stranglehold of the two-party corporate duopoly? In this episode, we're going to talk about ranked choice voting, a system that does all that and a lot more. I'm sure many of you have voted before, but for the younger viewers in the audience, here's what casting a ballot looks like. Let's take a hypothetical local election. You walk into your polling station, check in with the election officials, and are directed to a voting booth. On the screen are a few options for your preferred candidate for, let's say, mayor. You pick your favorite option, submit your ballot, and you're done. Sounds reasonable, right? Well, let's think about this for a minute. Imagine there are two major political factions in your city, the Gray Party and the Purple Party, and it's shaping up to be a close race. But the Grays and Purples aren't the only political parties hoping to win your vote. There are also two smaller parties, the Pink Party and the Orange Party. In a winner-take-all system, the Pinks and Oranges don't have any real chance of winning the election, because people are more likely to vote against the major party that they don't like in favor of the other major party. So, the people who hate the Gray Party will vote Purple, and those who hate the Purple Party will vote Gray. In the months leading up to the election, people will say things like, "Don't vote for Orange, that's just throwing away your vote," or "A vote for Pink is a vote for Purple." These arguments are obnoxious, but you can understand why people would make them if they think the smaller parties don't stand a chance. To them, any vote not cast for their candidate might as well not be cast. Fast forward to the election, and the results are in. Purple earned 36% of the vote, Gray 32%, Orange 17%, and Pink 15%. In this winner-take-all system, the candidate from the Purple Party would become the mayor, despite the majority of citizens voting for a different candidate. How can we make it so that a candidate has to represent the will of more than just 30% or so of the population? Let's take the same election, but use a ranked choice voting system, also known as RCV or preferential voting, instead. You walk into your polling place, check in, and take a look at your ballot. Now, instead of just filling in one bubble, you have to rank all 4 candidates in order from your favorite to least favorite. You like orange's policies the best, so that's your number 1 pick. Gray is next, then pink, and finally purple as your least favorite. You submit your ballot, and you're done. It's not all that different from before.
No, but then you can't, because then we could have multiple parties, and outside of our current duopoly, it would trapped in elo hell in ranked voting. You scared me. I didn't know you were being sarcastic for a second. Wait, what? Yeah, I was.
But this kind of voting can have a big impact on elections. Let's have a look at the results. In this hypothetical, let's say purple won 30% of the votes, gray 28%, orange 22%, and pink 20%. In a winner-take-all election, purple would win with just 30% of the vote. What makes ranked choice different is that in order to win, a candidate has to break the 50% threshold. If there's not a clear majority once all the first-place votes have been counted, the candidate with the least support is removed, and the people who voted for that person as their number 1 pick will have their second-place candidate counted. So, in this scenario, pink would be removed and the counting would continue. With the second-place votes counted, purple is up to 39%, gray 40%, and orange 21%. That still leaves us without a clear majority, so the process is repeated. This time orange is removed, and the voters who had orange as their number 1 have their second-place pick accounted for. In the final tally, gray is up to 55% and purple 45%. In this scenario, the Gray Party candidate would win the election, having passed the—
Holy shit, I literally had like a heat flash. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I think I need to eat.
50% mark. By using a preferential voting system, the candidate who eventually wins is guaranteed to have the broadest support among voters. This is a huge step in the right direction, and unsurprisingly, ranked choice voting is becoming more and more popular as average people feel like they're not being represented by either major political party. To some, ranked choice may sound like a radical idea, but it's really not. Today, RCV is used at the local level in over 20 cities across the country, and was used by all voters in Alaska, Hawaii, Kansas, and Wyoming for the 2020 Democratic presidential primaries. Maine will become the first state to use ranked choice voting for the general election later this year. Outside the US, countries like Ireland, New Zealand, Scotland, and Australia have been using ranked choice voting for years, and the system is widely praised for giving voters more say in who gets to represent them. Okay, so it's a popular system that's been around for a while. That's all well and good, but let's look at some of the actual benefits of implementing preferential voting. As we saw in our hypothetical election, ranked choice guarantees that the winner has majority support. If you stop and think about it, it just seems absurd that a candidate could win an election with 30% of the total votes. Ranked choice voting fixes that problem. To use a real-world example, Maine switched to RCV in part because 9 of the 11 gubernatorial races between 1994 and 2014 were won by a candidate who earned less than 50% of the vote. Besides ensuring the winner has a broad coalition of support, ranked choice also promotes a less toxic campaign environment. In a winner-take-all race, the candidates benefit from running negative ads against each other. After all, depriving their—
Our 6-3 permanent supermajority conservative Supreme Court will never, ever, ever in a million years allow this to happen. At the very most, you'll be able to get this at like local levels, okay? My brother, a lefty, is against this because he says it will lead to more centrist candidates. I mean, a lot of places where there is, I don't know. I mean, there's certainly going to be issues with this as well, especially considering the fact that voter participation is not exclusively suppressed by feeling like their voices aren't heard or anything. Like, we have the Electoral College, we have... No, sorry, at the state level as well, but it's not going to happen for fucking... Or maybe it'll happen, I don't know. As if it's worse than what we have now. Nothing is worse than what we have now. We also have 2 parties. So we have 2 major parties. (2019) UK elections, SNP got 48 seats with 4% total votes. Lib Dems got 11 seats with 11% of the vote. Tories won outright majority parliament with 42% of the vote.
Opponent of a vote is almost as good as earning one for themselves. This leads to nasty, bitter, unpleasant campaigns that make everyone involved look bad and distracts from important policy differences. With ranked choice voting, the candidates are competing to earn not only first place, but second, third, fourth place votes in order to have the most overall support. So they have to appeal to voters who may not be a part of what they consider their base. Instead of making their opponents look bad, the candidates have to make themselves look good, which involves reaching out to as many potential voters as possible and making their case without mudslinging. This could lead to better voter engagement and less animosity between voter groups. One study conducted in 2016 found that voters in places using ranked choice voting were much more likely to report a positive campaign experience than a negative one. A preferential voting system also strips gerrymandering of its power. Gerrymandering, the process of elected officials drawing their own district maps, is a huge problem in our current system because officials can assume the vast majority of people in each district will either vote Democrat or Republican. With this knowledge, they can draw absurdly shaped districts in order to corral as many of a certain type of voter into the district as possible, or exclude certain voter blocks by carving them out of the district. If we replace our current voting system with ranked choice, these
Gerrymandering is so fucking transparently corrupt and awful. It is really insane to consider. Like the way that we draw out districts. It's so wild. Best democracy in the world, baby.
These maps will be effectively useless because third-party candidates will no longer be doomed to failure. This leads us to the most important aspect of ranked choice voting. It breaks the stranglehold of the two-party corporate duopoly. Right now, the Democrats and Republicans know that they don't really have to appeal to voters. All they have to do is offer a figurehead who represents opposition to the other party. How many people do you know who are actually excited to vote for Joe Biden? Probably not very many. The vast majority of Joe Biden voters are only voting for him because the other option is Donald Trump. And I'm sure there are some Trump supporters who feel they have to vote against Biden. This is not how it should be. The candidates should have to appeal to the voters and offer them more.
Dude, what do you think about mandatory voting? What are you talking about? Like, compulsory voting cannot be established in this country when voting is not on a national holiday or even the fucking weekend. Okay? That's insanely cruel. Imagine they suppress the vote and then they're like, it's mandatory. Like, what the fuck would you do? like it's not even on it has to be on a national it has to be on a national holiday, and there can't be any preventative measures that stop you from going out and voting. Like, imagine being like, yeah, you have to go out and vote, but also at the same time, like, you can't because you're working. Anyway.
More than just a spite vote against the other guy. By implementing ranked choice voting, you can vote for the candidate who actually represents your values. Then, if you want to pick Biden or whomever else as a second place safety pick, you can do that. You get to vote for your favorite, and if they don't get enough support, your vote isn't lost, it just moves on to your second pick. That's how you pressure the corporate duopoly. They don't want to offer us anything. But if we have more options to choose from and they see their numbers dropping, the Democrats and the Republicans will have to actually start listening to the people. Imagine that. Elected officials actually caring about the will of the people. Ranked choice voting is perhaps the only path forward for electoral reform. It's the only way we can make our voices heard through the ballot box. The average
holiday in every country is mandatory. LMAO, what's that argument? Okay, first let's establish the holiday, and then we can establish both. I don't have a problem with, like, I mean, I don't know. I think like forcing people to go out and vote is still kind of weird. But like before you do that, I think like turning it into a national holiday is definitely a lot better than like mandatory voting. What the fuck, Hasan?
Oh, you're such a
I mean,
Hasan.
look, I don't give a fuck if you make it mandatory or not personally. I just don't think it would work here. Unless there was an incentive. Like, yeah, tax credit incentives. Yeah, positive incentivization rather than like taxing someone who doesn't vote, or yeah, rather than like fining someone who doesn't vote. Giving them a positive incentive in the form of like a tax credit would be better.
Voter is vastly more progressive than their elected officials. Most people, whether they're Democrats or Republicans, want to see meaningful healthcare reform because our current system is so unbelievably expensive. The same goes for green energy investment, education reform, and countless other policies. Neither major party will concede to these demands because they don't represent average people. They represent the interests of the obscenely wealthy and the very corporations who benefit from the predatory healthcare industry or fossil fuel industry.
True, I never thought about that actually. I didn't consider that. Mandatory voting doesn't mean you have to literally vote for either party. You could actually just not vote, but you have to fill it out still, right? And send it empty. So that does actually make sense. I don't know why I was like thinking that you have to literally vote. Sorry. My brain is not good right now, okay? I have bad brain. I have case of the bad brain currently.
His name is
Industry
Hasan.
or the military-industrial complex. Ranked choice voting allows people to vote for the candidates the big players consider fringe or radical, aka the candidates who actually represent the will of the people. Take New York City, for example. In 2021, New York will roll out preferential voting for city races. Progressive groups like the DSA and Working Families Party have a big presence in New York. And with ranked choice, they could field candidates and endorse others as second or third choice picks, and have a real shot at changing the city for the better. This will also put a lot of pressure on New York's mainstream politicians. If they want the support of the left, they'll have to appeal to progressive voters instead of ignoring them as they have in the past. Imagine, instead of a campaign built on pandering to wealthy real estate moguls, the conversation could instead shift to sustainability.
I can see how this 100% would be terrible for the left. While leftist ideas are more popular, certainly, I absolutely can see like without establishing like easier burdens on voting, without allowing poor people to vote, without making it so that like poor people can easily fucking vote, I absolutely see this basically securing a permanent Democratic, but like a center-right Democratic Party leadership. Because currently, when you look at the demographics, when you look at the people who do vote, when you look at the people whose vote has been suppressed historically, you recognize that like the smaller number of people that end up voting, the number of people that like feel like their voices are heard or their interests are represented in our current two-party system, those people that end up going out and voting are wealthier.
Oh, you're such a big
they have free time to be able to go out and vote.
And making me a better person. Love you.
Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong.
Sustainability, fair housing, urban farming, and public transportation. The DSA and the Working Families Party have done a tremendous job in bringing the tenets of eco-socialism into the New York conversation, fighting back against the constant push for increasing profits at the expense of human life, and proposing a platform that could serve as a model for the sustainable city of the future. A Green New Deal, 100% renewable energy by 2030, public control of energy, and investment in urban farms represent just a few of the policies made possible by progressive voices paired with ranked choice voting. Whether you agree with these policies is your decision.
Mo Friction, thank you for the 20 tier 1 gift subs.
But that's what makes ranked choice voting so appealing. It's your decision. You're not being held captive because you're told you need to vote against the other guy. You get to vote your conscience. Pick the candidates who best reflect your values and still have a safety candidate if you really want to. It might take a while before enough people feel comfortable to stop voting for the Democrats and Republicans entirely. But that won't be possible at all without ranked choice voting. Ranked choice is growing more popular by the day. It's got bipartisan support, it expands democracy, and it puts real power back into the hands of normal people. It's time we made the switch. I mentioned at the beginning of this video that this kind of content is supported by my patrons on Patreon.
You're gonna buy any all gas no brakes merch? Probably not. I don't know.
The American people are tired of women.
Why would I do that?
Hassle.
Firework mushroom? No.
God, those communists are amazing.
You're right about that point, but that's already an issue within our first past the post system. The smaller parties would have to build voting support infrastructure, so issues would exist in terms of funding. Yeah. South Korea's universal basic income experiment to boost the economy.
Nearly 200,000 people in South Korea's Gyeonggi province are part of a radical experiment.
Why do Wall Street Journal and all these other fucking... The Economist, Wall Street Journal, like, they make some pretty good fucking videos now. It's kind of weird that they all went the Vox route, and I really do like the quality of videos that they put out. I don't know how. How to measure how much pee is in your pool? No, I'm good. I don't want to know how much pee is in my poo-poo. Res Konovich, thank you for the 5-tier gift subs. Brother. Your merch will be sold in the All Gas No Break shop, right? What do you mean? Do you like dudes? I love dudes, man. Dudes fucking rock, dude. Dudes freaking rock, brother.
They receive about $220 every 3 months, no questions asked.
내가 낸다라고 할 수 있는 게 되게 많이 스트레스 해소가 된 것 같아요.
Gyeonggi Pay is a cash payout based on a concept.
I see around me at my age, people just don't care to vote at all. From my peers in school, nobody cares at all to vote.
Whatever. I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
It is illegal
Jesus
to not be registered
Christ,
to vote in New Zealand.
dude.
You don't have to vote, though. What do you think about that? Would that work in America?
It was illegal not to be registered to vote in New Zealand. You don't need to vote, though. What do you think about that? Would it work in America?
Discount of Hasan merch.
You can't do that. Like, that's nuts. I don't know about all this voter suppression bullshit. As a well-off white man, I haven't had any problems voting. There's never been a line for me. Yep. Dude, this is like... He served in the Senate with her for 3 years now. This is like... mega racist, like...
I don't know.
Kamehameha. Yeah, it's really... That's gross, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like... It's like a kid. It's like how kids do racism. You know what I mean? It's like almost like a childish way of doing racism. I'm gonna cook real quick. I gotta slap some chickies on that frying pan because I'm dying.
Called Universal Basic Income, where citizens, regardless of employment or income, are indefinitely given a sum of money to help reduce inequality and poverty. Universal Basic Income has different names, and the idea has been floated in other countries.
The freedom dividend of $1,000 a month for every American adult starting at age 18.
During the coronavirus pandemic, Gyeonggi Pay was expanded to 13 million people in the province, including newborns, to help them ride out the economic slowdown. And there was one catch. People had to spend the money only in their neighborhoods to help stimulate the local economy. The popularity of the local program during the pandemic has now drawn attention at the national level. And there's another big reason. South Korea is one of the most automated countries in the world, and about 15% of jobs in the country are projected to be automated by 2024. So some politicians, especially in the manufacturing hub of Gyeonggi, want to give all citizens about $430 every month to help prepare for a future with robots. So the success of South Korea's experiment could change how other countries think about adopting their own universal basic income programs. Lee Myung-ah has been part of what Universal Basic Income Watchers call one of the world's largest experiments of the concept. It gives 24-year-olds in Gyeonggi province $250 every quarter to help them get started in life. This money has allowed Myung-ah to quit several part-time jobs and focus on finishing her bachelor's degree. Gyeonggi Pay comes in the form of a credit card, and Myung-ah has to spend each round of money locally before the next payout. She can't buy things in the town next door or at chains like McDonald's.
알지 못했던 음식점이 어떤 게 있었는지를 좀 많이 찾아보고 많이 알게 되고 그래서 가서 사용도 할 수 있는 기회가 되었던 것 같습니다.
Myung-ah's spending has a trickle-down effect on businesses like this traditional market. Lee Chung-hwa is a fish seller, and he says Gyeonggi Pay has helped bring in new customers.
청년들, 그냥 30대, 20대 이런 친구들도 굉장히 많이 늘어나고 있고 또 실제로 이 친구들이 오다 보니까 시장이 재밌구나. 다음에 또 한번 와볼까?
He says March was a tough month, as the country was just emerging from the first wave of the pandemic and fewer people came to shop.
어떤 시장들은 또 90%까지 떨어진 데도 있어요. 그 지역화폐로 인해서 이 매출액이 향상하는 데 엄청나게 큰 도움이 되고 있고.
And Gyeonggi Province will pay Gyeonggi Province disaster-related basic income.
The next month, Gyeonggi Pay credit cards were made available to 13 million people.
Regardless of age or income level, it is paid quickly. It's paid in local currency.
And the program was complemented with additional coronavirus stimulus payments.
And it helps increase small business revenue.
Businesses that accepted Gyeonggi Pay saw their sales increase by about 45%. Each transaction is funneled back to Gyeonggi government headquarters, where officials sift through data to see how every penny is spent. Gyeonggi Governor Lee Jae-myung says data collection is critical to fine-tuning the program, because how else would he know if the money was actually lifting the local economy?
그게 액수는 크지 않지만 골목 상권, 영세 자영업자들의 매출을 늘려주면서 특히 전통시장 같은 곳이 다시 부활하는 그런 실적을 낸 일이 있습니다.
This raises a privacy concern, especially if it's done by the government.
Iana Marinescu is a professor at the University of Pennsylvania, and she studies the economic impact of universal basic income programs.
If you're being tracked, that means that the government, potentially, in a bad case scenario, might use that to exercise political influence. And so there's all these different aspects how, other benefits might be taken away from you. You might be put under pressure to do certain things politically.
The Gyeonggi government said that it asks permission to collect data when people register for their.
That's the most idiotic take I've ever heard in my entire life. One, we already do that. They literally fucking do contact tracing in Korea. And lastly, that's like saying if the government gives people social security, they'll be forced to vote for the party that gave them Social Security. Well, last time they did that was during FDR, and it was very popular, but people don't even fucking care about that anymore and still vote Republican because they're morons.
Credit cards online. It also said it only analyzes aggregate data and not individual data points. Marinescu says telling people where they can spend money sounds like an efficient way to boost local consumption, but this policy has a loophole.
Money is fungible, and that what they're able to spend locally, that means they're saving on whatever other money they have, and that other money they can spend it on non-local or non-eligible types of goods and services.
Governor Lee is using the success of Gyeonggi Pay as a pitch for the 2022 presidential election, and he's now leading in the polls. He's proposing to give about $430 every month to all South Koreans to make sure the country isn't caught off guard by job losses to automation. This plan is personal because his province is a manufacturing base for major South Korean companies like Samsung and Hyundai.
코로나19가 우리 사회가 앞으로 맞닥뜨려야 될 4차 산업혁명 시대, 소위 노동의 종말 시대, 극단적 양극화의 시대를 아주 급작스럽게 앞당긴 측면이 있기 때문에 새로운 기회 요인이었다는 생각도 하고 있습니다.
There will be fewer and fewer jobs that a robot cannot do better.
Universal basic income has also been championed by tech entrepreneurs who believe automation will replace workers. And unlike unemployment benefits that run out over time, these payments would be a stable flow of income. The governor's program would cost the country roughly $260 billion a year, and he plans to partly fund it through what he calls a robot tax, essentially a levy on factories that have automated their production. Some opponents who think a national program is too expensive say money should not be spent on people who don't need any help, but Governor Lee says all tax-paying citizens should be included.
이거는 복지 정책이 아니라 경제 정책이기 때문에 국가의 경제 정책에 따른 이익을 세금을 많이 내는 사람을 배제하는 것은 오히려 옳지 않다는 것입니다.
According to a June survey, nearly 50% of South Koreans are in favor of a national universal basic income program, and they will have a chance to send a message to the government during the next presidential election.
I'm assuming we're having a chat war currently over Andrew Yang's UBI and how it's different. Here's the problem, ladies and gentlemen. The problem with that is that Andrew Yang's UBI policies are a substitute policy, so it works against pre-existing social safety nets. The taxing vehicle, the funding vehicle for his policies are also a VAT tax, which is a regressive tax, which is a tax on the working poor. And sorry, but that's not a good way to do UBI. UBI should exist on top of pre-existing social safety nets. And UBI should not be funded by a VAT, but instead by taxing the fucking wealthy. UBI on its own, I'm not one of those like lefties who says, oh, well, it's a band-aid on a welfare state that will further continue the capitalist structure or whatever. I don't care about that. VAT tax, not a VAT tax.
The 2020 race for the White House is more unpredictable than ever.
In a campaign already upended by the coronavirus pandemic.
Dozens of ballots were thrown into a dumpster. New concern that Election Day could stretch well beyond November 3rd.
The Economist is analyzing the latest data to cut through the noise and predict the result. You submitted your questions to Elliot Morris, our data journalist and election guru. Here are his answers. In 2016, Hillary Clinton was the favorite by a large margin. Why should we trust the data this time?
That is the million-dollar question, right? So polls this time should be better, but that's no guarantee. And there are a few reasons why that's the case. The first is the technical methodological explanation, and that is that the reason that some polls were wrong, especially in the Midwest and states like Michigan and Wisconsin, was because they missed the crucial block of non-college white voters in the electorate that support Donald Trump by a few percentage points. And the reason that's the case is because those voters are less likely to take public opinion polls than voters with a college degree who are more likely to support Democrats. This year, it seems like most pollsters are making those adjustments correctly, and that the polls should not underestimate support for Trump in the same way this year that they did last time around. There's also another consideration that might make polls better, and that's that there are fewer undecided voters in the electorate this time around. So in 2016, there was upwards of 15% of voters who said they were unlikely to vote, or they didn't know who they were going to vote for, or they were going to vote for a third-party candidate. And this year, that number in total is really closer to 5%. And that makes us more confident that Joe Biden's lead in the polls is robust and likely to last.
How many unknowns do you suspect could make election predictions inaccurate?
There are a few things that could make our predictions wrong. And the first thing is obviously having to do with the polls. If they're talking to the wrong people, or there's a late shift that happens after the last polls are done sampling voters, then they could go awry. But this year there are also some particular problems with the pandemic. So pollsters rely on asking people if they'll actually turn out to vote. And if one party is more likely to overestimate their tendency to actually vote, then the polls would overestimate their support. So you can imagine in a pandemic, in a year where Donald Trump is telling most of his voters to vote in person, that Republicans...
Why do you guys have to be so fucking annoyed by Mario Judah, dude?
...could be more exposed to telling pollsters that they're more likely to vote than they really are. And that could make polls biased against them. Now, that's just one story. That's just conjecture. But it's one potential source of error.
What does voter turnout look like in the swing states?
So voter turnout looks to be up pretty much everywhere. That includes in swing states and in other states. In some states, early voting already accounts for 20% or more of total turnout in 2016, which is quite astonishing. And that has downstream electoral consequences as well. So we know from past research at The Economist that when turnout is higher, that tends to benefit Democrats, and that's mainly in diverse states. So the Sunbelt states that look competitive this year, like Arizona, Texas, Georgia, and North Carolina, and to some extent Florida, which is always competitive, really. Joe Biden has an upside in that more voters are turning out this time than would have in 2016.
Do you incorporate early voting into your forecasting model?
Our model doesn't use early voting data, and most forecasting models don't. And there are a few reasons why. The first is that it's hard to get data from each state on who exactly is casting early ballots. So some states might tell you that there are Democrats and Republicans voting, and this is how many ballots are coming from them. But most states don't. Even if a state does tell you that there are Democrats or Republicans voting, there's a difference between when somebody registers as a Democrat or Republican with the government, and they also, by the way, have the ability to register with no party in some states, and how they actually vote. A recent poll in Pennsylvania, for example, found that about 70% of registered Republicans were actually voting for Donald Trump, which leaves about 30% who aren't. So it's just hard to guess at which partisans are going to vote for who. The real forecasting information comes from the state of the economy and the president's approval rating. So we know historically when a president has a low popularity, or when the economy is shrinking, that they tend to do poorly in the election.
Does your model consider high rejection rates of ballots?
There are a few ways that high rejection rates of ballots could influence our predictions. Now, historically, there is some disconnect between who people say they're going to vote for and the actual count of ballots in a state. That can explain some pollster error, of course. And rejection rates is one of them. So we know in most states that younger and African American voters have their ballots rejected at higher rates. And historically, that the error caused by this dynamic is captured in our election model. But if there is a spike this year in how likely rejections are for younger or African American or lower income voters, that could cause further error in the model. And we know from separate modeling that could very well be true this year, that Joe Biden could face an extra 1 or 2 percentage point drop in severe states for rejection rates, just based on slow delivery, on young people not having their signatures match up with the state file, and then the sort of numerous other reasons for rejections.
Can mail-in ballots be discarded as easily as some fear?
So the sort of conspiracy theories about people just discarding ballots or putting them in the trash are quite overblown. Those are really rare occasions that don't impact a lot of votes. But there are real concerns about the ways that the laws around absentee ballots are structured in America. They can have disproportionate effects, like we've talked about for
the real
younger,
problem. The real problem with mail-in ballots isn't like some fucking postal service worker going, going off the grid with your mail. The real problem is like the very deliberate, very systemic, targeted effort into purging your mail-in ballot, which is ironically something that we haven't really talked about as much. I mean, I've been talking about it a lot, but that's the real issue here.
And non-white Americans who move around a lot, so they don't have an address for election workers to verify, or who don't have driver's licenses, so they don't have signatures already in the state's voter system that election workers use to verify absentee ballots. Or in lower income areas, we know the Postal Service works more slowly than it does in other areas of the country for whatever reason, which could make those ballots late. So I'm less worried about people intentionally discarding ballots, and reformers are more worried about the real structural problems with the system.
How long can we expect to wait for the results?
So we should have a really good idea of what's going to happen by around 9 or 10 p.m. Eastern.
And not voted yet?
Take 2 weeks off to contemplate why I'm eating every single time you arrive at my stream at the exact hour every single day. 2 weeks off for you to contemplate exactly why you watch me eat at the same hour every single fucking day, where I eat for 1 hour. You really do eat all day, man. Do I? How many months of a subscriber are you? 3 month subscriber? You get 2 weeks off as well, brother.
Eastern time, and that's because that's when Florida should have about 90 or 95% of its ballots casted, at least if patterns from 2016 hold true. And the reason that Florida is so important is because it tells us a lot about how other states are going to vote. So the way our election model works is by arranging states from left to right based off of their projected vote share, essentially. And we know if Florida is going blue, then most of the states to the left of Florida, like the Midwestern states or maybe even Arizona this year, are also likely to vote for Joe Biden. So essentially, if he wins Florida, and we should know pretty early if he does, then he's on track to win the election. Our model would give him close to a 95% chance, you know, a pretty sure thing. Barring unforeseen consequences at that point, we would be able to predict the result.
Could one candidate appear to be winning on election night, but lose once all ballots have been counted?
There's been a lot of concern this year about this so-called red mirage or blue wave effect, where absentee ballots, which can sometimes take a while to count, are more Democratic leaning than other ballots. So the thinking goes this year that because there are going to be so many absentee ballots, and because we're in a pandemic and we might have fewer poll workers, that they'll take longer to count. And that's probably true. However, the chance for the Electoral College to flip over time, but after a lot of ballots are counted, is relatively low. The Economist looked at this earlier this year and found that once 80% or so of both absentee and election day ballots are counted, then the election would line up with the result.
How likely are Americans to not accept the election result? And what would be the impact of this?
Wait.
Yeah, that's a really important question this year when we have politicians questioning the results.
Wait, what? He just said it will take a longer time to count the absentee ballots. And then he literally said, once you get to 80% of the in-person votes and absentee ballots, you'll know it'll line up. Okay. But getting to 80% on same day votes versus which you will be able to have a number on by that night versus getting to 80% of the absentee ballot. I know some states start counting before election night, but some states don't.
Already, it's pretty likely that citizens would do the the same. And we have polls that show from YouGov and from a partnership between UCLA and this research organization called the Democracy Fund, that people are pretty likely to endorse violence or unrest if their side loses, especially in the case where they view that loss as undemocratic. So Republicans, in the case of widespread illegal voting, which, by the way, we haven't ever seen evidence before of, are likelier to endorse violence against opponents or, again, widespread unrest. And Democrats are likely to do the same if there's a mismatch between the Electoral College and the popular vote, like there was last time around. But when we talk about tolerance for violence, that's also a lot different than actually going out and hurting your opponents. I think this is less of a concern if either candidate wins by a large amount, where if Joe Biden has the 8 or 9 point margin that our forecast is projecting today, then it's harder to call the election into doubt. Hi, I'm Elliot Morris, a member of The Economist's data team. With Election Day less than 4 weeks away, you can join my colleagues from our US team for a live digital event we're hosting, especially for Economist readers and viewers. We will be discussing the economic impact of the election and answering any questions you may have about the remaining.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Hey at HasanAbi, can you boost our fundraiser when you're done? On Twitch at Katanathan.
What? Won't have it in monthly chat voice. Who cooks the food? I do. Charter schools may be the future of public education. What is this fucking cringe nonsense? Arkansas, the worst place to rent in America.
The police came to our house on Tuesday. I never received the eviction notice. We came in and I explained the situation. They offered him 90 days in jail because of failure to vacate. It's unconstitutional.
It's a hard life for renters in Arkansas. It's the only state in America with no implied warranty of habitability. Or in other words, landlords are not required to make repairs or maintain their properties. Perhaps more radical, it's the only state where you can be prosecuted, fined, and jailed for not paying rent on time. Every year, more than 2,000 people are charged under Arkansas's failure to vacate law. Dustin Duke is a legal aid attorney. He specializes in representing tenants in failure to vacate cases.
Every single thing that you see in red states, like shit like this in Arkansas, get ready to copy and paste all around the nation. Okay? Get ready to copy and paste all around the nation and have full protection by our Supreme Court. This is the type of shit that I mean, like, is going to happen.
Failure to vacate was passed at the beginning of the last century at the bequest of landlords as a easy, cheap method to dispossess tenants of their property with really minimal effort on the landlord's part because the state is taking over that role for them.
If a tenant is even a day late on rent, the landlord can begin the eviction process. Tenants are given only 10 days to vacate the property. A conviction can carry a fine up to $100 for each day the tenant remains in the property and up to 90 days in jail.
It's just black and white. Is your rent due? Yes or no? Did you pay the rent? If the answer is no, and you haven't gotten out in 10 days, then you can be convicted under the statute. It's a crime.
This makes things difficult for the third of Arkansas's residents who are renters and have legitimate concerns about the properties they're occupying. Tenants are required to pay rent even if their landlords aren't maintaining their properties. Arkansas is the second poorest state in America, and 18% of the population that live below the poverty line are now being swept up into the criminal justice system. Kim Barnes was evicted for being late on rent.
They actually fingerprinted me and took a mugshot, like I was a criminal. I said all of this just because of failure to vacate.
Barnes claimed she had paid the rent on time, but the landlord refused to take her payment.
With me and my situation, I'm gonna make sure my kids have a roof over their head. That rent gonna be the first thing I pay out. I had proof that I had the money order. She just wanted us out.
Under Arkansas's criminal eviction statute, Barnes was given 10 days to move. Despite claiming she moved before the time period ended, her landlord pressed charges for failure to vacate.
I had already moved. Once I got my eviction notice and she wouldn't work with us, we just said, okay, we'll move. And then I had to go to court today. He asked me, how do I plead on failure to vacate? And I said, not guilty. Because, I'm not guilty. Because I was out of this woman's place in reasonable time like she asked me to be, after she still wouldn't accept my payment. I have to go back in April. Hopefully by then I have all my paperwork showing what dates I did exactly move out.
Challenging a criminal eviction is tricky. If a tenant, like Barnes, wants to plead not guilty and take their case to trial, they first have to pay the full amount of rent that the landlord claims they owe into the court.
So there's a real incentive there for the tenant to leave, to get out of the premises, and especially considering that they're now facing a crime. Most of the time, it's just the matter of the tenant getting out. And you might say, well, what's wrong with that? If they owe money, maybe they should get out. But the problem is, the way the system is set up, it allows landlords to abuse the system. The tenant very rarely gets a chance to give their side of the story. You might be withholding the rent because the landlord promised to make repairs. You never get to raise those claims, of course, because this isn't a civil matter. You don't get to raise counterclaims in a criminal lawsuit. But let's just assume that it's just a straight up non-payment of rent case. Even then, you got to question the wisdom of deciding in this particular case that the state wants to pick up the tab.
The state of Arkansas bears the cost of deploying members of law enforcement to serve evictions and providing prosecutors for court proceedings. The only cost to landlords is a small processing fee. That is good news for landlords and their representatives. Jason Bolden is a real estate attorney and a landlord with more than 60 properties.
The criminal method is not as radical as it may seem. I've been handling hundreds of evictions over the years.
God.
I've never once seen a tenant ever.
Literally just the fucking scummiest. Oh my God.
Serve a day in jail due to the criminal evictions.
Fuck. It's fine to tie them up with like court and also get them in the system. No one serves prison time, so it's fine. Like, we should have debtors prisons anyway, even if we're not like really, even if anecdotally I've never seen anybody do that. I've never seen anyone go to jail, so that's fine, dude. That's fine.
Statute. I would say 90% of all evictions in Arkansas use the criminal method. It's fairly simple and easy and inexpensive. If the tenant is staying in your property and not paying the rent, essentially the tenant's allowed to steal from you. It's a crime akin to a parking ticket. You park at the meter, you don't put any money in to that meter, well, then you can be ticketed.
I don't live in my car. Maybe the people who are comparing it to a parking ticket do live in their cars, but this is somebody's home that's being taken away from them, and their conduct is being criminalized. Tenants are sometimes jailed under this statute.
Currently, the data on the number of tenants jailed in cases related to Arkansas's criminal eviction statute is not available to the public. In fact, much of the information available about the reality of landlord-tenant relations in Arkansas has not come from the state, but from legal researchers like Lynn Foster.
With the landlord-tenant situation, you have kind of the poorest segment of our society being penalized for this behavior, which in every other...
I want to hear from the motherfuckers who say legality over morality, who want to substitute legality in the place of morality. You're a fucking coward if you look at this and you say, well, technically it's the law. When laws do change, and they change in favor of those who own capital exclusively so they can do shit like this. So scummy, dude. It's so fucking scummy. Disgusting.
His name is Hasan.
Whether state is not criminal behavior, I think that's one reason why nothing much has been done and not much attention has been focused on it.
In 2011, Foster joined a state-assembled commission of tenant advocates, industry groups, lawyers, and judges to recommend modifications to Arkansas's landlord-tenant law. Their report, released in the winter of 2012, recommended repealing failure to vacate.
What the commission recommended unanimously was that a better civil eviction statute be put into place. Then the failure to vacate statute should be repealed by the legislature.
The Commission's recommendations were approved by representatives of all parties, most importantly, tenants' rights advocates and both major associations representing landlords and realtors. But implementing the recommendations would prove daunting.
My initial thought when I received the Commission's recommendations was that we might be able to turn that into legislation and try to get something passed during the session that we were currently in. It became clear to us pretty quickly that the realtors and the landlords were very vehemently against this issue and would lobby hard against it. I don't think I expected that kind of opposition to happen so quickly and so strongly. It seemed like the recommendations were the result of consensus.
The Arkansas Realtors Association proved to have an influential lobby. They circulated a letter around the legislature in opposition to the Commission's recommendations. After that, few lawmakers would consider the proposed changes. In a letter to their membership, the association celebrated that they had stopped the bill. It mentioned that they had fought legislation intended to fundamentally change landlord-tenant practices in Arkansas, and that the municipal eviction process would have been eliminated and warranty of habitability imposed. In other words, evictions in Arkansas could no longer be criminalized, and landlords would be required under the law, like the rest of the United States, to maintain their properties. After repeated requests for an interview or a statement, the Arkansas Realtors Association refused to comment.
There is at least one very, very powerful lobby that works on behalf of folks who are landlords, and tenants do not have any correspondingly powerful lobby. On the other hand, of course, if you're counting votes, there are more tenants in Arkansas than there are landlords. About a third of all our...
My man, he said, I'm so poor I get to eat like you once a year. You know, this is all shit that I cooked, right? This entire meal costs less. This entire meal, when you break it down, costs around $5. Like,
This is a deranged pervert.
that's not true, actually. It's a little bit more expensive because there's a lot of chicken involved in it. It's not $5. It's a little bit more expensive than that. Because there's a pound of chicken. 1.3 pounds of chicken. It'll probably be like around $7. And it's also the only meal I eat for the entire day. Like, people say, like, I'm not saying I'm in a shitty financial circumstance. Clearly I'm not. But it really weirds me out when people are like, oh my God, like, you're fucking living such a lavish lifestyle, or you're dressing so fucking, you're dressing in all designer. When I got ASOS pants on right now and a fucking
Hasan.
Bernie merch that someone sent me. And I eat one meal a day, and it's always the same fucking meal, and I cook it myself. So if you truly feel as though I'm living this lavish lifestyle, I'm letting you know that
So rich.
even in dire financial circumstances, you too can live this lifestyle. It is very affordable. The pants are, I think, like,
This is a deranged
bucks or something.
pervert.
They're like ASOS, super fucking cheap. It's one of those like fast fashion companies. The shirt is merchandise that I got from a fan, but that someone sent me. But I assume it's like maximum $20. That's a little expensive, certainly. More on the expensive side, but if you want to live the HasanAbi experience, like Like, hit me on the shit that's actually expensive. Be like, I can't believe you paid $5,000 for your pre-built PC when you could have done it for like $3K, when you could have like personally built it for $3,000. Or say, I can't believe that you spent, you know, $2,000 on your chair that you're sitting on. Your uplift desk is nearly $2,000. Like, that's so expensive. But you don't say that. You know why you don't say that? I know why you don't say that. Because you're LARPing as a poor person. Because you're on fucking Twitch. And most people on Twitch have a more expensive setup than I do, even though I literally make my living off the setup. That's precisely why you constantly talk about wearing Supreme shirts or whatever the fuck you think I'm doing. Okay? That is 1000% without a doubt the case. That's the reason why none of you motherfuckers ever say, oh my God, like, why do you have a 5K pre-built or anything like that?
Arkansans are tenants. So the numbers would be on the tenant's side. The money may be on the landlord's side.
Get him, Hasan.
Lawmakers in Arkansas meet only for a few months every 2 years to pass
Why is there a Turkish
legislation.
flag? What the fuck?
The failure to vacate law won't be debated again until 2015.
It's embarrassing for Arkansas to be an outlier in this way, to use law enforcement to enforce a private contract is pretty unheard of. We don't have debtor prisons in the United States anymore.
Damn, you're really disconnected from the working class? Yeah, I know.
It is not a violation of international rights. Rather, it is simply a tool that allows people to cost-effectively remove a tenant who is failing to pay the rent and admitting before a judge that they have refused to pay the rent and remained in the property.
When we're allocating resources, are we really wanting to supplement their profits? Are we really wanting to supplement the landlords when we could use these resources for so many other things or so much better? The tenant, they're intimidated by the process. They don't have lawyers most of the time.
It's a violation of human rights, for example, for your municipality, for your like public utilities to be cut off, specifically water.
Whores in this
You
house.
can cut your
There's some whores
electricity
in this
usually,
house.
but
There's some
during
whores in this
COVID, they've
house.
changed that as well. It may be at least in Los Angeles.
And pens.
But for example, in the state of California, they cannot cut your water off, no matter what. Once water is turned on in a housing unit, it can never be turned off, even if you don't pay for it. Maybe it won't be warm, but they won't be able to pay. They won't be able to cut your water off. It is a violation of human rights. Get excited for why. I get excited that is also going to change in the future. I'm going to finish this video and then I'll play the ad.
And they're facing not only the prospect of owing a lot of money, but even the possibility of jail time.
Things come up, kids get sick, parents get sick, you get sick, and stop trying to bring cops into it. That really not their big. They concerns is the streets.
Such a big man, Hasan.
Poggies.
Permanently temporary, truth about temp labor. And Vice used to make so much better content back in the day. The worst job in the world, immigrant America. The fuck is this?
So I'm here at a dairy farm in New York, and I am learning how to milk cows.
Oh, I forgot. I gotta run an ad. Hold on. Top of the hour ad break for 60 seconds. If you don't want to see an ad, then you can subscribe for $5 or for the Prime subscription, or you can use a U-Block. Top of the hour every hour. We are literally unwillingly born into this reality. From that moment on, you are in debt for being alive. Yes. Biden Hamilton town hall at 6? No.
God, those communists are amazing.
Pretty impressive for Giuliani to step on his own dick this bad in an attempt at rat fucking. A raw series of text messages show Joe Biden offering fatherly comfort to his son as Hunter lamented from a rehab facility about being a fucked up addict who can't be trusted and had damaged his dad's political career. The intimate family exchange took place on February 24th, 2019, 2 months before Joe launched his campaign for the White House. Good morning, my beautiful son. I miss you and love you, Dad. The elder Biden wrote at 6:57. Oh my God.
Oh, you're such
Oh my God.
man, Hasan.
Boom, bitches.
Oh, that literally, that fucking. Oh my God. That hit me right in the fucking fifis, dude. I'm like tearing up a little bit.
Isn't that
Holy shit. That's better than anything Joe Biden could have ever fucking. That's better than anything Joe Biden could ever put together. As far as like all of these ads that he does about how he's the best mourner on the planet.
Son.
This is incredible. Let me just tell you something. That's why I brought up what Joe Biden said in the first debate, where he was like, where he like hung his head down a little bit and he said, my son had an addiction problem, just like the ones afflicting many of our communities in America. And he overcame it. He overcame that problem, and I'm very proud of him. That was a very real moment. Now, having said that, don't like, I know Joe Biden's track record, okay? This motherfucker is personally responsible for inflicting damage to hundreds of thousands of families with his policies. You understand me? Hundreds of thousands of families do not get to have that same moment that Biden had with his son, because he fucking threw their asses in jail and threw away the goddamn key. And even though I know all of that, seeing this makes me forget that for a brief moment. Okay? That's how effective this is. Please read the text messages. It's 3 pictures. Connor Rudy self-owned him here. Wait, I don't want to do that. Is there NSFW shit in there, Themasius? Text messages show raw and intimate exchange between Joe and Hunter Biden. Oh my God. Oh, good morning from fucking rehab. I haven't spoken to her in 2 weeks. I haven't asked for anything from anyone. Maureen Dowd points to me as the reason you'll most likely lose it. It was understandable that having lost so many close to him, Biden would hold the troubled Hunter tight, and he was doubtless upset about the public nature of the divorce. The troubled Hunter, this isn't just Kathleen. This is your staff. If you don't run, I'll never have a chance at redemption, he added. About 3 hours later, Joe sent Hunter an encouraging burst of short text. I'll run, but I need you. H is wrong. Only focus is recovery, nothing else. Oh my God. Oh, this is so fucking sad, dude. What the fuck? I haven't been in the vicinity of a single fucking person in that circle in over 2 years. Every bit of information they're using against me coming from all the people that love me. Jesus Christ, don't you see what just happened? Your team just made me the uncontrollable, troubled tax sheet, philanderous, sex and drug addict that you tried so hard to fix, but couldn't. They just totally wrote my life away. And if you try and say otherwise, I'll have a hard time understanding how you rationalize this shit. For fuck's sake. Hallie, for the first time, 17 days talk Sam an embarrassment to my family. You think she doesn't feel comfortable saying that, knowing there's no price to pay? No one pays any price. Well, Dad, the truth is, as you and Hallie point out, I am a fucked up addict that can't be trusted, relied upon, nor defended. If you don't run, I'll never have a chance of redemption. I'll run, but I need you. H is wrong. Only focus is recovery, nothing else. Your girls are so smart, truly amazing, very focused. Naomi, very upset with K. When you can and feel like it, call. Positive, my text, etc. Target. Okay, please let me know where you are. Can I come see you? Can I come to see you? Need to talk to you about 2020 announcement and what you think. I love you, Dad. God damn, dude. Did they like... I can't believe this, dude. I can't believe how they made this. This is this is the ultimate cell phone. I mean, this is like, this is making me ride with fucking Biden, dude. Are you kidding me? I'm a sucker. Like, this is truly a personal moment from a guy who has literally denied this exact exchange to millions of Americans. I still feel that, like, seeing this makes me feel for him. So there's no fucking way Americans who actually heard about this or saw this would not feel some type of way about it. Of course, as is the case with this story, a last ditch attempt. The reality is no one gives a fuck about this because it's completely unrelated to the grand scheme of things. It's inconsequential, and that people just like legitimately don't give a shit. New lines and text messages are kind of unusual among boomers. God, dude, I love Hunter Biden. Bitch, I'm gonna write in Hunter Biden for my vote, dude. I want Hunter Biden to be president. It makes Hunter look like a recovering addict, which at this stage, a lot of fucking Americans know what that's like. Okay? It makes Hunter look cool as fuck. The underdog who understands, like, the damage that he's causing to his own family, like someone who feels like someone who feels like he's just impossible to help, impossible to get better. And it makes Joe look human as fuck. You should recreate the jean jacket shirtless photo. I love Hunter Biden, dude. It's so fake. It's also fake. Wait, what do you mean it's also fake? Why the fuck would they... Why would the New York Post that, like, absolutely wanted to destroy him, why would the New York Post then turn around and, like, post this? I just think that, like... I think that this legitimizes in their eyes all the other stuff that they released. That's why they're showing this. It's fake now that the intended message they wanted to put out is failed. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was real when it was, like, documented. It was real when it was, like, clearly... It was real when it was clearly fucking emails that looked super suspicious, that did not correspond to Joe Biden's, like, personal... like... his personal work schedule at the time, which was public. But now that is like actually, now there's some like serious back and forth conversations between Joe Biden and Hunter Biden. It's fake.
Oh, you're such a
I mean, even if this is fucking fake, it literally is the exact same energy as Joe Biden, as I said already, saying to Donald Trump in the first debate that, you know, I love my son. He's a recovering addict. That's what that is. Also, secondly, I think you guys are dumb when you think that, like, a lot of the information is fake. It's not. The information is real. It's just the production, the way that they produced it is through a hack, as I said. It's very likely a hack.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
It's very likely from a hack. The photo below is a screenshot. The photo below is a screenshot of a text message from Hunter Biden to his daughter, Naomi Biden. This describes the amount kicked back to boss. I love all of you. I don't receive any respect, but that's fine. I guess works for you, apparently. I hope all of you can do what I did and pay for everything for this entire family for 30 years. It's really hard, but don't worry. Unlike Pop, I won't make you give me half your salary. What? What? Now, this is fake, motherfucker. There you go. Dude.
Oh, you're such a big man.
How did they have the screenshot from Hunter's perspective? They fucking nailed him. They hacked his iCloud, most likely. Guys, you recognize that, like, if Hunter Biden was, like, giving his dad half of his money, that shows up in his very public tax returns, right? You understand that, right? Like, Joe Biden released his tax returns. Like, where would this, like, he is the ultimate broke bitch, okay? Literally, he has more money now, but especially when he's fucking VP, like, he was a broke boy. So much so that oh, but don't worry, unlike Pop, I won't make you give me half your salary. Oh, it's a joke about income tax. Oh,
his name is Hasan.
Love you, Hasan. Thanks for doing what you do. Much respect,
no. Jesus fucking Christ. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I have brain disease, dude. I literally thought he was just like, I thought it was just like a fake text message, because this kind of financial misdeed is very easily trackable in your public fucking. That's what Rudy is saying, though. No, Rudy is saying that he's giving his money to his he's giving like half of the money.
The American people are tired of women.
Impregnant and you're the father. Keck.
I want to see the porn a little bit. A little bit of porn of Rooney.
Oh, fuck. I just got shit all over me. The smell right here is pretty intense.
El país necesita mexicanos.
Porque sin mexicanos no tenemos leche, ¿no?
Sí, exactamente. Otros trabajos. El trabajo duro, solo los mexicanos.
Sí. When we think about immigration being a controversial issue, we usually think of places like Arizona and Texas, but actually New York State has become such a hotbed for immigration enforcement. And the main reason is that agriculture and dairy farms rely on immigrant labor so much.
Immigrants play a critical role in the American food production system. Chances are the food you ate today was planted, harvested, and packed by workers who were born in Mexico and Central America.
Yeah, vegans, go tell the Mexican dude who's trying to make a living that he's raping a cow.
Dairy is no exception. Milking cows is a dirty, monotonous job that not a lot of Americans want to do. So most U.S. dairy farms rely on foreigners to fill entry-level positions in overnight shifts. The problem is dairy farms don't have a way to
Sorry, Sweaty. I know you're not really a citizen, and I know you're like dodging the authorities, but I'm sorry. But have you ever taken a moment to consider that you're raping a cow? Literally, that's fucked up.
Recruit immigrant workers legally because the government doesn't allow them to participate in the H-2A agricultural guest worker program. That program is for seasonal farm work only, not year-round work like milking. So since they can't get workers legally, most dairy farms hire immigrants illegally. Congress's refusal to create a guest worker program for dairy has New York farmers on edge. New York State is the country's top producer of Greek yogurt and third biggest producer of milk. But right in the middle of the state's most important dairy producing region is one of the largest immigrant detention facilities outside of Arizona. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, or ICE as the agency is known, and the Border Patrol agents who work along the sleepy US-Canadian border have made it their mission to make sure that facility's beds stay full, and all the undocumented farm workers in the area make for an easy way to fill their quotas. Dairy farmers near the immigrant detention facility are irate. With prospects for immigration reform dead for the foreseeable future, they constantly worry that their workers will be deported and that they won't have enough people to keep their cows milked, adding another layer of uncertainty to an already uncertain business. We went to upstate New York to try to understand the cat and mouse game that's going on between dairy farms and immigration authorities, a game that we as taxpayers fund. The first thing I wanted to know was whether there's actually any truth to farmers' claim that they can't find enough Americans to do entry-level milking work. So I decided to conduct a little experiment outside an unemployment office just a few minutes drive from the Immigrant Detention Center and a handful of dairy farms. Excuse me. Y'all looking for work? Kind of doing a little poll. Are you looking for work right now?
Yeah.
Would you be interested in working on a dairy farm by chance?
For milking or something?
Yeah, milking parlor.
From what time to what time?
2 a.m. to noon.
It's a long shift in the middle of the night.
2 a.m.
No? Okay. All right. Would you be interested in work on a dairy farm by chance?
No, thank you.
No.
Not right now.
It's not my kind of job.
Yeah, I don't know about the farm, man.
I did that when I was younger, and I don't want to do that again.
I'm a little skeptical about them kicking and stuff. So.
Just messy, and I'm at an age where I don't want to do that anymore.
I'm surprised they don't got like a shitload of Mexicans willing to do that, huh? Or they ship them all back to Mexico.
Hey guys, can I ask you a quick question?
I hate this.
¿Hablas español?
Sí.
Sí? It pays about $9 plus housing.
His name is
Quiero
Hasan.
preguntarle si querían trabajar en una lechería.
Sí, ahí trabajo mañana mismo.
¿Sí? ¿De dónde vienen?
Yo de Puerto Rico.
Great.
Thank you.
Bye.
These
I hate this because like one, like horrible workplace conditions should not be fucking celebrated. Bad hours should not be celebrated. They make it seem like, you know, they just perpetuate that same horrible fucking narrative that like these are shit jobs. They're gonna stay shit jobs as long as like immigrants are here and doing the jobs in our place. You know, us, the documented workers or whatever. So that stuff really, frustrates me.
Hasan.
Overall, like the narrative. I mean, I talk about it from time to time as well, but it's annoying. And that what we must be focusing on is organizing the workplace, regardless of whatever you're working. Whatever your status is, whatever your immigration status is. What is Bao Bao saying? Maybe we should get rid of slaughterhouses and meat so we don't have to fill worker quotas with immigrants and refugees because no one wants to take the job. It results in higher rates of PTSD than fighting a war.
unemployed Americans largely negative reactions to the.
So what do you do with the immigrants? How many hundreds of thousands of people work in agricultural production right now, and what percentage of that are immigrants? What do we do with them? Do we just kiss them goodbye?
Pervert.
12
hey,
months
sorry,
oldies.
Sweaty. Sorry, Sweaty. You're kind of doing cow rape, and I don't like that. And you know, it's better off if you just fuck off right back to Mexico, because what to do with immigrants if they can't shovel shit? Maybe get a more ethical job. Yo, vegans popping off, dude. Oh my God, I love this. Oh my God, that's a mask off moment, dude. Yikes, dude. Hey, I know you're here under dire circumstances and you fucking literally evade the authorities on a daily basis just to survive with meager wages, but why don't you fucking not do cow rape and just learn the code? You undocumented fuck. Is not a take I expected from a leftist vegan. Holy shit, that's good. Hey, why don't you do a more ethical job? Bad argument, same argument made to justify sweatshop exploitation because what would they do without those jobs? Come the fuck on, Hasan. You're more intelligent than this. No, there's a difference. I already advocated for their workplace conditions, and also sweatshops don't fucking produce, like the production during a sweatshop, the output of a sweatshop isn't a bad thing. You are the one who is making a comparison right here, saying that the production is a bad thing overall and should be stopped. I already think that fucking sweatshops are horrible, but I wouldn't say like we need to fucking abolish production in the third world. Instead, we need to organize the third world and ensure that regulatory powers, especially like international regulatory powers, take into consideration workplace organizing. It's nuts. It's nuts. Defending sweatshops? When have I defended sweatshops? You spend hundreds of hours talking shit on vegans, 10 hours of lying about gaming, and 0 time actually gaming when.
The idea of milking had me curious. So I found a farm that would let me work on it as long as I didn't reveal its name and location, because it hires unauthorized workers and doesn't want to be targeted by ICE.
Been here watching you for 2 months, yeah.
Sí, vamos a suponer que yo soy el empleado nuevo.
When I arrived, I quickly realized that I had to forget about the romantic image of the old...
Yes, I am milking Bao Bao like a cow. To document what hardcore vegans are like is basically a vegan content cow. Bao Bao is my vegan content cow. I don't know, maybe give them jobs in non-animal agriculture that would necessarily need to be scaled with the elimination of animal agriculture. Oh, okay, got it. Kind of ironic that the government is raiding the same cow and pig barns that they paid for with tax write-offs. I have family who farms and they literally made $6 million off the government in 3 years. Oh yeah, it's a self-sustaining industry. So here's the fucking thing: those farmers that say, "Oh, we just need illegal immigrants to work our farms, like otherwise who would do it?" Blah blah blah. Like they've baked that into their profit. Okay, they've literally baked. They've already calculated how little they can get away with paying undocumented immigrants. Okay? So they already did that. They baked that in. Now, it's totally priced into their profit to begin with. And if they act up, if immigrants decide to organize and, I don't know, ask for the stolen wages or ask to stop raping them and shit like that, like how it happened in that famous chicken factory case that I always talk about. In that situation, they just literally call up INS. They're like, all right, come and do a dragnet. These guys are fucking organizing. There it is. That way you keep the workplace as tame as possible, and they're totally replaceable.
Farmer milking a single cow into a bucket. Dairy farms these days, even family-owned farms, have to be big and efficient in order to stay competitive. 24 hours a day, 365 days a year, hundreds if not thousands of cows are being herded into little rooms like this one to be hooked up to machines that pump the milk out.
¿Has estado pegado porque están nerviosos?
Sí, y en pecho.
Sí.
Workers get kicked, they get shit on, and they do the same thing over and over again.
So I've been doing this for about 10 minutes so far, and I'd be very happy to maybe not be doing it.
Yeah, you want shower there?
After about 6 or 7 hours of milking hundreds of cows, the entire parlor is cleaned out. This means using a squeegee to remove all the cow manure from the parlor floor.
Oh.
Sí, es mucho.
Yeah. It is a trail of cow manure here that we're gonna sort of sweep down. ¿Lo pone todo? Todo. After a while, it just starts to look like Taco Bell.
Vaya necesita mexicano.
Porque sin mexicanos no tenemos leche.
Sí, exactamente. Otros trabajos. Para el trabajo duro, solo los mexicanos.
The guys I worked with that day were good at their jobs. Some had been on the same farm for more than a decade.
How am I eating it? I don't know. I know the process of how you fucking make this shit. I'm Turkish. I've seen fucking animals get slaughtered in Kurban Bayramı when I was like fucking 5 years old. So I know it's not pretty. Sure is delicious though.
But they won't be working there much longer. Many of them are now in the process of being deported because they were rounded up in an ICE raid a few months earlier. The owner of the farm told me that these guys are like family. He spoke to us on the condition of anonymity because he fears retribution from immigration authorities for speaking out.
I am tired of the inaction in Washington. We're trying to run a business, and day to day, we're the ones that are caught in the crosshairs of between the the government that makes the laws and the other agency that has to enforce the laws. And yeah, the agencies enforcing, they're just doing their job. But we're also trying to run a business, and the government has not given us a way to legitimately have a readily access source of laborers that work on the dairy farm. So what incentive is there to grow our business when at any given time, all our labor can be taken away?
Why did they? I mean, it's the most recognizable fucking thing. Why did they do that? There's no anonymity there. I can go to Batavia and figure out who the fuck that guy was, literally by just going. First of all, even the fucking farm is recognizable, probably. You literally showed the farm.
The Department of Homeland Security refused our repeated requests for an interview. But I spoke to Martin Heron, who worked for ICE from 1998 until he retired in 2011.
There's some whores in this house.
He told me that deportation quotas became an increasingly high priority at ICE's regional headquarters in Buffalo during his tenure.
I was the officer in charge at the Buffalo Federal Detention Facility in Batavia. Now, Buffalo, we're not like a facility down on the border, on the southern border. Buffalo's on the northern border. We don't have the large amount of Hispanic and Mexican populations that they would have down south. So it was more difficult for Buffalo to achieve the numbers that they wanted. So Buffalo had to work a little harder to get them. And Buffalo had to become a little more inventive on ways to...
Dude, I can't believe how fucking terrible ICE is under Donald Trump. With these quotas and stuff. It's so crazy that it's exclusive to Donald Trump. Wait, what year was this video shot again? I mean, after all, liberals never fucking criticized Barack Obama, so... I mean, liberals never covered immigration problems under Obama. Oh. Wait, what? That's not right. That's 2 years after Barack Obama was reelected. But I thought liberals never talked about the horrific nature of ICE under Obama. Oops. Turns out motherfuckers were writing about that shit under Obama nonstop. And yet, for some fucking weird reason, Republicans still thought that, you know, they avoided talking about it under Obama because they didn't give a shit. And they certainly did not give a shit when Trump was doing it. And they just used Obama as a counterpoint. Wait, are you actually conservative? I thought that was a joke. Why do you hate based Obama? No, I'm not a fucking conservative, but I absolutely giving Trumpers ammo. Man, you're a fucking idiot if you don't understand what I'm saying here. I, Vice, numerous other fucking people absolutely criticized Obama's horrific immigration policies under the Obama administration. Republicans can't use that as an argument to be like, liberals didn't give a shit about immigration under Obama.
To get the numbers up there.
Dude, literally. Oh, this is so perfect. Oh, dude, 6 years ago. Oh my God, undocumented underage, the crisis of migrant children. Oh, come on. This is the irony is so many layers deep, so thick. Cut it with a goddamn knife, dude. Wow. Thanks for giving Donald Trump the election by exposing the fucking horrible shit that Barack Obama did, just like Donald Trump is doing now. Oh, we're gonna watch. You bet your fucking ass we're gonna watch the kids in cages under Obama too.
That's removal numbers. How many we removed from the country, so that it looked good. They wanted big numbers.
We are the low-hanging fruit. It's very easy just to go onto a farm and look for people. They have a facility they need to keep full. These people are very non-aggressive, so If they're asked to go, they go.
The Mexicans?
Yes, the Hispanics, yeah. So yeah, it's pretty easy to get them. There's been instances at airports where people...
Who knows your children will no longer be welcome in the country you contributed to as a Turk? Bitch, I'm an American citizen. I was born here. Fuck my cock. So if my children are born on U.S. soil, they're going to be American as fuck. Second generation, too. Good luck deporting my fucking hairy ass after that.
The employer will be taking their people with a ticket in their hand, ready to go back to their country, and ICE picks them up, takes them away, and puts them in the jail.
Just to get the number?
Just to get the number.
Wow. And who pays for all that?
You and me, and every other taxpayer.
It sort of seems like a weird,
Anchor
weird
baby.
way to spend money.
Yes.
There's an interesting dynamic going on around these farms, I think.
I'd agree.
His name is Hasan.
I agree. I know the farmers, they don't want immigration nosing around. They just want to do their work and let these people do their work and get their products out.
But while all of this is annoying to farmers and bad for business, the people who really get screwed by Congress's refusal to create a functioning legal immigration system are foreign workers themselves.
Workers are getting stopped and questioned and detained with almost no provocation whatsoever.
Brandon Mallory is a labor recruiter based out of Rochester, New York. He has worked closely with the agricultural community in upstate New York for 30 years.
There's an immigration holding detention facility right in our backyard, one of the largest agricultural producing areas in the state. You have an immigration detention center there. I'm not sure why it was put there, but I think they're determined to use it.
This determination to use the detention center has created a climate of fear among Hispanics in Western New York. A climate of fear born from how immigration authorities and local police tend to target people while doing the simplest daily activities, like grocery shopping, going to church, or doing the laundry.
I can't believe Donald Trump made it so that
This is a deranged
undocumented immigrants would get targeted during their daily activities. Only Donald Trump did this. Yeah, bro, 2 YouTube videos really set the agenda during Obama's time, huh? Wow. The level of I'm shocked that the level of coping is so high with that fucking take. You must call yourself Copenhagen. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. Really? It's not enough? Your claim, or the conservative claim, is that no one fucking criticized Obama and his immigration policies. I'm showing you a video where a liberal or a left-leaning outlet is criticizing Obama's immigration policies. I have videos myself. I can show you some early videos under the Obama administration where I talked about for-profit prisons and how that was the next venue, that was the next avenue of profit for our immigration industry. The whole point is there were plenty of people who criticized Obama, myself included, and yet they didn't give a shit.
Hughes is an American who works on a dairy farm near Newfane, New York. The night before our interview, 6 of his Mexican co-workers were picked up by immigration authorities in a grocery store parking lot.
We have an arrangement where a guy shows up with a vehicle and gives us a ride to go do our grocery shopping once a week. And that's all we were doing. I went for the first trip, and all the way there's a trooper there and a sheriff there. We didn't think nothing of it. We made it all the way back. He loads up for a second group of guys to go back and do the same thing. He didn't make it back. He got pulled over, and they took 6 guys. And that's all they were doing was grocery shopping. They weren't breaking any laws.
Finally wiped my booby nose.
They have a lot to worry about. They just
Hasan, black people whose ancestors were brought to America. Dude, whenever someone says Hasan with 2 S's, I'm like waiting. I mean, look, There's HasanAbi with one S right here. There's another HasanAbi with one S right here. There's like HasanAbi all over your screen. Like, you know I got one S, bitch. But you put two S's. I know. When you write with two S's, I know. She's about to say some fucked up shit. Are you ready?
Many more months.
Leading doc says, Hasan, black people whose ancestors were brought to America for slavery still do not feel welcome as the riots there prove. Why then a Turk? Good shit, dude. Long live Angela Merkel. What? Oh, God. Is this like a fucking AFD? Sicko? Ooh, we got a German racist in here, I think. I assume the Angela Merkel thing is like ironic or... That's why he was asking to see if I was a Turk. A wily Turk. In my country, it's Hasan. Dude. Read the Spanish flu comment. Maybe he's just German and therefore weird. I don't know. The Spanish flu 100 years ago caused more than 20 million victims worldwide. Then there were scientists, the Black Plague too, the Ice Age when there were only dinosaurs on Earth and also claimed as victims. Nature seeks a solution to compensate itself. Oh, dude. Oh my God. Oh no. When I said he's German and maybe that's why he sounds weird, I meant like maybe it gets lost in the translation. Macron said we are at war with invisible enemy. COVID-19 history has taught us that unfortunately there are casualties in a war, but also the world needs war so that economic revival progress afterwards. In Palestine, they know that there is revival after Israeli destruction. What the fuck?
The American people are tired of women.
Dude, I can't clock this dude's takes at all.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Why is a desert important to countries? Why no countries fight about Antarctica? It's frozen water. Wait, you think no countries fight about Antarctica? Oh, God. Well, I don't know if you're a Nazi or not, but you are actually fucking stupid if you think countries don't fight about Antarctica, brother. Are you insane? You will feel a stranger in both USA and Turkey forever. Love Turkish people. They remind me of garlic and onions. Box not the same color. Hi. 11/13/2019. Holy shit, this guy's been following me for a minute too. I can't stop looking at this fucking freak's takes, dude. I like to be philosophical, ... Oh my God, I love this guy. What a fucking freak, dude. This is like better than reading a book, dude. He loves putting ... Like he loves putting ellipses everywhere. Like he thinks he's so pensive, dude.
Hasan.
He thinks he's so fucking like he thinks he's so intelligent, but also at the same time he's like, ooh.
This is a deranged
It's like
pervert.
I don't want to say these things. But you're forcing my hand. I apologize. I like to be philosophical.
Whores in this house. There's some whores in
You
this house.
don't understand it. Yeah, that's literally the thing German chuds do. He literally wrote Hasan with one S before it. What the fuck is this sicko watched me for so long?
His name is Hasan.
This Schaffen Das. Oh, you gotta. Oh, someone just got a fucking gift sub. Old European folks write ... My dad writes like that. While ICE was bad under Obama, Trump made it literally a million times worse than the amount of people engaged with the experimental hysterectomies, rape, horrible treatment, and murder of these undocumented immigrants. Yeah, no, Trump is worse than Obama on his ICE, on his strategy with ICE, but Obama was pretty fucking horrible too.
Can't go to the store. They just, like what happened last night. They just can't go to the store. They have to have somebody go for them. They can't move freely. They can't.
Jose Iniguez is a U.S. citizen who manages a farm in Waterport, New York.
They go shopping at 11 o'clock at night because they were that afraid to go on the day.
That's when the Border Patrol strikes, during the day?
Pretty much, because, I mean, if you go at night, I mean, you don't put much attention. One guy go here, one guy there, but there's not much. But, I mean, if you go in a car, 4 or 5 guys, you can pull you over. I mean, a lot of times, they don't even leave the farm anymore, those guys. Somebody else shop for them. They work sometimes 16 hours, and they hate to stay in the farm all the time. So, I mean, somebody, hey, can you bring me groceries? So it's happened a lot.
Unlike Arizona and a few other...
It's so funny that, like, it really goes to show that in the mind of, like, a Republican, they really did hate Obama just because he was fucking black, dude. And maybe because, like, they didn't do that well under his administration economically. But, like...
This is a deranged pervert.
This shit Trump celebrates. Obama acted like his hand was being forced to do all this cruelty, right? Like, so what? I mean, Obama did this shit too.
I can now remove the
Why didn't you love this shit back
Please get
then?
on Discord with that guy.
You know what I mean?
People on Discord anymore. That was the funniest content.
They hated him, and now they love when Trump does it. So weird.
Other states, New York doesn't have a law that allows the local police to ask for the immigration papers of people they suspect of being in the country illegally. But a number of people who live near the detention center, both undocumented immigrants and native-born citizens of Hispanic descent, told us they've been asked for immigration documents during routine traffic stops. Tiburcio, for example, is in the country illegally. He doesn't have a driver's license, so he and some other Mexican guys pay a licensed driver to take them to work. One day, the car was pulled over by the local police while on their way to the farm.
Pues el policía normalmente cuando paró el carro se dirigió al chofer, le preguntó licencia y pues él, con él todo estaba bien, después pasó para atrás y dijo tus papeles y yo le digo lo único que tengo es un pasaporte mexicano. Se lo mostré y se los di y me dijeron bájate. Ya me esposaron y me pusieron atrás del carro y pues ya 20 minutos después llegó migración. Me llevaron a la oficina de migración.
Tiburcio paid $5,000 to get out of the detention center. He's now in the process of being deported back to Mexico after 16 years in the United States. He's married and has a child who's a U.S. citizen. Alexis is an undocumented dairy worker who's been in the U.S. for 10 years. He's married to Estela, a U.S. citizen by birth. Like Tiburcio, Alexis was asked for his immigration papers during a routine traffic stop. When he was taken into detention, the immigration authorities offered him a deal.
Pues toda la gente de migración que iba entrando me iban haciendo preguntas, que dónde trabajaba, que si tenía más amigos y que si quería trabajar con ellos, que yo les entregaba más gente y me iban a dejar ellos libres y me iban a dar los papeles y le digo, ¿sabes qué? Yo no puedo hacer eso, no por los papeles que tú me quieras dar, yo te voy a dar todos los mexicanos que yo conozco, tampoco le digo, no puedo hacer eso, le digo.
It's not just undocumented workers who are being targeted while out in the community. Increasingly aggressive efforts to fill deportation quotas are also affecting Hispanics who are citizens or legal permanent residents.
Being a black American, I mean, I'm obviously an American. I don't ever get stopped, you know, not questioned by immigration officials. I think I'm identified as an American, but there's many, many Hispanics in this country that are also Americans. There is no doubt that there's racial profiling going on. I mean, this happens quite frequently. And of course, the people that are doing it would never admit to such.
I asked investigator Michael Meadow of New York State Police in Albion, New York, if he had any comment on accusations of racial profiling. He said, quote, "I don't know of anyone out there who's specifically targeting these people." ICE and Border Patrol wouldn't talk to me, but I posed the racial profiling question to Martin Herron. Since he's been retired from ICE for 3 years, I was hoping he could speak about the issue more candidly.
How can we ever say that we're not profiling? You know, especially if you're speaking about, you know, somebody pulling over somebody Hispanic or somebody who has an accent. Unofficially, I believe it would be profiling. I don't know how else you could do it. It's a dirty word, profiling, because we can't profile, but, you know, how do police do their work if they don't have some kind of an edge? So
it's not fair to treat them like that. And it's not the farmer, and it's not the Mexican. It's the government. They're the ones that set this game up to be as it is. Yeah, you're right. I'm right, ain't I? It's the government.
Yeah.
They're the ones that draw the line in the sand. They're the ones that call him a criminal. They're supplying no more labor than what's needed. I used to complain. I says, you know, they're taking American jobs. They're not taking anything that's not just laying there.
Dan Wolf is a dairy farmer who used to employ unauthorized workers. A couple years ago, the 2 Mexican guys who worked his overnight milking shift were stopped by the local police. The police then called the Border Patrol, who detained them. Dan suddenly found himself without an overnight milking crew, wondering how he was going to get his cows milked.
So if you don't have a reliable human labor force,
poor guy,
what's the alternative?
It's one, go out of business. The other one, find ways to adopt equipment and so forth that maybe can help do some of those things.
Dan then showed me exactly how he's adapted to his labor uncertainty problem and the immigration reform stalemate in Washington.
Just beyond this room is the milking area.
Dude, no way, dude. Why does nobody think about the poor dairy farmer who now is gonna have a hard time finding the overnight shift dude?
Which is a very different kind of milking area than we've seen at other farms. Instead of having a milking parlor where all the cows are herded in at once and there are people putting the suction cups on the udders, Dan has a fully robotic farm here where the cows come into this area and then the robot sort of works its magic after that.
Yes, once it knows that the cow's in there by her weight on the platform, then it starts its process of moving underneath, remembering the coordinates of where it found the teats the last time, and then attaching the teat cup.
Is it bad? I'm happy these guys aren't racist. Why the fuck would they be racist? They work with Mexicans all day. They need people. They need like undocumented immigrants. They need them. They're not gonna fucking pay. They're not gonna fucking pay like above slave wages for that work. They love undocumented immigrants. That's why fucking what's his face, the bird sanctuary guy. Even the bird sanctuary guy was like, we need to have open borders. It can still be racist, but I think that my ear is just ringing right now like crazy. What does that mean? Is it like tinnitus? Okay, it went away. Like it went on for a while.
Cups to begin the milking. There's a device that scans for off color and for conductivity
of the milk.
Of the milk.
Oh, wow.
And if it's unsaleable, it dumps it.
Is this running 24 hours a day?
It shuts down twice a day to wash.
Dan had 5 Mexican employees before he got the robotic milkers, but he's been able to let them go because the robots do just about everything on the farm. Dan is relieved that he solved his labor uncertainty problem, but it came at a pretty high price. Each robot costs $250,000 and can only handle about 50 cows per day. So to go fully robotic as Dan has, large farms are looking at an upfront investment of about $1 to $2 million, which explains why only about 1% of dairy farms in New York State have gone even partially robotic.
Nothing any more satisfying in any job, particularly even for us in agriculture. Great people that want to be part of the action and what you're doing. But when you can't find them, you have to decide, is this the business?
Find these cucklers that know the struggling country New Yorker farm man isn't the big old manipulative racist using Mexicans for their labor. Where do people come up with this shit? They still can be, but in a lot of circumstances, those dudes that end up fucking working side by side with undocumented immigrants oftentimes develop an appreciation for, one, the culture of wherever the undocumented labor is coming from, and two, can learn to learn to treat Mexicans as human beings. He's still taking advantage of the labor, certainly. Of course. Of course he is. I think you guys are failing to recognize that the whole point is when you are around people of other ethnic backgrounds and other races, you end up fucking seeing, you end up developing a different appreciation.
Hey, both my parents are undocumented. They have been here for more than 25 years. They pay tax and into Social Security.
It's not a 100%.
Also have an undocumented family. Thank you for using your.
It's not 100%.
3.
How do you feel about getting jerked off without consent every day, then someone making money off your spunk? That's how the cows feel, literally salvary and theft.
That we want to have the kind of money we've got invested in at risk, because if you don't do it right, profitability turns around overnight.
But this is the choice that dairy farms are having to make. Employ immigrants and risk losing your labor force, or mortgage the farm and invest millions in robots. Neither choice seems ideal. But why don't dairy farms just raise wages so they can attract American workers? Well, for one, dairy farms have thin margins and milk markets are notoriously unstable. So doubling or tripling the wage for milkers from their current level of $9 to $11 per hour would put many family-owned farms at risk or in the red. Doubling or tripling wages paid to entry-level workers would also force farms to raise the salaries of management positions, which tend to be held by Americans. Farms would need to earn more for their products in order to cover these higher labor costs. But dairy farms are what economists call price takers, meaning that they have little control over the amount that they're paid for their products. Meanwhile, taxpayers are paying on average $12,500 to deport workers who do a dirty, smelly job that most of us prefer not to do no matter what it pays. Once deported, some of these people turn right around and return to work illegally in the United States.
¿Qué va a hacer tu esposa si tú estás deportado?
No tendría nada que llegar a hacer a México, pues mi familia está aquí. Entonces, acomodiera el lugar.
It's just disgusting, dude. It's fucking disgusting. When you see this, when you see people get treated this way, if you don't get fucking pissed off, you're a horrible human being, dude. This dude has been here for 16 years, man. 16 fucking years. And they just fucking yeet him out of the country for literally no reason other than the fact that he was born on the wrong, like, bad spawn point. Bad spawn point, dude. That's it. Like, this is why I always fucking say these dudes deserve to be here more than most of us, okay? They do. That guy deserves to be here infinitely more than some fucking dumb fuck conservative dipshit. Hasan, imagine that Syrian refugees are not really welcome to milk cows because the native Turks needs those jobs. Lucky Angela Merkel contributed with her Wir schaffen das. Kneel in front of Angela Merkel. Dog, you're gone, okay? You fucking weirdo Nazi dipshit. I'm sorry that your girlfriend would rather have consensual sex with Syrians and Turks instead of your fucking little German peepee, okay? I'm sorry that your Volkisch peepee doesn't do it for your girlfriend. Or, let's be real, you probably don't have a girlfriend, but your sister. Get with it, okay? Miscegenation is happening. White genocide is real. Sucks to suck. You German fuck. You lost. You can't even fucking wave your goddamn flag anymore, okay? Imagine being so cucked that, like, you almost conquered the fucking world, and now 60 years later, you can't even wave your fucking flag, bitch. So good.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Communists absolutely cumstered and dumpstered you, dude. Fuck me. Like, it's not even the Amerifats. I mean, that's pretty bad, too. Like, think about it. A nation, a pretty diverse nation. A nation that was so racist early on that you, like, literally stole racism from, like the eugenics and the Jim Crow laws.
His name
came
is
in
Hasan.
and fucking eviscerated you. They flank fucked you. They turned you into a flank steak. Like, they literally devil's three-wayed you. You got owned by fucking potato farmer commies who couldn't even fucking feed themselves on the one front. And then on the other hand, you had a diverse nation of like Jews, black people, even fucking Italians and Germans themselves who were Americanized and American now. You got two in the pinky, one in the stinkied by the USSR and the United States, and so poorly that you literally cannot even fucking wave your flag, dude. You can't even wave your flag. Okay? Fuck you. And of course that guy's not a standard for Germany. Most Germans are way smarter than that fucking dipshit and are like understandably learn the lessons of the past and don't want to repeat it. Just like Turks learned the lesson of not working with the Germans after World War I. Okay, it's ad time. Listen, the Ottoman Empire won all of its battles, but lost the war ultimately, okay? And it wasn't their fault. I'm running an ad.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Hello Hasan. I wonder if it is too much of a burden or intrusion if I were to humbly request of you with all appropriate deference and humility.
Pissed about immigrants being deported, which I agree is wrong, but laws that animals being shot up, enslaved, tortured, and murdered. Yeah, exactly. Because I'm a fucking speciesist, dog.
His name is Hasan.
I am a speciesist. You understand? I think humans as a species is more important than other species of animals.
Wet ass P word. Make that pullout game.
Provide us pathetic viewers with a mere glimpse of gaming content, Call of Duty perhaps? Perhaps.
Ahorita como está la situación, ¿te animarías a volver a cruzar?
Pues es una pregunta muy difícil de responder, pero cuando algunas personas pasan por esta situación, estaba hablando de tu familia, no te importa nada más allá ni cómo vayas a pasar. Tu mente es llegar a ver a tu familia, no importa cómo vas a pasar, pero vas a pasar.
Pathetic
Entonces,
axiom.
es una gran pregunta y difícil de responder porque yo no sé.
Replace species with race? That is disgusting. Oh, this is the same take as, bro. Substitute what you said about Nazis with Jews and see how racist you sound. Oh, okay. I guess if I were to make an entirely different argument about an entirely different fucking group of people, then yes, it would be a different argument. Yes, if I substituted, if I substituted, you know, race with an entirely different species, then yes.
No sé si voy a pasar, yo no sé si pueda pasar, pero en mi mente no me digo eso, sino yo me digo voy a pasar. No sé cómo, entonces mi prioridad es volver a venir, no importa.
My opinion on immigration is it's a battle that cannot be won. That at some point we are going to have to come up with whether it's an official or unofficial amnesty. This is something that can't be stopped.
His name is
especially
Hasan.
What battle, motherfucker? Even though he's like an ex-ICE guy, he's still talking about it in such militant terms. Like, what is the battle? Like, there is no battle. Immigrants coming here is not a battle. It's a good thing. It's never a bad thing, and it will never be a bad thing.
With the Hispanics, I feel it's just a migration for these people. Migration north. And if you're standing on one side of the street and you've got nothing, and you look over on the other side of the street and they've got everything, to me it's just common sense. Why can't I cross the street?
If we had a legal immigration system that was consistent with our country's economic needs, farmers wouldn't have to hide their faces like hardened criminals, farm workers wouldn't have to seclude themselves on their farms, and we as taxpayers wouldn't have to spend billions of dollars deporting peaceful people who do a job even unemployed Americans don't want to do. Congress has the ability to fix all of this. In June 2013, 2/3 of the Senate voted in favor of a bipartisan immigration bill that, among other things, would give American farms a way to recruit foreign workers legally. However, Republicans in the House of Representatives allowed the bill to die without bringing it up for a vote. So for the foreseeable future, our milk, cheese, ice cream, butter, and yogurt will continue to come from the labor of people who have no way to enter the U.S. legally, who essentially have no rights or legal protections, and who have to worry about being apprehended anytime they leave the house. This absurd, unjust system is easy enough to fix. It will just take a little courage from Congress to do so.
All right, let's watch this now. Hey guys, remember, absolutely zero, and I mean zero, leftists ever criticized Obama for the undocumented immigrants and the way his mistreatment of them, okay? So, of course, pay no attention to the fact that this is from 2014 and, like, directly criticizing Barack Obama's immigration policies, okay? Pay no attention to that because, you know, we've built a comfortable narrative in our minds about how Barack Obama was bad and everybody loved him regardless. And Donald Trump, which is doing the same thing as Obama, and even in worse ways,
that just darling.
Is actually good. Ottoman Empire lost so hard. Yeah, they did. They got their fucking shit pushed in at the Viking. Here's the difference, though. You're not a fucking Viking, and I'm not LARPing like I'm a goddamn... I'm not LARPing like I'm a Mehmed the Conqueror, okay? Taking over the Constantinople walls. Like, that's the difference. Ebbe Viking. Mehmet Himbozil.
We have countries that are pretty close to us in which the life chances of children are just far, far worse than they are here. And parents who are frightened or are missing.
Wait, hold on.
An amateur. Cancel.
Wait, where is the Trump one? Where's the Trump one? Come on. Come on, where is it? Oh, here it is.
You know what?
Yo, I have this take that I've brought up a couple times now, but it bears repeating.
His name is Hasan.
Donald Trump is turning more into a fucking annoying lib every day. There's no way you can hate racism, okay, dude? Your career is made upon making fun of racists. Without racism, you'd be hot as fuck Turk. You'd be a hot as fuck Turk nobody. With racism, you're a hot as fuck Turk 25K Andy. Put some respect on racism, my guy. And say thank you to the racists for making your career sweaty. It's true. Yeah. Racism pretty bad, but also low-key made my career. Yeah. In a way, I just would not be able to operate without all the racism, dude. I'm a humble racism farmer. You feel me? Racists made you. Okay, that's not even a joke. I was talking about this with someone else the other day. Like, I literally owe a big chunk of my career, not to fucking Jank, but to Tommy Lauren. Like, the reason why I went viral and anybody ever fucking knew about me beyond, like, the Young Turks guy was because of Tommy Lauren and how transparently awful she was. And I used to fucking torture so hard that my videos would do better than her fucking insanely popular videos. And that low-key was the first time that, like, I got notoriety beyond TYT. So it is kind of true. Like, I literally, racism did make me. Like, people say, like, Destiny made you. People say, you know, this made you, that made you. It's actually Tommy Lauren who made me. And also racism on top of that.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Has weird I made you.
My name is Superior. Lol, chill, salty. What, you think I'm salty, dude? You think I'm salty because I said you're not a Viking? Ottoman Empire lost most of the... Bro, Australia destroyed you. Wait, what? Australia destroyed you? Wait, that's like not even historically accurate. You know that there's an entire day where they like... Wait, what? It's just the opposite of what you're saying. I hope you understand that. There's an entire fucking day where like... I mean, Australians and New Zealanders come to Turkey, to Gallipoli, to like, you know, talk about how much they fucking hate the Queen and the kingdom for forcing them to go fight a battle where they like got butchered. Don't you dare shit on Anzac Day, bro? No, I don't. I don't shit on Anzac Day at all. I love Australians. He's a Swede.
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
Wrote in Hank Parker on my ballot 3.
Yeah, remember, it's like saying, remember when like the Byzantium destroyed the Ottoman Empire? Like, it's just the opposite. Nah, bro, the Queen sent them there and they butchered the Turks. What would you change about the dairy industry? Hank didn't make you, Tommy didn't make you, D didn't make you, Fortnite made you, gaming went. If you love Australian so much, why do you butcher our accent so bad? It's because I want to be Australian, okay? That's why. I love that this dude started following me on September 12th, by the way. 9/12. Oh my god, I can't watch stream lagging so fucking much. Why are you talking with the Scottish accent? Hi, Ottoman Empire. Do you like the Battle of Vienna? Stop eating your nails. Javla fitta. I don't know what this is. Some racist shit. Why do you suck at games? What happened in the stream 39? Bro, Australia destroyed you. Ottoman Empire lost most of the battles during World War I. Ottoman Empire lost so hard. Lol, chill, salty. My name is Superior and you suck at games. Not Gallipoli, though. You gonna ban me? Lol, Australia did good in the end. Wait, what?
The American people
Called you a fucking pussy?
Yeet.
Javla fitta. Yeah, I'm not gonna ban this guy. It's pretty funny. I can't wait for him to like say unironically like Nazi shit though.
His name is Hasan.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep this one. I think we gotta have some fucking Swedish chuds in here too. You know what I mean? We gotta pet some of the Swedes as well. Like Swedes are out here watching, making fun of NA, thinking that they don't have their own fucking brand of chuds in here. Like
pervert.
Hasan noticed me wired people sad.
Like, bro, you do not understand. Malmo is actually an Islamic safe haven. Okay? I am a descendant of Vikings. Dude, I hate Nazis. Swedes are the Americans of Scandinavia. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, listen. No love lost between Aussies and Turks.
I shouldn't joke because, you know.
Oh, we got derailed. My thing was, what I was going to say is, every fucking day, the Trump campaign is turning more into like this annoying lib. Here, let's watch. Example number 700.
You know what? Running against the worst candidate in the history of presidential politics puts pressure on me. Could you imagine if I lose my whole life? What am I going to do? I'm going to say, I lost to the worst candidate in the history of politics. I'm not going to feel so good. Maybe I'll have to leave the country. I don't know. But I shouldn't joke because, you know what? Running against the worst candidate in the history of presidential politics puts pressure on me. Could you imagine if I lose my whole life? What am I going to do? I'm going to say, I lost to the worst candidate in the history of politics. I'm not going to feel so good. Maybe I'll have to leave the country. I don't know. But I shouldn't joke because, you know what? Running against the worst candidate in the history of presidential politics puts pressure on me. Could you imagine if I lose my whole life? What am I going to do? I'm going to say, I lost to the worst candidate in the history of politics. I'm not going to feel so good. Maybe I'll have to leave the country. I don't know. But I shouldn't joke because, you know what? Running against the worst candidate in the history of presidential.
He's doing the I'm gonna leave the country line too now.
Awful case of the cummy tummies, daddy, please spank me.
Informed about what's possible, are willing to take extraordinary risks on behalf of their kids. The surge of unaccompanied children and adults with children are arriving at one sector of the border, and that's the Rio Grande Valley. While we intend to do the right thing by these children, their parents need to know that this is an incredibly dangerous situation, and it is unlikely that their children will be able to stay.
Bueno, estamos hablando de la famosa crisis de los niños centroamericanos y mexicanos que van rumbo hacia Estados Unidos. Yo siempre he observado que hay familias completas que van hacia Estados Unidos, jóvenes menores de edad no acompañados y también algunos niños que van con alguien que los acompaña que no son sus familiares. Ahora se dice que son tratados, que son engañados en sus lugares de origen, donde se les promete que se entreguen a las autoridades americanas y que entonces Estados Unidos les va a dar una visa humanitaria y que les va a dar todas las facilidades. Están huyendo por la crisis humanitaria que hay también en sus países de origen, la pobreza extrema que hay en esos lugares y también el reclutamiento de los jóvenes y adolescentes hacia las pandillas. Entonces, esto ha hecho que se dispare todavía la salida de los hombres y mujeres.
I know a reactionary part of the right opposed Obama's policies back then under the guise of doing good and now don't give two shits. Haha, you're wrong. Do you want to know what they actually did? So, I'll tell you, because I used to cover this stuff back then as well. Oklahoma was one of the places where they built the child detention centers under Obama. Oklahoma senators were mad, not because they were like, this is incredibly fucking racist and horrible that we are just detaining children. They were mad because, you know, they now had to detain Mexican kids in Oklahoma.
His name is Hasan.
Like, they were mad because it was occupying space for child detention centers, Obama.
Let's continue with this psychopathic worm. Here he is.
No more child migrants at Fort Sill. Oklahoma congressional delegation is proud of its Fort Sill Army base, but that doesn't mean it wants to play host to thousands of more unaccompanied child migrants awaiting deportation proceedings. On Monday, one of the state's two GOP senators and all 6 Republican congressmen called on the Obama administration to reverse its action to send up to 5,000 more unaccompanied children to the Lawton Army base on top of the countless children already being held there. The request to extend use of Defense Department facility for housing UAC are a very real threat to U.S. military readiness. Fort Sill is still the primary artillery training center for troops before deployment. The barracks are needed in October to prepare them for housing our warfighters in this critical training mission.
America deserved 9/11.
The administration's decision to hold unaccompanied minors at Fort Sill, the first place, was irresponsible. Fort Sill is not designed for this purpose, and turning the facility into a long-term solution for housing these minors is extremely concerning. We need to be looking for real solutions, not temporary fixes. That's the first. That first congressman is now the NASA administrator. Simple fix child soldiers, 2 birds with 1 stone. Damn, dude, that's the kind of modern thinking that is required for modern problems that require modern solutions. Fuck yeah, dude. So yeah, they did criticize them. But they criticized them for, you know, not
pervert.
They criticized them for having the kids in Oklahoma.
Follow you right back.
2 questions. What would you rather them do with the children? Do you think there is a crime risk with an open border? No. No, I don't think there's a crime risk with. There's a crime risk with everything. Okay. But like having a border where people can freely pass through while still like going through the proper checkpoints and using their actual documentation because America allows them freedom of travel is infinitely better as a proposal than saying, no, it's going to take you 20 years if you're like a poor Mexican who even wants to think about living in America. Sorry. Sucks to suck, and then relegating them to crossing the border illegally when they have no other economic opportunity back home. There's a crime risk. Yep, that's also true. There's a crime risk allowing people to have kids statistically more than with allowing people to immigrate. There's a higher crime risk with letting natural-born U.S. citizens letting natural-born U.S. citizens breed and have children. The crime risk associated with Americans having children is higher than the crime risk associated with immigrants coming into the country and doing crime. Okay?
Ese es un centro de atención para menores fronterizos.
Child detention under Obama was never used in the same way, to the same degree. The numbers were a lot smaller, and they were not officially used as a deterrent policy. Still doesn't excuse it. It was still pretty fucking bad. And most importantly, the Trump administration, much like everything else under the Obama administration, used that expansion to go gung-ho and do whatever the fuck they wanted to.
El cual es la atención que le damos a todos los menores migrantes y repatriados de México y extranjeros. Normalmente la atención era mayor a los mexicanos, era más visible, pero en los últimos meses se ha habido un incremento exagerado de extranjeros menores no acompañados. En primer lugar, que estamos atendiendo son en Honduras y en segundo lugar está entre El Salvador y Guatemala. 70% de lo que estamos atendiendo son extranjeros.
Yo soy de Honduras, de Tocoa, Colón. Quería pasar a Estados Unidos a tener mi bebé y trabajar y sacar adelante a mi familia.
Vengo de Honduras y decidí tomar este viaje más que todo porque yo miro que otra gente vive bien, que tienen sus familiares y tienen su vida bien, pues por lo menos al que no le falte nada.
Tengo 17 años y vengo de Guatemala. Nos dijeron que nos iban a ayudar y luego lo fueron a recoger allá a Tecomumán y luego lo trasladaron allá a México. Y estuvimos unos días en una casa y luego lo venimos en un carro y nos agarraron aquí. Mucho cuesta eso. $10,000 creo, 5 cada uno.
Cuando yo llegué a Nuevo Laredo llegamos a la casa del inmigrante y como supuestamente decían que estaban los permisos cuando uno se tiraba por el puente, yo me tiré por el puente y me regresaron de vuelta para acá. Sí quiero regresar a mi país. Es muy difícil el camino.
Yo solito me vine. Llegué a Matamoros y traté de cruzar el río ahí y unos tipos ahí no me dejaron pasar. Me pusieron las armas y todo y me decían que tenía que pagar como los demás y me querían amarrar y tirar ahí al río. Ahí. Y yo les dije que no me iba a volver a asomar ahí y ellos dijeron, no, está bien, andate entonces y te miramos aquí a la próxima. No te dejamos ir así nomás, me dijeron. Entonces por eso decidí entregarme mejor a migración.
Vamos a recorrer ahí lo que es todo el panorama del río Bravo donde se ve movimiento de rutas, ¿no?, que pueden agarrar. La tierra tamaulipeca ha sido un flujo para todos los migrantes de Centroamérica y de otras regiones. Todos por lo regular llegan al Distrito Federal, de ahí distribuyen para llegar a la frontera. Muchos al llegar a Monterrey pues, buscan una ruta alterna, puede ser Reynosa o a la ciudad de Nuevo Laredo. La mayoría de los que vienen acompañados son entre los 2 el año a los 8.
By the way, for people who are saying that like Obama deported more than anyone else, you're like insane. You know that, right? Like unless you mean over the 8 years and you're comparing Obama's 8 years to Trump's 4, especially also comparing it to Trump's 4 while Donald Trump is also last year he is wrought with COVID, so deportations are much lower as a consequence of COVID. There's not a lot of border crossing apprehensions happening now as there were before. The reason why Obama is deportation king to the tune of 3 million, and for some weird reason, like Republicans used to mention this, they don't really anymore. Obama changed to beef up the deportation numbers. Obama changed what is logged as a deportation. If you were stopped at the border, if you were stopped when you were crossing a border or apprehended while you were crossing a border, that was still considered a deportation. Okay? That's the reason why it was like 3 million. But as far as like border apprehensions goes, I mean, here it is. Southwest border apprehensions more than doubled in 2019, driven by increase in families. In comparison to the prior years. So it's not true when you say that that Donald Trump deported less than Obama.
Años. pero el rango mayor donde buscan ir a cruzar a los Estados Unidos es entre los 14 a los 17 años de edad. Ahí se empieza a distinguir ya más o menos un poquito más lo que es el río Bravo. Nada más ahí que si se ve algo, corremos, por favor, sube la cámara y todo. Pues la verdad, aunque yo fuera muy buena andador, no me aventaría. Aquí el lugar se llama El Patinadero, es un centro social. Esperemos que concienticen con toda la travesía y que realmente tomen conciencia de los riesgos que hay al tratar de cruzar a los Estados Unidos. Aunque se vea el río tranquilo, es bravo.
Yo salí el 17 de junio, vine de bus en bus hasta aquí a Reynosa. De allí de Reynosa crucé el río. Caminé 4 cuadras cuando me agarró migración. Me ofrecieron agua y me subieron a la patrulla. De Mecale me trajeron para otra migración. Nos dieron un citatorio para que nosotros nos presentáramos a una corte. Pero lo que nosotros tenemos miedo es que el señor presidente nos deporte y para nosotros no es bueno eso porque ya ni trabajo hay allá. Yo me vine huyendo de las pandillas porque mataron a mi esposo. Entonces, a los días que a él lo mataron, pues me dijeron de que me iban a matar también. Por esa amenaza yo estoy aquí y he arriesgado la vida de mi hijo también.
This is the person that like those fucking sickos say is selfish for bringing her child, by the way. Like when people say, oh, you're fucking selfish, like why do you bring your kid? Why do you bring your kid with you while doing something illegal? Like fuck you. Like that's the reason. That's the person who's like the selfish person. Her selfishness is about securing a better future for her child. Like that's it. And for herself.
Esta crisis de los migrantes y también de los menores que no están acompañados es algo que estamos tratando de ver cómo se va a sobrellevar, porque ahorita los centros de detención, los centros de acopio, el transporte y a su vez las cortes van a estar saturadas de niños y de grupos de familias que vienen huyendo o pidiendo refugio. Antes de esta crisis ya los estaban mandando fuera del estado a los niños, entonces ahora con más ganas, ¿verdad? No hay suficiente lugares donde detenerlos.
We are in Sacred Heart Parish Hall. It is a place where usually the church uses for different events, but it has been converted into a rest area for immigrants. What you see behind you are people that are first generation. I'm a first generation Mexican American. I'm proud of it. And behind me you see people who grew up in an environment that said we always help those that are trying to come over here. So that tells me we still have people in this country who remember how their parents made it, how their grandparents made it. The stories that we're hearing from the families is that whether they have a coyote that is crossing them or if they're with a group of family, there's different modes of transportation. So by the time they get to the Rio Grande River, someone will cross them over in an inflatable raft and then they tell them, just wait here until the Border Patrol sees you. And so they wait there, Border Patrol comes along, puts them in the truck, takes them to detention. And then they suffer again in detention because those facilities are not geared to hundreds of people. The families tell us they suffer in there. They're ice cold, there's no blankets except those aluminum space blankets that you see in the newspaper. They're side by.
Just remember, this is why Republicans, when they say like, oh, those photos are from under Obama, like they're right. They are. A lot of the photos early on when people were talking about like child deportation centers or child detention facilities were literally fucking under the Obama administration.
By side with other people they don't even know. It's very uncomfortable.
Cuando es un joven migrante que no viene acompañado de un adulto, en esos casos se les manda a un centro de detención para menores y también tratan de conseguir algún familiar que se va a hacer cargo de este pequeño en lo que tenga su fecha de corte. Cuando son mexicanos, que es el país vecino, entonces lo van a mandar más rápido. Los menores que vienen acompañados con algún adulto tienen un proceso diferente porque se les va a dar un citatorio para la corte de deportación, se van a presentar en tal fecha para ir a ver al juez, pero van a estar libres, ¿verdad? En lugar de estar detenidos. La mayoría de las personas desafortunadamente pues están sin representación legal porque la ley no les va a dar ningún abogado gratuito. Entonces los que tengan representación o hay algún lugar que les asista con la ayuda legal son los que van a poder quizás preparar su caso un poco mejor.
You know, I thought that when we began this that maybe it'll be a couple of weeks and the government will step in. Then I thought, okay, well, maybe a couple of months. We're in our second month, and first we heard maybe through September, and now we hear maybe through the end of the year. So we're prepared to stay as long as we can, but, you know, the government needs to help. It's part of their responsibility.
Yo en lo particular yo creo que es una crisis humanitaria, así como hemos visto los países, vamos a decir como en Sudán, que no pueden regresar a su país de origen porque los van a matar. Entonces yo creo que estamos llegando a ese punto, pero desafortunadamente no se está viendo así en el gobierno.
Allá casi no gana uno. Sé que poco gana uno, no es como allá que se trabaja y gana algo uno.
Cuando se da una movilidad humana de esta dimensión, nadie estamos preparados. A nivel mundial hay un desplazamiento. Yo no creo que a corto o largo plazo la situación migratoria vaya a cambiar. Y además los migrantes nos han dicho, padre, aunque pongan un muro muy alto, o nos pasamos por arriba, nos pasamos por abajo, nos pasamos por los lados, pero de que siempre va a haber esa migración hacia los países pudientes, siempre va a haber.
Creo que sí que voy a...
This will never change. If you want to actually truly solve the immigration crisis, which is not a crisis yet, but it will become a crisis, especially with worsening conditions, worsening economic conditions in Latin American countries, more geopolitical conflict, and most importantly, climate change accelerating. Okay? Climate change making all of those conditions worse. There will be an immigration crisis. Without a doubt. What you have to fucking do, if you want to solve that, if you were to look to the future, there's only two ways to solve it. And this is the exact same as like conflict resolution when it comes to riots, when it comes to the racial strife that I talk about. There's two ways to fix this. There's two ways to resolve this conflict. You either increase the violence to match the conditions back home for a lot of these migrants that are coming in. You either match the violence or even worsen the condition here in the United States. And I mean concentration camps where you literally execute migrants and you just kill them. Not let them decay and not throw them in these horrific conditions, but you literally just kill them or you subjugate them into slavery, which is what we're doing right now in our detention centers, our private for-profit detention centers. So you either do that to crank up the dial of fascism, as someone said in the chat, to ensure that they know better than to make the mistake of crossing the border, or you recognize why these people are migrating to the United States. People are trying to come here and fix the problems in the host nation, in the nation of origins, in the nations of origin. Sorry.
P-word. Make that pull out.
Because without that, you will never stop. People are constantly going to prevail. They are constantly going to find ways to come into the United States. And they're constantly going to, as long as there's a job here, as long as the conditions here are better, even with the police state hunting these people, they're still going to come. No matter what kind of deterrence policy measure you take, people are still going to come. Okay? So the real way to stop, the real way to at least curb back immigration is to, one, allow a peaceful process of migration to occur rather than the cruel and inhumane way that that benefits our capital owners currently. Okay? And then on top of that, have more ethical trade deals with these countries and offer them aid, not conditional aid, not humanitarian aid that is actually CIA aid so you can do coups d'etats in the country, but actual help. So that you can secure North and South America. If you want to think about it from a Pan-American point of view, you don't want to think about the rest of the planet. If you just want to think about exclusively your national security,
his name is
that
Hasan.
is the only way to do it. There's no other way. Do the opposite of what the United States has done in Latin America and South America for the past century. Literally the opposite. Can the U.S. do more to incentivize these Latin American countries that are the size of Kansas to do more good? Yeah. Instead, you want to know what the disgusting part about that is? Instead of creating a humane process in which workers can come to America and vice versa, we use our fucking economic might to threaten countries with what's the policy that Trump put into action? It's called like First Nation policies, I think, where like Harbor Nation policies. Is that what it was called? I'm forgetting the name now. Hold on. We threaten these countries. No, not America first. No. That's not what I'm talking about. No. It's a way to stop. It's a way to stop immigration from coming into the United States, to force them to go to Mexico instead. Or if you're Guatemalan, you go to Honduras. First safe country, is that what it was called? No, it's not favored nations clause. Yes, it is. No, not the safe third country. That's different. Or is it that? I thought it was called something else. Fucking it up. I can't remember the name. I can't remember the name of the policy. But one
people are tired of women.
border control policy that it is safe third country. Oh, okay. The dangers of Trump's safe third country agreements in Central America. So instead of fucking helping migrants and easing their process, easing the burden, allowing them to seek asylum in America, what the United States of America has done is cut deals with Mexico, Guatemala, El Salvador, numerous other countries to say, hey, if you have refugees that come from one country, they have to go to the first immediate country that they can get to. They can't come to America. The only people that can actually immigrate into America and call for asylum legally now are Mexicans, Mexican refugees. And even then they're like not allowed. Country of first entry, basically. So if you're from Guatemala and you step foot inside of Mexico, you have to stay in Mexico. That's the country that you have to seek asylum in. Do you not say Mexicans with that connotation? It sounds very offensive. What connotation? Like people of Mexican origin are the only people that are now allowed to legally seek asylum in the United States. How would you say that? What words would you use? I'm sorry, Sweaty. Can you please not call people that live inside of the borders, inside of the Mexican borders, Mexicans? Pretty disgusting that you did that there. They're Mexican X. You sound like coronavirus. Trump calling coronavirus China virus. Yes, there's actually a different word for Mexican. People of the geographic region of the South American border. Duh. I don't think you can just have open immigration without culturally, societally addressing the underlying tension, however unfounded they are, because it allows people like Trump or nationalists in Europe to come to power. There is no fucking cultural, societal underlying tension. That tension has always existed, dog. It's always existed. It existed with the fucking Polish. It existed with the Jews. It existed with the fucking Irish. It existed with the Italians. It existed with every fucking large group of people that were immigrating en masse into this country. It has always existed and it'll always exist. The hilarity, of course, is that you would never consider like third, fourth generation Polish people to not be American, or same with the Irish, same with the Italian, and same with the Jews. You would never, ever, ever consider them to be non-American. They have no cultural association. They have no roots. They have no connection to the country that their grandfathers fucking immigrated from.
Hasan.
Statistically speaking, cultural assimilation occurs complete cultural assimilation occurs by the third generation. Okay? No matter where the fuck you're from. Doesn't matter if you're Italian, Mexican, African, like of an African nation, origin, like no matter where you come from, third generation immigrants are completely culturally assimilated. Completely. With, of course, with some examples, like extreme examples, like if you were to... Actually, that's not even true. Yeah, no. Third generation across the board.
This is a deranged pervert.
Love you, Hassel.
Preemptive action to help unstable regions would actually mitigate the future threats to state interest. That's basically the leftist approach to international relations. Yeah. The thing is, Barack Obama in the 8 years that he was president, when averaged out, still had 383,000 removals, okay, per year. 383,000. Under Donald Trump, and this number is going to shock you, that's 275,000 per year. So technically, Barack Obama, year over year, had more removals than Donald Trump did. And this is after Donald Trump literally increased. This is after Donald Trump actually increased the fucking, what do you call it? Like, or rather, I guess, decreased the rules of engagement for, this is pre-COVID numbers, yes. This is even pre-COVID numbers. This is with Donald Trump removing the barriers, the supposed checks that ICE had, for example, the criteria for who would be subject to removal. Part of that, of course, is, as I mentioned before, the deportation terminology changed under Obama. That really pad the decks. That really pad the stats. Obama considered every border stopping to be a removal. Obama administration did. I don't think the Trump administration does that. But still. What is this? Skinhead detected.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Central Americans are not the same as Mexicans. Mexico is easier since you just cross one border. Central Americans have to go through Mexico, hell, and all the other countries in between. Yeah, absolutely. It's much more difficult for those coming from other South American countries. The problem there, though, is that Donald Trump literally made it so that, like, it's illegal for you to even seek asylum in the United States of America if you're from Central America. And that you have to go to the first safe harbor you can go to. And the consideration was that like, if you're coming from El Salvador, Honduras, or Guatemala and you land in Mexico, that's it. You got to seek harbor in Mexico. I don't care that Trump is getting on Hannity. I don't want to watch him.
Volver porque el camino de aquí ya me lo aprendí todo. Entonces ya sé cómo volver a ponerme aquí. Ya la otra vez bajar menos. En 5 días ya me pongo desde Honduras hasta acá, hasta donde estoy. Sí, da un poco de miedo, pero hay que echarle ganas porque no hay de otra tampoco.
Yes, guys, I know the robust history of skinheads and how they originally used to be lefties and not necessarily Nazis, but then it got overtaken by Nazis, so now it sucks to suck, but there's still lefty skinheads, but in America, when you say skinhead, the assumption is Nazi. Like, we don't really have that same kind of skinhead culture here in the United States. Skinheads against racial prejudice? Sharp, yeah. Epic Mullen, racism is not exclusive to one party. Certainly. But I don't know what you mean. I literally did not know skinhead was a lefty thing. Yeah. Stories I've heard from my family who crossed borders are sad as fuck to see bodies of families who died in the desert. Were you born sexy or become? I was become sexy, brother. What is this?
So I've been seeing a lot of Hasan Piker hype on my timeline lately. This is him. Sure, he's attractive, but let's talk about something. Hasan Piker works for a news organization called the Young Turks. They're named that because they're Turkish people. The name the Young Turks comes from a radical political organization.
Wait, I'm scared. Is she gonna show? I feel like she's gonna show like Armenian genocide photos or something.
Late 1800s, that facilitated the genocide of Armenian people. They systematically murdered what's estimated to be over 1 million Armenian people in the early 1900s, to put it simply, over a land dispute. Now, this event is something that to this day Turkey refuses to acknowledge. And so it is very offensive to me and Armenian people, and it should be to everyone, that they named their organization after essentially like a Nazi group that supports ethnic cleansing. So boycott the Young Turks, and if you want to know what's going on in Armenia right now or help out with...
What? Okay, but I don't deny the Armenian genocide. I don't even work for the Young Turks anymore. And also, the Young Turks doesn't deny the Armenian genocide. And also, when Cenk started the Young Turks, he was fucking young and Turkish. How are you gonna fucking cancel me over this? What the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. If a Twitch streamer routinely lauded with chat about gaming, would you support deplatforming him? Yes. Yes, I would. Wait, I want to see the comments. Oh, fuck. I can't see the comments. I got to log in. God damn it. Let me see if I can log in. I don't know why it, like, logged me the fuck out.
His name is
Like two objects
Hasan.
that are the same
Hassle.
shape? What? Oh. Kind of weird, dude.
So I've been seeing a lot of Hasan Piker hype on my timeline lately. This is him. Sure, he's attractive, but let's talk about something.
Also, it's very nice that she said I was attractive. They aren't Turkish. Cenk is Turkish. Anna is Armenian. That's true. I really don't understand, but as someone who's been watching them for years, this has nothing to do with what they stand for. Girl, do your research for falsing. Girl, do your research for spreading false info. Is not that hard. Y'all want to defend racists so bad. They're literally radical progressives. The co-anchor is Armenian. They are the antithesis of racists. Hasan doesn't work for TYT. You would know if researched. Cenk has apologized for the name. It just goes by TYT now. Doesn't matter. We all know what it stands for. They do not stand for ethnic cleansing. You are not intellectually honest. I'm Turkish and I'm sorry for my ancestors. Do you or I actually know why they went with that, or are we jumping to conclusions? Doesn't matter. The history of the name is racist and disgusting. And then people are always like, it's like calling yourself the young Nazis. It's like, is it? No, it would be like calling yourself the young Germans. Please tell me what toner you use for... Yeah. I don't know why the fuck nobody condemns... I don't know why the fuck nobody fucking condemns... what do you call it? Rod Stewart.
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Or
I know it's Friday, but Doug Jones
like
is
a
now
young
tied in
Turk
polls for
has like
Alabama's Senate. He actually has a chance.
It's literally a double entendre. Like it comes from the origin actually comes from the Jeunes Turcs, like the Young Turks, the party that ultimately overthrew the Ottoman Empire, right? The Turkish Nationalist Party that supported the reformation of the absolute monarchy of the Ottoman Empire. So, what?
His name is Hasan.
But in the English language, the Young Turks, like that guy's a Young Turk. In the etymology of the word, that just means progressive radical. It means like radical progressives. It's like, nope, still racist. Go up. She said you didn't deny it. It doesn't work for the Young Turks. It isn't based off the fact that they were Young Turks. Who's here from Hasan? Oh God. not correct. It literally is correct. It is actually a fucking terminology for like, go call him on Twitch. Would love to see his response as Casey Nelson. Country Life, TYT are a radical left group that spreads lies and hate. I did research on this group and what I found was sick. I'm reporting here as Country Life. I'm reporting here. I'm here to tell you that, God damn it, they're sick. Turkish men have so much pride, like a gross amount. I dated one for almost a year and they won't own up to anything they did wrong. This is true. Like, this is literally true. Any reason I can find to dislike them more? Huzzah. Young Turks is also the name of a phenomenal Rod Stewart song. You're trying very hard to cancel this himbo, lol. Lol, he's addressing this dumb take on Twitch. Wait, where did she say? I've never denied it. And don't. I can't believe you're spewing so much nonsense right now. Wait, what? Can't believe you're spewing so much nonsense right now. Literally throwing mental gymnastics to make name out to be something else. LMAO. We all know that the name means, so stop white knighting it for no reason. So what, like, do you think that, like, when Anna joined the Young Turks, do you think that like she was like, yep, fucking poggers, I love the Armenian genocide that killed my family and that's why I'm working there? Because like like what do you, if that's the case, then why don't I deny it and have never denied it? It's also a British music, yeah, the Young Turks is also a British music label too. Yeah. Aren't you doing the same thing when people try to say the swastika is a peaceful sign? Dude, if a fucking Indian person had the opposite swastika and you were like, I'm canceling you because you have a fucking swastika from like the 14th century, then you would be the asshole. Not the other way around. Okay? You understand that, right? One comment says you bully black women online.
Wet ass P word. Make that pullout game weak.
It's very obvious she's internalized oppression is denying her own heritage now that you're
Back again
what?
for my daily dose of high blood pressure.
Sunlock, like Ludwig said.
As it is.
I mean, cancel culture, especially in this circumstance, is clearly not real. And it's not real because, like, this would never be a successful fucking strategy. That person is saying he apologized for it, but I bet that he apologized for the coincidence and misunderstanding for what their name is for, and they just don't care. All they heard is, he apologized for naming it because this. Wait, what? Wikipedia literally says the phrase Young Turks is used more generally for young people who agitate for political or other reform or who have a rebellious disposition. Oh, it is an ad time. People searching for Trump also watch XQ Cow and HasanAbi. Wow. Look at that. Look at that, dude. The two main planks of political commentary on this platform. It is ad time. Okay, I'm gonna run this again, and I'm gonna run the ad.
Hasan Piker works for a news organization called the Young Turks. They're named that because they're Turkish people. The name the Young Turks comes from a radical political organization that formed in Turkey in the early 1900s, late 1800s, that facilitated the genocide of Armenian people. They systematically murdered what's estimated to be over 1 million Armenian people in the early 1900s. To put it simply, over a land dispute.
At best, isn't it like ignorantly using the swastika after World War II, though? Just to agree that it was an unfortunate, dumb man and move on? No, I'm not going to fucking agree to that. No. No, I'm not going to agree to that. That's so fucking insane. Like, if I'm young and I'm fucking Turkish, the only reason why this is a fucking problem is because Cenk did literally deny the Armenian genocide at some fucking point because he was a dumb fuck way back in the day. I never have. And I do not. But that's why it's a fucking actual problem. Okay?
This is a deranged pervert.
But like this notion that like we're just gonna fucking go with whatever etymology you decided when like I'm relatively new sub. Which emote do we use when you're stun locked? I need a new sub for being stun locked. I'll be honest, I've never really heard a young Turk being used to mean young progressive. Okay, guys. Boomers have an entirely different lexicon. Boomers have an entirely different way of speaking. For boomers, okay, and Cenk is a fucking boomer, back in his day, a young Turk meant a radical progressive, okay, a revolutionary. All right? That's why there's a very famous Rod Stewart song. That's why there is a famous British record label called the Young Turks. None of those motherfuckers are Turkish. Why the fuck were they using that terminology if they weren't fucking Turkish? Why? Because it was a common term.
Wet ass.
Okay?
P-word. Make that pullout game weak.
Okay?
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
The French New Wave directors were also called the Young Turks.
The Young Turks has a different distinction. British love imperialistic war crimes, though, maybe not the best example. That's an insane fucking take.
Now, this event is something that to this day Turkey refuses to acknowledge. And so it is very offensive.
She's like tying together 11 different fucking things too to be like, this guy is at fault here. Cenk did deny the Armenian genocide. He's apologized profusely for being sucked into hyper nationalist Turkish propaganda when he was younger.
His name is Hasan.
So Proud Boys are okay because they are proud and are boys. Dog, if a group of gay men who go out and like deliver aid, I don't know, to like other homeless youth gays called themselves the Proud Boys, you wouldn't turn around and be like, well, there was a Proud Boy military group, so you shouldn't call yourself the Proud Boys. Also, the Proud Boys didn't do anything near as bad as like
Hasan.
the fucking Armenian genocide, regardless. So it's not even a good example. Like, you have to look at what people do and what the etymology is and what the words mean.
His name is Hasan.
We'll just have to cancel anyone with America in their org's name out of fairness.
Offensive to me and Armenian people, and it should be to everyone, that they named their organization after essentially like a Nazi group that supports ethnic cleansing. So boycott the Young Turks, and if you
HasanAbi's a massive hypocrite. More news at 11. Man literally urges chat to be racist against white people by being Insanely woke and outspoken against any comments made about black people. LMAO, sorry, chat, for being white, I guess. My bad. Yes. Yes. Oh, that's a good one. We're not banning that person. She's cute though. You should slide into her DMs and apologize on behalf of your ancestors. No. Okay, now apologize for denying the Armenian genocide. But I've never denied it. Ay, ay, ay. Edamame of a word? Isn't that a Japanese soybean? I mean, I literally have a
Whores in
command.
this house. There's some whores in this house. There's
Why
some
do
whores
people
in this
deny the
house.
genocide? I don't know, because fucking, why do Americans deny indigenous genocide and the impacts of slavery, nationalism?
Check your PO box within the next several days.
Wet ass P word. Make that pullout game weak.
Is it even true that it was to put simply a land dispute? No. Like, yeah, she unironically minimizes like the Armenian genocide by calling it a fucking land dispute, which is not even something I'm going to get into. Holy shit. Like, I forgot that part too. It's like, it goes to show how fucking little she knows of the issues she speaks of when she says it's just a land dispute. What the fuck?
His name is Hasan.
Thanks, Ninjite.
His name is Hasan.
Isn't it kind of fucked up that people assume you deny because you're Turkish? I mean, the Turkish government doesn't. The Turkish government denies it, and they don't teach it, so it's understandable that people would assume that I deny it as well. I grew up in Turkey.
Tell her, and that's what we did to the Armenians.
I mean, I don't really care.
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
At quote underscore if underscore.
It's so Turkish to compare Armenian genocide to Native Americans? Wait, why not? Wait, what? I mean, yeah, indigenous genocide happened, and so did the Armenian genocide. What, you want me to like... Wait, what? Guys, I don't know if I need to repeat this, but... I'm strictly anti-human genocide. And the reason why I specify that I'm anti-human genocide is because I don't care about the cow genocide. What if it's on a Stunlock? Okay, I just ordered some anti-Stunlock to your house via Uber Eats. It's gaming time. As an American who just learned about this event 25 seconds ago via Wikipedia, I would find it difficult to summarize in a TikTok video. I mean, I think she's Armenian.
You're such a big man, Hasan.
So, she should know better. I'm definitely canceled now. I just told an Armenian girl that she should know more about the genocide that my people did to her people. I'm fucking for sure canceled now. Holy shit. I mean, it literally goes against my worldview in its entirety. I do have a strict anti-genocide stance, but what are you going to know? What are you going to do? It's time for some gaming, boys. Who's ready? Oh my god, update already? What the fuck? When you see Armenian people, do you feel bloodthirsty? Totally, dude. I never updated drivers. No. Why would I do that? I do play video games. Ladies and gentlemen, I do that. That's a thing I'm known to do from time to time. You hear about all the fake ballot boxes set up by GOP in Southern California? This one, oh yeah. Can I make a video about how many shots you missed? No. If you're so against genocides, name all genocides then? Dude, I can't. Can't do that. Because I'm a fucking fake, dude. I'm a fucking phony. And I'm a god dang hypocrite. Wait! Mythological is playing COD? Oh my god, I bet he's playing with like cool people so he won't play with me, but I really want to play with him. Let's see if he will. I'm gonna call him right now.
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Hey, it's Dono Andy again. Just wanted to say hi.
I'm calling him. I literally just... Oh, he's playing with Shroud? Oh, no! Okay, well, he's not going to pick up then. Okay, I don't want to play with Shroud anyway. That's, like, embarrassing. Hey, Shroud was watching you watch the debates? Still... I don't want to play with Shroud because if he was watching me for my debate coverage, he's going to automatically assume like he's going to think less of me now that he sees like how terrible I am at the game. You know what I mean? He's going to be like oh my god. Like this is how bad you are? If you're this stupid at playing this game, then how bad was your political commentary that I assumed was like at least decent? Mitt said a COVID test. Yeah, I have to take one. I have to take one regardless because of the.
Wants you to get a COVID test so he can work out with you and stare at your body.
He's playing with Lulu because. COD Mobile? What the fuck? No, ew. Hey, I'm an Armenian. Just watch your Uncle Daddy's apology video. Uncle Daddy. His apology video on the genocide. Just wanted to say it seems legit. I hereby give you an A-word pass. I mean, you know how many motherfuckers in this community, in this chat right now, have family members that are like chuds and shit? If there was a transitive property of like, if we took ownership of our like forefathers and their political points of view, or even like our relatives, then my god, we'd have some real fucked up, we'd have some actual sins to atone for. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't work that way. Like literally everyone would be a fucking gigantic chud. I'm playing on 60 hertz because I'm playing on 60 hertz right now because I'm playing without the okay, I'm just gonna play for funsies. I'm gonna do like trolley gameplay. Okay. I'm playing windowed. Because I'm playing windowed because how to fucking I'm playing windowed because I need to like move over to chat and stuff. Your normal gameplay not trolly? Yo, my normal gameplay is a troll because I'm fucking butt cheeks.
4 months, bitches.
But like trolly meaning I'm gonna try to talk to the people. I'm gonna try to communicate with them via gaming. Myth has a full lobby anyways. Myth lobby full. What's going on, everybody?
Kill confirmed.
Everybody have a good game, okay?
Training time's over. Let's see what you can do.
Where are we going? Kill confirm. Oh shit, right here.
His name is Hasan.
Oh, did I get him? I did get him. Oh, I fucking almost got him. I muted in the settings. Oh, I did? No, I don't think I did. Okay, I have no idea what this map looks like. I've never... And also, there's no way I'm muted. Yeah, someone just talked.
We're pulling ahead.
Oh shit. No.
We've fallen
Oh, I'm on a scheme. Damage dealt percentage? What do you mean? What does that mean? I don't know what that is. What is damage dealt percentage? Oh shit! Oh no! I gotta stop looking at my chat. Did you say hi back? Does Adept want to play with me? I'll play with her. I'd love to play with her. I'm reading chat too much. Instead of take a poll in your lobbies and ask who they're voting for. Hey, who are you guys voting for? Someone's gonna say your mom. That's what I would say. Okay, you guys don't want to say? You guys don't want to say? That's fine.
enemy spy plane inbound.
Oh! Literally muted? Are they? Oh! Why do you keep sprinting? I don't know. I don't know why I'm sprinting. Every COD is just reskinned. I'm voting for Mario Judah. I'm voting for Mario Judah. Where is he though? If I figured out where he was, I could just vote for him, but fuck, I can't even see where the people are. Okay, I'll just pick up these. Thank you. I guess I'll just... Oh shit! Where the fuck is Mario Judah? Why is there no one here? Okay. Okay. I'm just picking up dog tags. That's my job for this game, I think. That's my mission. Oh, that's my teammate. Oops, sorry. Sorry. Well, luckily I'm bad and there's no team kill anyway. See if this works. Did I get him? I don't think I got him.
Heads down. Sniper.
Sniper! Nope, that's our guy.
America deserved 9/11.
They aren't muted, it's your mic that's muted in game.
Enemy deleted.
Why would you do sniper and kill confirmed? Oh shit.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
God damn it. God.
Multiple hostile spy planes detected.
Oh fuck, they have a spy plane on me, so they could probably see me, right? Hey, someone got him. Nice. Someone got him over here. Probably reload.
This is a deranged pervert.
Sometimes in an effort to flank people, I think I run too far, you know? Like, at a certain point, I'm not even flanking anymore, you know? Oh, shit! Oh, no! Did you guys see that? That was crazy. I'm kind of crazy, dude. I don't know what I'm doing in the cabana section. This map is too large. Oh.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
Oh, he's coming. Oh, Lord, he's coming. Oh, Lord, he's coming. Someone invited you? Oh, it did? Adept invited you? Okay, hold. I didn't see. Dude, my screen is too big. Okay, let me finish this game first.
Artillery targeting active. Red call. Incoming artillery. Established overhead.
Space Hostel? I love that. That's a beautiful name. Dude, I picked up the most dog tags, I think. Is there a wait? Is there a stat for picking up the most dog tags of people you did not kill?
Hostile attack helicopter inbound.
Because if there is one, I got it. Come on, bro, let me flank. Oh, behind me! Oh, I got so scared. Oh, that was a scary moment for me. Did you guys see that? Who are you talking to? I'm talking to you in the chat, dude. I'm talking to you in the chat, dude. Oh, oh no. These guys are homies. Why did no one hit that jammer? Hey, close kill. I killed someone. And denied that kill too. Yeah, let's go, baby. What is this gun? Oh no. Oh no, he's my teammate.
Hostile artillery targeting active.
Oh! Hilal taktik, koçum. Exactly. The crescent. The crescent tactic. Dude, I get like actually, I don't know if it's my audio's too loud or something. I get like
His name is Hasan.
actually fucking scared. Like this game actually gives me jump scares. Which is probably not good, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Withdraw.
Oh, I can't believe we lost. Guys, good game, guys. Good game overall, okay? Hello, can anybody hear me?
His name
Good game.
Good game, guys. If you can hear me, say good game.
Good game. Good game.
They can hear me. They were just not. They could hear me this whole time, dude. They were just ignoring me, dude. Who invited me? Adept did. Can I join now? Okay. Yo, Adept. What up?
Hi.
What are you doing? How are you 23 already?
I just started playing like an hour ago.
What the fuck? I mean,
crazy,
I played like 3 games last night.
Ooh.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna call you.
Okay.
What up?
Hi.
Oh my god, my headset's on backwards. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you.
Why
I'm
is that not surprising?
Okay, I never wear it. Okay. Wait, no, it wasn't. It wasn't on backwards. Never mind. It's not. It's
Oh,
not.
that's even worse. You got
Listen.
baited.
No, I thought it was though. I changed the side that has. Okay, whatever. Let's just play. Let's just do a quick play, okay?
Okay, quick playing.
Going ADS at close range, especially if they're moving. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I just like. I haven't played in a very long time. Okay, so everybody chill out. Cable always left ear. I guess. Adept, what? How big is your monitor?
24. How big is yours?
I think it's like 27.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I think my monitor might be too big. Like there's so much stuff going on the monitor and I can't see all of it.
Yeah, you should just get 24 then.
No, because then I'll have like a
Smaller reactor screen.
yeah, exactly. No, I went up to 1440p. Do they even have?
Dude, I play on 260 at home, I think. In Canada, I'm on like 140.
No. This is a 144 hertz, but I don't even do that. It's just that I play 60. I play with like 60 hertz because I play not full screen. I play windowed.
Why would you do that? That's like torture.
Is it? Is that
Yes.
that big of a difference?
Yes.
Really? If I played full screen, I
Yes.
could like put it up to 144, but everyone's saying yes. What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, should I try right now? I mean, I can. I don't know if I can change it while the map is. Wait, it won't let me upgrade the refresh rate.
Interesting. So what? I forgot the little intro scenes.
Securing Alpha.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
Alpha locked down.
You have to
By
do
the
it
way, I
in
talk to my teammates in game, so you might want to mute me in game.
No, I talked to my. I talked to my teammates in game as well. Don't worry, I'm a professional.
Okay.
I just died.
Where's he?
Oh.
You have to change it in your settings first. Hold on, okay. Display settings.
Taking B.
Where is it? Is it advanced settings?
B locked down.
Wait, how do I change it? It says refresh rate 59 hertz.
Losing Bravo.
What the fuck?
There should be a drop-down menu that would
No.
Do you
it's
have
on
it
my-
enabled in your computer settings?
Yeah, it's like fucking 60. I don't know why I like kept it. Wait, why can't I change the resolution? It says 60 hertz refresh rate. What? Why does it say 60 hertz refresh rate?
Losing Bravo.
Oh my god. It doesn't have it for two. Oh, I'm on an NVIDIA panel right now. And because I'm on 2560 by 1440. No, I'm on a DP. And it's not like I'm using a display port.
Oh.
And oh, I gotta put it on 1080p to put the refresh rate. Aw.
Losing Bravo.
Okay, I can't do that right now.
Sorry, it'll be 6 years for today.
This is a deranged pervert.
It won't let me do a 144 at the rate that I'm on. I don't know why. Sorry, chat.
Damn, I just died to Uncle Carlos.
Alright, I'm following you, Adept. I got you. I'll protect you.
On my right!
I couldn't kill
Avenge
him.
me!
I couldn't. I lowered his health bar. I lowered his health bar all the way, but he still got the best of me.
We lost Bravo.
Okay, next time you run in for
Christ.
Okay, we're getting rolled. We're getting no more of this. No more being nice.
Keep
We have to
playing
kill
with
him now.
so much as it keep playing with your settings. Your KDR went down. Or your KDR went up.
We're being dominated. Get aggressive. C secure.
This is technically true. Gotta get the hang of these maps, chat.
Securing B. B secure. Losing C.
Not on my watch.
Losing Bravo.
Oh shit! Christ. Terrible.
Take it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
Bro, turn that dumbass mic off. My nigga, you sound like you underwater.
Excuse me, bitch. Maybe you should upgrade your headphones.
Alright, you need to fucking buy new ones, nigga.
You need to buy a new one. Just go to that. Oh, sorry, Hasan.
You don't even know what you're saying. Shut up, man.
Enemy spy plane inbound. Secure. The wind's in sight. Maintain momentum.
I just fucking gassed myself. So dumb.
I can't wait for this shit to actually come out.
Securing Bravo.
This guy's just trying to have a combo with you, Adept.
What did he even say? The old guy. What did he say?
Wait, someone just said, I can't wait for this game to actually come out. I think he's just like trying to have a conversation with you. Like,
Oh.
first girl he's
Yeah,
talked
me
to.
too, man. I
He's
did
up
that.
there,
It's
he's up there,
pretty
he's up
fun.
there.
Pretty fun.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
No one's talking to you. Why are you talking? Is your name Mini Me? Is your name Mini Me? That's embarrassing. Shut your mouth with that name. Your name is literally Mini Me. That's fucking trash. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Get a better name before you use your voice on.
What? You spell that?
I think the rule of thumb is if you can't out-frag the person, you can't talk shit.
True.
Which is why I'm not talking shit at all.
Shit and he's like,
Dude, your name is Mini Me. What do you mean, kid? What is that name?
Notice how I'm not talking shit. Notice how I'm not talking shit because I'm bottom
I
frag.
can't hear
Mini-Me.
any of y'all from below me on the scoreboard. You need to step it
That nigga
up.
sound like he has Down syndrome.
Hey,
and then the
step it
little
up.
kid talking shit.
Also, Hasan, yes, that's the golden rule. I'm happy you know it.
What? Oh, the bottom frag golden rule?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still gonna talk shit. I don't give a fuck, but
I'm kidding.
Taking B.
Oh, god damn it.
Dude, they're camping in the bushes.
Oh, I'll
This
get
isn't
Bravo back.
Fortnite.
Don't worry about it.
Wow, you did actually shut him the fuck up, by the way, surprisingly.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool.
Been doing it since I was 9.
Securing Alpha.
Oh my god, I crashed it.
Insane, bro. What?
Oh shit.
This shit is crazy. What?
How do I get
What
drops?
is it?
Adept, how do I get drops?
Enemy spy plane inbound.
How do you drop?
How do I get drops for COD, for Call of Duty, Advanced Poo Poo?
Oh, I think if you're just streaming it, it's on, like enabled on your channel. As long as you have drops enabled. Like as a whole.
Someone said my favorite streamer doesn't have drops, but I don't know.
Ooh.
Losing B.
I don't think I. Oh my god.
It was automatic for me as soon as I was streaming the game.
Oh yeah, you're also not bottom frag. I bet Call of Duty, I bet Infinity War was like, we don't want Hasan Piker to be associated with our brand in any way. We would rather have like the most fucking flaming hot Cheetos, N-word saying Andes over here associated with our brand over the Hasan, bottom frag Hasan.
Damn, you just went for like the throats of every console play.
I did. Well, they need aim assist, so.
True.
Look, I'm trying
I
to get
actually
into...
saw a video of you saying some really questionable shit earlier now that you mention it.
Like what?
Something about kids.
Oh, I love... Oh, yeah, when I said I think it's really funny when violence happens to children or something.
Yes.
Yeah, oh, it was on the fucking compilation. That video was hilarious, by the way.
Or Top Twitch or something.
Okay, but like, did you see the video, the subsequent video?
Oh,
Like,
yeah, no. I was
hilarious.
laughing with you.
It's so funny. And that little kid shin kicks the other little kid. Very funny.
Losing A.
Oh, come on, you motherfucker. FaZe Hostel, bottom frag? True.
Oh my gosh. Those bombs are targeting me. Uh-oh.
Ugh.
Oh my gosh.
When you pick up a gun with no fucking perks or anything on it, yikes.
Taking B.
I assume that other people would at least have like better shit on their gun. Oh shit, where? Oh no!
Okay, this Carlos guy, he lays down in random positions.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Greek said he had a crush on you. Yeah, I've been knew that.
So it's really cool seeing someone keep owning them.
Ooh, Hasan with the double kill. Let's go.
Taking Bravo.
Oh shit. Almost. I almost fucking took C by myself.
Be secure.
I'm gonna try it again. Come on, try it again.
There's somebody.
Oh, come on, dude. Kill him like you killed the gray names in chat.
Oh.
True.
People can come behind us. Whoa. I'm out of there.
Oh, never mind.
Artillery targeting detected.
August 21st.
I almost got blown up.
132 days remaining.
Don't die on me, Hasan.
Oh, fuck. Oh, we won still.
Yeah, we won.
Damn, dude, I can't believe you guys got defeated by a React streamer. Holy shit.
Bro, why is the game audio
That's
so ass?
I'm literally a just chatting
Who the-
streamer. What the fuck, dude?
Are you on console?
Bro, who's speaking right now?
Cosmetic plane? What? Didn't use your kill streak all the game? I had a kill
I
streak?
can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Whoa!
At this
Hog.
point, would you rather sign with
I saw you get a nice double kill.
Wait, hold on. Is someone saying I should... What should I do? I should change my monitor to 144? No, if I were to change my monitor to 144 hertz, it is 144 hertz, but if I were to do that, I would have to change my entire, like, I would have to change my resolution on my display and everything. Guys, you can change to 144 in the Windows control panel, not NVIDIA. I can't. Let's see here. Hold on 1 second. I mean, while you're don't start the game yet.
Oh,
did you already? It's all good.
We're in one.
Oh, we're in?
We can leave.
No, don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's about to start.
How do I change it here, chat? Advanced display settings, right? Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna play with the current resolution for now. NVIDIA control panel, I'm losing my mind. Okay, I did that already. You were right there. You were 2 clicks away. You've been playing on 60, bro. Everyone is freaking out in my chat, Adept.
Why? Because you're playing on 60 hertz?
Gaming like it's 1995. Yeah. Oh, I hate this map. Oh no, this map sucks.
Dude, this map is trash. I hate it.
Yeah, it's just like it's like all of the worst aspects of Call of Duty in one map, where like the best strategies to literally do all the worst things that you would do in a COD map.
Yeah.
Camping and sniping.
Oh my gosh. I think their whole entire team is sniping on the right. I just saw like 5 of them.
They are. I'm literally trying to
What a joke.
I'm literally trying to long shot them from like my location, but it's fucking hard.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna swap to a sniper. Show them how it's done real quick.
Oh, literally every single one of them. Every single one of them is on the fucking far right. What the fuck?
Yeah.
This is just like American politics.
I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize.
Just like American politics. I hate it.
You have improved in the FPS genre. Get that
there's
1080 up.
Oh my gosh, I'm actually gonna shit on these kids real quick. They're getting their heads popped off one at a time.
This is a deranged.
Wait. Oh. I don't know how long I was on for.
Oh, come on, you fucking motherfucker. Oh, with your Pellington Andy. Oh, look at me. I got a PP Pellington. PP poo poo Pellington.
Wait. Huh? How are these missing? There's someone rushing! He's rushing us!
Oh.
He's in the sand dunes.
Oh, nice. I just ripped them, dude. Ripperoni, pepperoni.
Heavy spy plane inbound.
Shit.
Uh-oh. Might be the end for me. Oh, thank you to whoever hit that guy. Ooh. I think the spawn's flipped or something.
Yeah, because everybody fucking rushed left from the behind like I did. Everyone had the same exact idea that I did, thinking that it was a good idea. And now we fucking flipped the weight of the map.
I'm being double sniped at right now. I don't know where they're at.
This is a deranged pervert.
Oh. No! Freaking frackle. Oh shit.
No, you're in there.
Oh, come on! Dude,
I think I made them give up their sniper rolls. There's
I got
still,
a
like, there's only one
1-4.
left.
That's pretty good KD for me, I think. 1-4, Chad?
It's very good.
I mean... Frag kill. Can you smell what the rock is cooking, chat, or what? Oh shit.
Hostile artillery targeting.
Here's a spy plane for you.
Oh.
Incoming artillery.
Oh shit, we're gonna get ripped, aren't we?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind, it wasn't for us.
I think I got like a grace period because I had just respawned. Oh, it's in the tunnel. Come down, spawn flip.
Obama Burke? What is that? Obama Barake. Oh, his name is Obama Barake. Shit.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Why did I do that? I should just shot him. Chat, you see that? Oh, come.
Chat, you saw nothing. You saw nothing.
Artillery inbound.
Oh my god, something just blew up right
Uh-oh,
now.
I'm falling down the leaderboard.
Oh my god, Adept, I have a fucking better ratio than you. What the fuck?
Well...
Oh god.
You know what, Hasan, I'll let you take this little victory, okay?
Oh, I just fucked up my ratio, though. My ratio. I wish I was better at video games. I really do. It would have been, my life would be so much more fun if I could just like be better at video games. I'd be able to shit talk people, you know what I mean? I would shit talk so much. If I mean, I shit talk even when I'm not good at video games, so if I was actually good, holy fuck, you would never hear the end of it.
Exactly.
Follow up your political commentary with video game time? I'd be a fucking 1K Andy, dude. Be crazy. Also, I like politics more than I like video games, unfortunately.
You like politics more?
I do. I love politics.
It's probably just because you're not that good at video games, though, you know?
No, I mean, I love playing video games. Don't get me wrong.
I mean, I believe you.
It's just that I like politics more.
Can someone shoot down this freaking plane?
I don't know how to do it. I don't have a gun.
Me neither. But we still won. Ah, look at my ratio.
Yeah, you
got
fixed it.
ratio.
Okay, 144 hertz now. We won. We won. Okay,
Do you want time to fix your monitor?
Oh, really quick, yeah. So chat, what do I do here? You
I'll
want
try to back us out.
You want 144p, 120 hertz. You want performance over visuals always. It might be DP cable you're using that won't support 1440p to 144 hertz. I already had an issue with a cable provided with my monitor. Really? Look, it won't let me refresh. The refresh rate won't change on this. Yeah, I guess I'm using an HDMI. Is that why? Is HDMI? He doesn't have a 4K 14. Is it because I have a HDMI? Scroll down a resolution.
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
John, Pogo Allen, Pogo Adam, Pogo All Gone, Pogo Tron, Pogo.
HDMI is 60 hertz max. Wait, really? I changed it recently. I changed it from an HDMI. I changed it from DisplayPort to an HDMI because I had to put one of the display ports for my VR. I did it for you. Yeah, HDMI 11440'da 60 üstüne vermiyor. DP kullanman lazım. So there's no way to get HDMI to give me better. Like maybe if I did this, hold on.
Apparently, it depends on what HDMI you have.
Yeah, I can do 1080p at 120. Yeah, I can get to 120. Should I do that? Is that better?
120 FPS? What?
120 hertz refresh rate.
This is a deranged pervert.
Hi, chat.
Yikes. Like shit. Oh my god, I got so used to the 1440.
I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
It literally looks
For the
like
love of God,
shit.
watch this
Dude.
IT shows you how, or just read chat.
Okay, do I have to turn off the game and on again? I wonder. Oh, I definitely do. It's like too big on my... The game is still running on 1440. Hold on, I gotta run again. I gotta turn it on and off again.
Okay.
Sorry. It's because it's still running on like 1440.
You're fine.
For the love of God, click the link. That's it. Bye, chat. I'm going to use the last of my money. Climb off Mount Everest and jump off. Your resolution was at 4K, dude. Put it at 1440 and you'll get 144 hertz. Okay, well. What the fuck? Oh no. Okay, can you send me another invite, please?
Yes, sir.
I think I joined you. Am I? Oh, I did. All right, now settings in game. Change the refresh right. Nope, it still says 60 hertz. What the fuck?
Mine just let me change it to 120. Oh, 144, even better.
Nope, I got it. I just got it. I did it. Oh, I did it. Oh, I fucking did it.
Ready?
All right, there we go.
Okay.
We did it, boys. Boys, we fucking did it, boys. We fucking did it. Why are you saying camera?
Oh, I should update my score streaks.
Oh,
Good call.
shit. Hold on. Hold on.
Oh my god, I don't know what to pick.
You know what? I'm running a fucking ad right now, you son of a guns.
Nice.
Exactly. You deserve it. All right, I'm ready to go.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Chat, I may or may not be making merchandise that looks like a political campaign merch that says America deserved Hasan Piker.
Is this gonna be your first run of merch?
No, I've done merch before, like years ago.
Hasan.
But Hasan Piker merch?
Well, America deserved HasanAbi is what I'm thinking of doing.
So the merch you did was for like your other stuff though?
No, it was just like I did the first merch I did was like years ago. It was like 2016, I think. Give me something I can wear in public. No, it's something you can wear in public. It's gonna look like a political ad. Like it's gonna look like a political.
You're gonna make so much friends with your new Hasan merch on.
Will I get bullied? No, I don't worry. I'm thinking about you guys getting bullied. Like I don't want you to get. I want it to look drippy that you can wear in public, and then men will want to be you, and women will want to be with you if you wear this merchandise. Okay, the people who are already saying white people are sad, I'm gonna get bullied. You just already.
His name is
you
Hasan.
were predetermined to get bullied. Like if that's the attitude you have.
Wait, Hasan.
What's up?
Are you working with a merch company or are you gonna do it on your own?
No, I'm working with Represent, the company I worked with last time as well.
Oh, okay.
It's my friend's company. My friend owns it, so I
Got it.
And they do like PewDiePies and shit too, so they're like easy to do. They're easy to work with. It's like turnkey.
Sending frag grenade.
Oh my gosh, I didn't realize what game mode it was. Just got myself killed.
Get you the hard point at that.
I was on it. And I got sniped in the face.
You got fucking sniped.
We're falling behind.
Oh Jesus, too many targets. Too little fucking time. Chad, I don't think my gameplay got better with 120 hertz. I think that was y'all were faking.
Your first transition from like 60 to 144, you don't really notice it, especially if you've been playing on 60 a long time. But once you get used to 144, you'll immediately notice when you downgrade it.
So it's better
Should
to
feel
do
better.
It's better to do
No,
60 is what you're saying.
Absolutely not.
Or you just like stay at 60. The working class hurts. The working class, the refresh rate of the working class.
Absolutely not.
What is this gun? Is this a burst gun? Ooh, this thing rips, dude. What the hell? You got sniped it, Tip.
Did you see that?
You got. I did. I fucking saw it. I saw
I jumped right on top of him. Okay, there's gonna be a new point. I'm gonna try to anticipate it. Here.
Oh,
dang.
No.
It's a boat.
Hardpoint is secured.
They're in the tiki hut, the tiki bar.
Are they?
We are pulling ahead.
I know. Oh shit. Oh no. What does the field mic do again? I don't
His
know.
name is Hasan.
You know it says where the next hard point is, right? Like I'm on it
No.
right. Yeah, it does.
Oh, it does. It's
It literally does.
That's cheating. The whole point is to remember it. Noob-friendly mechanic. Very weird. Ooh, sniper.
Sending frag grenade.
Your field mic has been destroyed.
Not my field mic. They're coming from above. That means they're coming from above. What are you doing, my friend?
Contesting hardpoint. Hostile spy plane established overhead. Incoming lethal.
Oh my god, I'm so bad. Oh no!
Hardpoint located. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
I didn't do anything.
What do you think about the game overall, Adele?
I think it's pretty fun, but Call of Duties don't hold my attention for very long in this day and age of PC gaming.
Sending frag grenade.
So I'll enjoy it while I can, basically. What do you think about it?
I feel the exact same way. It comes and goes in waves. I mean, I will definitely play the campaign. I think this will have a really fun campaign, which is not something you usually would say, right? Because, you know, Call of Duty is known for Warzone and shit.
Yeah.
But overall, I think it's just a reskin. Every fucking COD is basically just a reskin. Warzone, I think, made it a lot better. Like Warzone made COD fun again for me for a while.
Sure, yeah.
But still, like, not good enough, you know? Wasn't good enough to hold my attention, just like you said.
Yeah, I agree with that. But that one was definitely a more PC-friendly one than them all.
PC friendly if you have like if you have 7 gajillion terabytes of unlimited space.
Which I do, thankfully.
Yeah, I ran out of
Enemy attack helicopter above.
Space on my PC. I don't even know where I'm going.
This one is gonna have zombies though, right? Or was that for something else?
Yeah, I think this is gonna have zombies. Yeah, it shows it on the menu.
Oh.
So I assume.
I wish I had a bazooka. This chopper is eating me up.
Going home.
Oh, two
Chop it
proxies.
down. Oh, maybe not.
Try this RPD shit.
Okay, that's broken. Okay, I'm done.
Hardpoint located.
It didn't look like that on my screen. Hasan, the objective's this way. Right.
Okay, I was like looking at a sniper. I was focusing my attention on the sniper perch adept. Sorry. I was getting sniper fire. Okay, trying to provide coverage for the homies on the team.
Do you have a sniper?
No, I had an RPD that I picked up from the ground, but it was doing good work. Cover fire, that's what that's called, boys. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Ah, it blew up in my hand. Wait, what? I got that? How did I get that? Insane, dude. Chat, that was crazy. Did you guys see that? I guess it registered as a grenade kill for me.
I need help on the
What
point.
the-
Oh man, it's already over. The point, I mean. Take the Oh. The food's there, Hasan. You're gonna have to carry this without me.
Don't worry, I got you.
Okay, not yet, but soon. Dude, do you hear a phone ringing?
No. Probably your phone.
Oh, killed myself. My bad.
Oh, again? Did someone else throw my grenade back at me? Like, what the fuck is that?
Hey, dumbass, get on the point next time.
There's a proximity mine on it. There's a proximity mine on the point. Alright, I got it.
Okay.
Never mind. He's running left of me.
Oh, we gotta go to the next one.
Hardpoint located.
Oh, they have it. Yeah.
Captured the hardpoint. Enemy RCXD detected.
Hard point located.
Why didn't it throw that? Oh my gosh, they're catching up. We can't let them win.
We are losing this fight.
Above you! Nice. Okay, you guys got this. You guys got this. Stay alive.
Oh shit! Oh, behind! Oh, underneath the fucking... Oh my god! Camping Andy! Camping underneath the fucking stairs, dude!
I don't understand what's happening here.
Oh, jeez. Arlington!
Let's go to the next one. The next
Oh
one.
my god.
It's gonna be in the street, I think.
We can see where it literally says where it's
I
gonna be.
know, but I'm far away from it, so I couldn't tell if it was a street one or not. Hasan.
Hasan.
How do you feel about everyone
God.
spamming your name when people play Phasmophobia? Give us a sign.
Wait, what? When people are playing Phasmophobia, everybody's...
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Have you not seen that before?
No.
Whenever I play Phasmophobia, I go, give us a sign, and then my whole chat just mass spams, give us a sign.
Oh, I had no idea. That's awesome. I never play Phasmophobia, so...
I know, I invited you like 3 times.
I played once, and it was too scary, I think.
Aww.
It's right here.
You can play it on desktop mode. Uh-oh. 2 points until we lose. No.
Oh my god, I can't believe we lost.
Okay, I'll be right back 1 second.
No, I gotta go right now.
Oh, okay, okay.
I gotta go.
GG, that was fun.
That was fun. It was a short little brief little gaming sesh, but I'm gonna do more.
Hasan!
For sure.
Alright, thanks for
Good
that.
night. Bye.
Alright, chat. I need to figure out how to fix this shit, okay? That's what I need to figure out. No, it's not that I'm getting old. I have yet another fucking friend's birthday. So that's why I gotta go. Mitch said, Hasan, I got a full lobby, but I'm down to play sometime. I got yet another birthday, ladies and gentlemen. This is the older you get, the more need to open NVIDIA control panel stream for 6 more minutes so we can get one more ad. Who do you think is cuter, Emma Watson or Natalie Portman? Trying to settle an argument, please. Run another ad right now. Good call. You need a DisplayPort cable to do 144 Hz. It's 1440p, really? Where the fuck is Mario Judah? Okay, you guys aren't even giving me help. Oh my god, Abandoned Licky. What the fuck? Abandoned Licky with the 50 blicky, dude. Holy shit.
His name is Hasan.
By Chat and Hasan.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Chat. Holy shit, dude. I love you all. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. I don't know how to fix the situation with my...
America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness.
I don't know how to fix this, but I will hopefully figure it out. Because I don't want to like constantly fuck my resolution up every time I play video games, you know what I mean?
This is a deranged man, Hasan. Pervert. This is a deranged pervert. This is a deranged pervert. Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan. Man, Hasan. This is a deranged pervert. This is a deranged pervert. I bet he's got some big old giant. This is a deranged. I bet he's got some big old giant bitch tits.
You said my thing setting.
Giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old giant bitch tits. Hasan.
How do I fix
Make
this?
up that name. That's his name. That's his name. Hasan Pecker. Can't make up that name.
Oh my god.
That's his name. That's his name.
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness. Fuck it. I'm saying it.
Wait, so that it worked.
Fuck it.
So that's all I
I'm
needed to
saying
do?
it. America deserves happiness. Fucking liar, dude. What a fucking
Wait, hold on.
liar, dude.
Where's the NVIDIA control panel? I think I got it.
Little liar, dude. Holy shit.
I think I did it.
Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying.
Still lying to his audience. Come on, turn on. What the fuck, NVIDIA control panel? Anyway, alright guys. I love you all. I will throw you to a depth so you know what a Chad gamer looks like. You know what I'm saying? And I will see you tomorrow, as always. I hope you enjoyed your stay. And good night.